See the world through rose-colored glasses. Try the new and delicious True Shake Strawberry.
RallyX is presented by Nova Motorsport, First Corner, True Shake, and Proven.
Good morning and welcome to the Estering in Germany for the final round of RallyX 2025. We're a little bit busy right now at the Kander Esports. I'm trying desperately to beat Hal Ridge, who's had more practice laps than me, the cheater. He's over there.
I've just spun again.
Oh, he's just spun it. Good, okay. I'm actually having a reasonable lap here, but I'd also forgotten how brilliant and how difficult dirt rally is. How you getting on, Ridge?
My last lap was about 3 weeks, I think. Oh no, messed up the first corner. I almost swore then.
I can't hear him because we're right next to the pre-grid. Okay, hang on, let's get it up over the line and then I guess we're going to do some real work. Right, Hal, I did a 34.5 but only had 3 laps. What did you do?
33.4, but I'm on an okay lap at the minute.
Honestly, he has so many practice laps, it's ridiculous. Look at him, look, he won't even get up now. Do some work, Ridge. Come on, get up. He can't even speak.
32.9.
Oh, come on. massively cheating. He's been at it for ages. Right, we'll let Hal get his microphone sorted and I want to have a chat over here. Mitchell, come on in. We're over here with Kander Esports because they're here with Mitchell de Jong. Mitchell de Jong is back. If you don't know Mitchell, he's been in Rallycross for a long time. But how are you, mate?
Good to see you. I'm good.
He had a big break, came back for Nitrocross last year and was epic, and it's so good to have you back here. You nearly came to Portugal, didn't quite come off. Good to be back.
Very good to be back. This track is insane. I've already done some practice here and it takes so much commitment. I'm glad we have the sims here so I can at least warm up a little bit before the session, but yeah, it's wicked to be here. And
you're a professional sim racer, aren't you, alongside the career of Real Motorsport?
Yeah, that's right. So pretty much my full-time job is driving on one of these. So yeah, it's quite a cool contrast between the two different things, and you can kind of take the skills in both worlds.
People think we've got a cool job. He's got, how good is that? Yeah, professional esports and professional motorsports.
And then go racing rallycross at the weekend. Yeah, it's great.
And very good, to be fair.
Oh, fantastic. I think that the level this weekend is going to be super high, isn't it? Especially in open foil drive, drivers like Mitchell coming in to mix it up in championship weekend is going to be mega, as you would say.
What's the plan for turn one? I guess you don't care, do you? No championships on the line for you?
Around the outside.
All right, mate, good luck.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Right, we'll leave Mitchell here and have a crack on round the paddock. See you later, guys. Thank you so much.
Just a quick nod to the back 40 and STS team here.
The cars look epic.
We saw Eric Gordon's livery earlier in the season. I was just chatting to Eric. 4 hours each one of those takes him. 4 hours in the workshop, in a paddock when everyone's talking to you, significantly longer. So a massive amount of work for him to actually, you know,
but you know he learnt to do it, don't you? Someone did it for him at the Nitro event for the first time, and he looked at it and was like, well, I reckon I could have a go at that, and then did it himself, which blows my mind. But he's so funny, Eric, isn't he? He's out the back now, sewing patches onto race suits and stuff to get himself ready. This is going to be a brilliant weekend, Hal. Yeah. First of all, I walked in this morning. Hal got here slightly earlier than me. We walked in separately and we met in the tent and immediately said, this is going to be wicked. Like there is an atmosphere of championship finale. The pressure feels ramped up. The venue is beautifully presented.
Just spin around, Peter, while we're chatting. Look at the people on the hill up there. I know that's a bit of a pain with this lens, but we're just starting Q1 as we film this opener, and it's packed already. Ticket sales for tomorrow is substantially higher, and like you say, there's a real atmosphere of a venue that's really wanted a high-level event and has been waiting for it, but also the tension of a season finale. It's relatively accessible here compared to some of the venues we go to.
So lots of people outside Hamburg
who've been watching all year on the broadcast are finally coming to an event. It's a special weekend.
We've said hello to so many people already this morning. It's lovely to see them here. We're grateful for you guys watching at home. Remember to like and subscribe. 1,000 likes. We know we still owe you the 500 likes competition for, what was that one for, Hal? A Send It medal.
Yeah, Send It medal.
Yeah, we need to sort that. But if we get to 1,000 likes, we're going to give somebody a passenger ride in an FC2 somewhere. Now, I know that sounds super vague, but it will happen. The reason it's vague is because
I'll put my name to that.
Yeah, we will sort it out. We need to know where the cars are going to be, where you can get to as the prize winner. So obviously, if you're in Sweden and you win, we'll try and arrange the prize in Sweden. That's what we're going to try and do. So we can't go, it will be here. We might not have the track time at a given venue. But if we get to 1,000 likes this weekend on Saturday's broadcast or Sunday,
on Saturday, yeah, today.
Yeah, today. Get to 1,000 likes today. Someone's going to win a ride in FC2. We'll figure out how to do it later. Right, Munich, first of all.
Yeah.
Here for a fun weekend. Rennie didn't really know what he was going to do this year, did he, with the uncertainty with the various different levels. So he's put together a programme of a bunch of stuff.
That he wants to do, yeah.
And he's having fun.
Yep, and both Mandy and Rennie in the old Ibifas. They tested here after the Julius World RX round. And Rene felt that the slightly shorter wheelbase of the older Ibiza suits the track better than his new car, so they've reverted. They've got the cars we've reverted this weekend. On the other side, so from the one-off entrance to the season regulars, Roberts Vittles is right in a title fight as we see Roberts walk into the awning.
Go on, carry on. Roberts.
Supercar Lights is, well, all of the titles are to be won, and Supercar Lights is very, very competitive.
Look at him being all professional after I just go in there and shout, Roberts, come here, like I'm your dad. Sorry, mate.
No worries. Cheers, man.
How are you?
Yeah, good. All good. Living the dream. What else can I say?
Yeah, mate, you're right. Stuck. Hal was just saying, stuck in the championship fight. I mean, it's going to be close between you. There's a bit of pressure, but you've done this before.
This morning I read the quote, pressure is a privilege. So, if you're not in this situation, then you're doing something wrong. So I think it's really cool for us as well as young drivers to have this kind of development that we are each other pushing each other, being faster and faster. So I think we just all learn so much from these kind of situations and this kind of pace that we are setting. So it's looking good.
You've been here before?
No, first time.
You were very clear last Sunday night, of course it was only a week ago we were in Neeson, that I think I called out your strategy in the final and laid some blame at your spotter, but you've taken that all on your own shoulders, haven't you?
Yes. See, I got him. Last time he said, when I started to talk longer, he said, oh, that's the proper Roberts answer. So I wanted to get him out, like, say something like finish or Swedish, so like, yes. So got him one time, yeah, but yeah.
Mugged him off.
Yeah, well, a little bit. That's good. So yeah, made a wrong call with the strategy on my own. Thought I'm smarter than everyone else in the sport stores. So again, like a good lesson to learn, get myself a little bit to the ground again. So, but yeah, like I said, we all learn from these kind of situations. And if I look back at the season, each race I have learned so much more and so much that I can carry away now to the further races. And again, it's like my first season back again full-time racing after a couple of years out, so need to get back into the rhythm, thinking and stuff. But yeah, all good.
Is your sister spotting this weekend?
Yes, she's right there.
She's here behind.
Finally back, yeah.
Been studying or?
Piece in the puzzle, yeah. She's been doing good. So now she's back here, feeling much more happier that she's by my side, have someone to chat with, not only Eric's, we already been with him the whole season, so it's nice also to have some women's voice.
Excellent, mate. Good luck and great to have you back. Good luck to both of you, all right? Enjoy the weekend. That's so cool, isn't it?
It's definitely going to be best driver wins in Supercar Lights, isn't it? While some of the other categories have got there's a few permutations, it's going to be wildly competitive in that single mate class.
Good job here, Hal, after what we saw last weekend.
Yeah, Ostrang back after that roll. I was chatting to him this morning. The main issue they had was with a turbo, largely because of a hot stop. So hot stops when the engine cuts out and the turbo needs to be cooled down. These engines, these 2-litre supercar engines, run under such intensity that you have to let them cool down properly. And quite often, if I've been at a test of OMC where Andreas has seen a novice driver stall, and he's run across the track to fire it back up because you cannot afford for these, especially these motorsport turbos, which are so specific. So anyway, good job by them.
Maiko Tam's just coming across. Hello, mate. How are you?
Not so good.
Yeah, last weekend was really rough, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And how are you feeling here? What's going on?
I like this track, and let's try to, how can I say, change a little bit car setting. and let's try again.
So what's the plan? Just reset and just go. There's one weekend now to get the job done and win the title. I guess you just got to forget last weekend and go for it here in Germany.
Yeah, we need to push hard.
Excited?
Yeah.
Nervous?
A little bit.
Okay, I like the honesty. Good luck, mate. Good luck. All right, see you later. I really mean that. Enjoy it.
Micah had a spin at the top of the hill in practice. I think Linneman also went off at the bottom of the hill, the two main title protagonists. I think the pressure is real here, isn't it? Especially on this super technical circuit. We always talk about the first corner at Estering. The reality is, it's not all about the first corner. You've got to deal with the first corner race scenario.
Yeah.
Actually, this section of the bottom of the hill, and we'll talk about that through the broadcast.
But then
is
linking
maybe,
up all these.
Well, I think this is maybe the most difficult part of any track we go to. And
it's so fast. Racing the sim back there reminds you, if you've got Dirt Rally 2, go play it again. Down that hill, Hal, you're flat in sixth.
Yeah.
Then you're braking, you want it nailed on the arm cone. If you're not nailed on the arm cone, you miss the entry to the left here. That then screws the entry to the right. Over the crest, you're not on the right line to carry the speed. Then you lose the right and the left. Basically, you can kill the whole lap, can't you, with one mistake down at the bottom.
Massive weekend for the JC Race Tech squad. Anderson in the Supercar Lights battle. Svensson, is it still in the hunt in the FC2 Championship?
How Anderson's dragged himself back into that title fight.
Yes and no, because it's been so competitive all year without a load of entries. I think it doesn't take much for that to really swing.
Good run of momentum at the right time of year, though.
So I think that's all to do with his European Championship debut in Julius. Had an amazing debut in Julius for anyone that saw it, and I think that has really settled him. And I just feel like sometimes you go off, do something different. We were talking in Nice about a change being as good as a rest, and I actually think he's done something different. He's come back to what he knows and thought, I'm comfortable here. But what a place to have a season finale. We were talking to Robert Spittles, I would actually rather be the person chasing than leading here if there's not much in it, because you just go full send all in.
Yeah, we said that, didn't we, last week? I can't even remember who
Let's just grab a quick word of this man, Joel Kristoffersen. What?
What's breakfast?
Cinnamon bun.
Oh, nice. Is there more?
Yes, it's for free in the tent.
I'll be there. Massive weekend for JC. All of your drivers have got something to fight for. That's a fairly unique scenario coming to a final round.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we have so many categories in the team as well that we are now everybody fighting for the championship. So, yeah, we can feel it in the tent. It's a bit different weekend here. Everybody is on the toes and ready for a fight.
We felt that walking into the venue. Like you feel that. I don't want to big you up too much, but you've won everything there is to win in Euro, World, Nitro. But you still get that even with the junior cross cars?
Yeah, for sure. I think I even feel more for him and for Vettel and Jonathan this weekend. It's like exciting for them because it's the first time for them in this kind of situation. We have been in this situation with Lucas before, so it's good for him now. Now we come in the third year here now, and he is chasing, and so yeah, very, very interesting weekend.
As Andrew says, you've won World Championships, Nitro Championships, RallyX, everything there is to win in Rallycross at a high level. What can that experience do for you to bring into these young drivers and try and guide them through this weekend where they're inevitably nervous?
Yeah. I think we have been quite telling them that okay, this is a weekend we take day by day, and then on Mondays it's just a race. Doesn't think about the championship. Just do it like it's a normal race, and that's right. But I still feel they are very nervous. I don't know if that helps, but we try to calm them down as much as possible.
And how are you?
I'm really excited for the weekend. It's really fun. I mean, we've been winning with Isak and Alex before in the cross car, but it's a bit special now when we have been fighting with new drivers coming in the team first time in the year, and so yeah, we were really nice.
Good luck, mate. Thank you.
Good luck. Andrew, let's head this way quickly to try and catch up with some of the other title protagonists. We don't have loads of time.
So again, I can't hear you.
This way.
You won't be able to hear anything here because the pre-grid's on the left, the studio's just here, and we're going down this road here. What's this, Hal? Main Street, we're calling this?
I think Main Street's the next bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it all looks the same.
There we go.
It's so uniform that it looks fantastic, doesn't it? Let's just try and grab a word with Yoric Lamman, if we can.
Here he is.
Yoric, sorry to interrupt, mate. I think you let us into your mindset a little bit after you won in Nice. I have to say, I felt there's a lot of pressure there, isn't there? But how much are you looking forward to competing this weekend on this track that you've been coming to for such a long time? When Super 1600, Danish Championship, what have you? It's a special place, isn't it?
Yeah, I was thinking about it when we drive here. It's a bit fun that I won round in the Danish Championship here before Mats even was born. So I have a lot of stories about Estering, and I have been driving here so much. So for sure I know the track better than anyone else in the paddock. So yeah, I just cross my fingers to the Polo can have another great weekend without problems.
How has your week been? What have you been through since we're in Denmark to try and give yourself the best chance this weekend?
I have to say it's the first time I have driving in a double header without changing a bumper or a fender. So we have just made a service, checked everything, and yeah, hopefully we can run all weekend.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, a bit, but I try to keep standing on my feet and take heat by heat. Now I was fastest in the practice, so I put myself in the best position for heat 1. Hope to stay out of trouble and have a clean run. We'll focus on being in top 5 all weekend, then I think the title should be mine. This
is really sensible talk. Now we need this to continue when the decision making is happening in turn 1 and the Joker and things. Can we manage it all weekend?
I hope.
But then once he puts this thing on here, that's going to go straight out the
this is the thing
slider window.
This is the thing which messes up the decision making, isn't it? The crash helmet, you know?
Yeah, I have the switch on my head, so when the helmet come on, something turning off. So.
Right up here it is. Mate, good luck. We wish you the very best. We've seen Maiko, we've seen all the various different ways, seen some of the different championship protagonists. I think everybody's got their feeling of championship weekend. It's great to see such a big crowd here and the event so beautifully prepared.
Already last weekend I was thinking about this one, and when we won the semi-final on Sunday, I felt comfortable before the final. So we used tires for the final, so I had 8 new tires for this round, and yeah, I think if the car run, we can take it.
All right, good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Just finally, before we leave, Mats Larsson just left the tent in the Supercar Lights. This isn't just about you anymore, is it? It's about the wider team and bringing on young drivers. For me, he's been stunning this year. A lot of the young drivers have been stunning in Supercar Lights. How pleased are you to work with these young talents?
It's a pleasure to work with Mats, because he is listening and he believes in me so much. So so when I say he can brake later, he trusts me and he brake later. So yeah, it's unbelievable. He is on a form. I think next year he will be strong in Supercar Lights.
Thank you, mate. Good luck this weekend.
So Ulrich's team all over here. Look, lots of people have brought their sponsors along for the weekend to try and show them what the series is all about. It is really beautifully presented here. I have to say, massive well done to everybody at OMSE with regard to getting it done, but also everyone at Estering. If you've been following them on social media, they have put so much effort into getting this place ready to go. Let's not get killed before the weekend starts. Hampus Hagström rolling through the grid. Up to the pre-grid. I want to show everyone what the view is that you'll be able to see out the back of commentary. This is the studio here. And right behind the studio is the pre-grid. So there will be times, luckily we've got a head count. Let's go in the pre-grid. I love the pre-grid here. Come on, get in the atmosphere. I want to take you guys with us into this. It just feels mega, doesn't it? All the cars lined up, the fact you can see the start, how, and then they disappear through. I mean, actually, turn 1 is the kink, but everybody refers to turn 1 as the legendary gravel hairpin.
I know you've fallen in love with the TT, haven't you, recently, doing that, and there's that whole scenario of the rider leaving the line and heading off into the unknown, and this always gives me a similar feeling, especially when you're working in pre-grid within a team, because the car sets off and it disappears.
You don't know what happens in
Up there
turn
is the most chaos turn 1 you can get in rallycross, but you've no idea what's going on. You're sort of just waving goodbye to your driver and hoping for the best. It's a special environment. It's quite unique that the paddock's on the inside and the track's all around us, and you can never get away from the noise and the atmosphere. I've actually got goosebumps now because it's a proper special place, isn't it?
It's going to be a very, very exciting weekend. We can't wait to get it started. There's championship fights throughout the field. This man here, Victor Johansson, lining up second on the grid in the, I can't remember what it's called, Mercedes Hybrid Homemade Beast. He is in the championship fight for open two-wheel drive. We're going to go on board for a lap with him now of this incredible circuit and get you guys ready for what's going to be a brilliant finale to RallyX 2025. Let's go on board with Victor.
So Here we go then, riding on board with former champion Victor Johansson, who is one of those drivers in the title fight in the big Mercedes. Look straight ahead in the middle of your screen there as he climbs the hill. That is the old iPhone from his grandmother that he uses as a dashboard for his hybrid tech. Out of the first corner, this is quite green, the track in free practice this morning. Lots of low light. It's really, really fast here at the end of the straight, turning into the tightest hairpin on the track. It's a really late apex as well. You're waiting around there. Got to be really patient. This technical section up the hill, you've got to be so close to the walls. Don't run too wide at the top of the track. This is quite an early lap, I think, for Victor. Looking at where we are, we're into the Joker. Split left into the Joker. Hairpin left and then a tight right as you climb up to the line, crossing the finish line up one of the shortest laps on the schedule, with one of the title contenders here this weekend.
So this is a look back at Crosscar Junior from earlier on today, which we've got the results for. Carl Svedlin with 2 session wins, Alex Antilla with 2 P2s, P2 Pira with a 3rd and a 5th, and Hal, it's really between Svedlin and Pira, isn't it, in terms of the championship fight. And this place, while I love it, I don't know if it's something that I'd want to have a championship fight at just because of the jeopardy, but it makes it very special for us. But as a driver, I think it's pretty fearsome.
Don't think about it. This is absolutely not where you want to come if you're in a title fight, because there's so much that's out of your hands. You can get stuck into someone else's mess, can't you, in the first corner, and then it's all over. Carl Svedlin here on the inside, doing a nice, neat and tidy job in the first corner, followed by Alex Antilla there. He's etc. was super quick last weekend in the Joker for this final time asking, but as you said, Carl Svedlin twice quickest, and he'll be very happy to be top of the leaderboard after Q2.
I think you've just got to be there, haven't you? Heard Linneman say earlier on, just want to be in the top 5 all the time, and with P2 Pira up there as well, we're in for a great championship fight, hopefully with those two making it through both days. Remember, it's a double header. That's to make up for the missing round in Finland earlier on this year. So that is Crosscar Junior. We're also going to take a look at Crosscar. So Crosscar at the moment in terms of the championship is Thomas Eek-Merstad leading from Jonathan Yurlalami, and actually Hal Eek-Merstad, he's in the best position, I would say. Last time out we thought Mike O'Tan was in the clear and Linneman closed the gap down, but Eek-Merstad has a significant lead in the standings over Yurlalami, but it's not significant enough to sit back and chill out.
But of all the categories, if it's insignificant, it's in Crosscar, because you can so easily not make the semi-finals at all with a bad run. Eek-Merstad, contact there as we go up the hill, and we'll see that so often this weekend as Hoffman gets spun around. Does a good recovery actually to get it pointing in the right direction. We saw a huge accident there earlier on in Supercar Lights in Q1 for Hampus Hagström. No such problems for Schnack though, crossing the finish line in this Crosscar encounter.
Love the concrete wall on the outside here in the middle of the grid. There is Yugar, who unfortunately really kind of dropped out of championship contention last time round, but is right in the mix here up in P3. Certainly not done. I mean, Martin Yugar's on 125. He's 26 points off. We say he dropped out. If you look back at his results, yeah, he hasn't been on the podium for the last 4 events, and he was on the podium for the previous 7. So it's a dip in form, but it's all to play for. Here you can see, I think, Yurlalami out front. You can. And that is Orav getting spun round with broken suspension in turn 1. And again, that's a good indicator this place. Look at the wall tap on the outside, the sprint to the line. It's one of the most perfect rallycross tracks.
Yeah, if you wanted to design your ultimate layout, this has got it all, hasn't it? Because it's got the technical section towards the end, the wildly complicated first corner, the late Joker, which really mixes up the strategy. If there's one thing that's missing, it's a bit of width in different places to allow more overtaking. But it's very difficult to be critical.
Can't be perfect, mate, can we?
Well, no, I'm not.
We're certainly far from it. We are far from it, but we're very much looking forward to this.
Tree clipped the wall there on the inside. The star of last Sunday, just a few days ago in Denmark, but he's still second overall. Espen Ease, etc. tops Crosscar after Q2.
Eek-Merstad P4, look, and Jonathan Yurlalami in P7, Yugar in P3. They are the top 3 in the championship standings, and Yugar, who's third, is ahead of the other 2. So all still to play for. I guess Eek-Merstad's got the most breathing space, but there isn't a lot of breathing space at the Estering. There's the running order all the way down to 23rd. We have lots and lots of people here this weekend. So we've had a wonderful welcome here in Germany. I have to say, our best welcome of the season. It has been absolutely fantastic. We had the driver signing session was out here, and we've had streams of people coming over to say hello, and I can't tell you how grateful we are for that. We know it's a privileged position to be able to do this job. But when you guys come over and say hello, and bring us stuff and say thank you, genuinely, it makes me feel extremely emotional. I feel emotional talking about it. Like, we love this job, we love this sport, and to bring it to you is an honour. But when you come and give us, like, Johannes Schiller has given us these Send It 2025 mugs with Estering on the side.
Wonderful, aren't they?
Oh, it just means the world. It really does. Marcus Monzi, thank you. That's a present for my dog, whose birthday is on Tuesday. This is a present for me and Hal. He's got the same for the TV team. We've been bought these. This was Peter, wasn't it?
Peter McGarry, yeah. I mean, they're not...
But it's still wicked, but it's cool. It's still...
No, they're lovely, and people are very, very kind.
I love a mug, you know? I was also bought this. I mean, this is less useful, but
but that's more you, isn't it? The two monkeys in your head have been so playing with that. The reason I'm mocking Pete a little bit for his mug is that when he gave it to me for us in the tent, the boys in the team were like, "Where's ours?"
Oh, really? So the lads weren't happy. But genuinely, thank you to everybody here for such a wonderful welcome. The other thing that is evident is how excited they are to have RallyX here at the Estering. They're like, oh, we wish this championship was coming here, but you know, this is the biggest event we've had in years. There are 100 cars here. The whole of this paddock is full. The whole of the outside paddock is full. There are camper vans. The cars were streaming in this morning.
And the pre-sales are massive, aren't they?
Yeah,
they're expecting a huge crowd tomorrow. Where everyone will go, I don't know, because we walked up to watch Q1 ourselves.
Yeah, and it was
on the
brilliant,
grass
wasn't
bank,
it?
and it's absolutely rammed.
Air horns and people holding their phones up over the fence to try and get turn one. We were there with Hampus Hagström. Yeah, Hampus. I wish I had an air horn. That'd be great.
I'm so glad you don't.
Can you imagine? That would be mega. Look at that. There you go. Look at that. Beer tents are up there. I know. And this, bear in mind, this wasn't going to be a race day. It was going to be a two-day event. So the ticket sales were always skewed towards Sunday because Sunday was the finale day. But because we lost an event in Finland, the decision was made to make this a double header. And we've got a Sunday crowd here on a Saturday. That is the queue for beer. I want a beer. Hang on a minute. Ice cream? No, I don't remember ice cream. Calla, the producer's asking me about ice cream. What was the score with ice cream? €10. 10. Oh, did I have to buy Hal a €10 ice cream? I can't. Did I do that really?
That sounds incredibly unlikely to me.
Well, I don't think I'd buy Hal a €10 ice cream, but you never know. I might do. I bought him an apple pie yesterday at McDonald's after he bought some chicken nuggets to share with a delicious meal at McDonald's on the way in because we got in quite late. So yeah. It was
the reality of international travel.
Yeah, basically it was an EasyJet flight to Hamburg. Went to the wrong hire car thing. Then we went to a KFC that was in a station, so we couldn't park. Then we went to the only McDonald's that was open on the route. And we got to the hotel, and the receptionist was cross because they wanted to go home.
Cross is an understatement.
Yeah, it's like you could have called. It's like we didn't book it, mate. All I did was put it in Google Maps. Like, literally. Yeah, but he wasn't very happy, was he, Hal? He said 10 minutes later and they would have gone home. But anyway, we're grateful to be here. We're grateful for you guys being along. Don't forget to like and subscribe. It helps with the series growing, and there's a prize.
As you said in the opener, in all seriousness, I'm going to like it now, actually. I'm going to like the stream. If we can get 1,000 likes on the stream, we did a great job last weekend, and we still need to give a competition for the full send medal for someone to win that for last week. But if we can get to 1,000 likes on the broadcast today, I promise you there will be an FC2 ride as part of the competition later on today in the broadcast, or even tomorrow morning. And that FC2 passenger ride will be at somewhere in Europe at some point. So we'll try and make that easily accessible for whoever wins it, so they can go to the closest opportunity for them.
Ah, there it is. It goes to the yes. I knew
so get liking.
Some way to open it.
Like.
Right. We're about to go racing. I guess we better find some grids, Hal, really, and get amongst it, anywhere else. We put all the mugs and the gifts away. Thank you sincerely to everybody for a lovely welcome. Enjoy this weekend, everybody. Last one of 2025. Let's make it a good one, shall we? Get in the comments, give us your questions, give us your thoughts. Where do you want the series to go next year? What do you love? Don't put what you hate, because as previously said, if you haven't got anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Bear that in mind when you're on social media. I get in the comments these days, I'm like, wow, like everyone's such a knob. Don't be. Don't be, just be nice. But really, sincerely, we hope you have a fantastic weekend. Doors are open on the cars. It is warm here. We're expecting 27 degrees Celsius as I see Eric Farren on his little scooter behind us.
If there's anyone that doesn't want hot sun, it's Eric Farren.
Yeah, he does not, does he? Eric is ginger. His dog is as well, isn't he? What's the dog's name? Is it Max?
Max.
Yeah, Max, yeah. Everyone says about Max being the same as looking like his owner. Haribo, what are you going to go for? Quite a few licorice in there. Probably gonna have oh, there's a bat there. That's half licorice, though. You can get a couple of the bears. Well, Hal's picking out all the good ones really quickly. Okay. Verboekt, Wallach, Volders and Jonas. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Up to turn 1. Wow, that's loud. Can't quite decide if that's in my earphones or just the exhaust behind us. Great start for Volders, heading up towards turn 1. Wallach stops in behind, and that's going to be a lame turn 1, Hal, because they all got away from the line at different speeds.
Yeah, if anything, if there was an anti-climax to a broadcast, it was the turn 1 at the Estering with quite an array of different drivetrains and powertrains. Look how wet it is down the back. We've just finished the lunch break here, of course, which is quite early because of the amount of entries. And the track team here, very experienced, have done a lot of work on the circuit to get ready for this afternoon. Wallach in second, very disappointed with his results last weekend, put a lot of it down to himself, and yeah, looking to fight back in.
A little bit wide. We were saying the opener how tricky it is. I have to say the circuit is absolutely beautifully presented. I think they've painted everything, Hal. All the Armco, all the curves. It looks mega, doesn't it?
Yeah, and fast as well. So I was talking to the Ericssons at the start of the lunch break, and Kevin Ericsson reckons we might be doing some of the fastest laps ever around here. I need to check the 2018 lap times actually to comment off the top of my head what they were at the peak of the Killer Polo, the works built Polo with Solberg and Christopherson, but the lap times are rapid here already today.
This section here is so crucial as you come up. That's where it often cuts up. Hal, I was struck when we walked in about how smooth the gravel was down the hill. Obviously not much running yet. I'm sure we'll get a little roughed up on that top gravel section, but then the two bits of Armco, the right-hand side of the way and the left. Davy Genet back in the day in the Peugeot used to tap that left barrier with his left front wheel just a tiny bit.
One of the differences with the RallyX event now is that so many of their cars are different wheelbases and track width, so that the track changes quite a lot in different ways compared to an event where you would have a whole load of cars the same size. It changes how the track evolves.
So remember, it's only 3 laps in qualifying, and remember also the Estering is a short old circuit. How, what were the lap times last weekend? Can you remember? It's quite fast, isn't it? I can't remember the lap time. Boulder's going to take it over the line. Wallach, BMW looks very big in that Joker lap, doesn't it? But yeah, Boulder's have a checker flag of the day on television. There have been some already. Yeah, can you remember the lap times on Nissan?
Not a clue.
48, 49?
Struggling on that.
What are we here?
37.
Yeah, I think it's. I'm sure it was 40. I think it was 48, but I might be wrong. You can have a look.
Why can't I remember?
Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed, to be honest, Al. Anyway, enjoy the replays. We're trying to finish off some Haribo here.
39s.
39?
Free practice 1, open 4-wheel drive. Ranks did a 39.4, 39.3, 39.0.
Right, so it's almost identical to here then.
Disappointed much? So free practice here, free practice 1. Linneman 37.2, 40.2, 36.8, 35.9.
The lap at Nissan feels so much longer than the lap here.
Yeah.
I can't get my head around that. Are you sure?
Speak to Chronometer.
And the timing partner with the loops and all the accurate data. It is windy here. I think we're doing a lot of grid collecting from the floor. So some new drivers here. Jente Putzis, and then Petter Jensen, who you're familiar with, Rolf Verhoeven, Tom Keenum and Anders Ballasen. Petter Jensen, one of our regulars in the red Volvo, getting a good start on the inside line. I thought for a minute he'd had eyes painted on that. What's that film? Cars, is it? The Disney one? I thought he'd gone for the car. Actually, that would have been great on the front of the Volvo. You haven't seen it? No, I thought you wouldn't have done. Have you seen, here's a couple for you, Happy Gilmore. Discussed that last week. Please say you've seen Step Brothers. Oh, how? I don't think we can be best friends anymore, and that's a Step Brothers reference. Did we just become not best friends? Hal has not seen Step Brothers.
I've never signed up to being your best friend.
That's tough, isn't it? Like I said yesterday, there's a small portion of my brain that's reserved just for you, mate.
What preceded that though?
Yeah, other things that occupy my brain. Yeah, it needs the eyes from Cars. Google it. Soren would love Cars.
He would, yeah.
We need to show him.
I will at some point.
And Star Wars, that's a Disney thing too. You can get the subscription thing, watch it all. How about that?
Great entry from the Belgian and Dutch contingent here, as we saw earlier in the year, of course, in Holland, but also down in Portugal. Jensen, though, showing, I was going to say the locals a clean pair of heels, but Germany's so well connected that you can be Danish, Dutch, Belgian, and still be local to the Estering. Verhoeven into the Joker, a bit out of shape, lost a bit of time. And loses a position, still a lap to go. The 3 laps feel very short, don't they, here? We were watching open four-wheel drive earlier in the first corner, and
it's over in a flash, isn't it? I suppose one of the things that makes a difference between this and Denmark is the 4 opportunities to Joker in Denmark in 3 laps because of the way the start out is, whereas here you really have only got 3. If you've got 5 cars, how you're limited in terms of tactics.
Well, I guess if you turned the grid through 90 degrees at Nice and made it on the track, it would feel pretty sure, wouldn't it? But that extra start area does make a difference.
It does. It's a big difference. Jensen takes it. What's the time? It is not enough. 2:15.8. So Volders with a 2:11.7. Let's see who won the first session. I think I did it, but we were running out of time before we came in there because the printer is almost certainly going to get launched into the bin, if you're wondering. Peter Hellman has decided that may well be its fate. No, Hal, I didn't get the chance to print the results. Are they here? For open 2-wheel drive? Yes, they are. They've just come out. So Bjorn Stier took Q1 from Christoph Becks and Yoric Lamman, and the time was a 2:05.9. So apart from the fact the track has been watered, I think we could potentially expect people to go quicker. Pedersen Jensen, 2:15.8, wins race 2 of Q2. 3 qualifying sessions each day, semis and finals. Every point counts. There are no drop scores this year, which is much nicer from our point of view. Just makes it a bit easier. Bert Tunis on the inside, Nick Snoys, Thomas Liskowitz, Bastian Schmidt, and Peter McGarry, Peter of the Mugs. So Peter, let's get a win in, shall we? Outside of the grid always looks tough here, but I just think turn 1, if you get a good start, McGarry gets a brilliant start, and we'll get to turn 1 first. They're able to completely shut the door off the line. You forget the kink, and how we spoke about that earlier too, didn't we? The kink is really turn 1, but everybody refers to the hairpin as turn 1 because it's one long continuous turn, isn't it? Yeah, it's much like Alspin, isn't it, where you have that kink that goes into the first significant corner that we were at a few months ago. What a start though for Peter McGarry from the outside of the grid. He was a bit frustrated with his practice and then his first run, and he was disappointed to be P5 on the grid for this time again, but if you nail the start from anywhere on the grid here, you can get there first, and actually that's worked out really well for him, hasn't it? Yeah, superb. Oh, dropping it on the brakes, a bit of contact, that's not ideal. Pete was being classically hilarious in that he's not driven the car since Valkenswaard. Wow. So they've done quite a bit of work to it, but also there just hasn't been the opportunity for him to do that with work and family and real life and all the rest of it. So yeah, it was a bit of a culture shock this morning. He was looking for the buttons on the steering wheel. Jerry, his spotter, was retirement house. Sorry, Snoyers, isn't it? Yeah, Snoys. Was it Snoys also that ran into the back of Liskowitz on the way into the Joker? I think it was. I was looking at the time. Yeah, it was. So basically, Liskowitz got pushed into the Joker by Snoys on the brakes in that gravel section. Nothing intentional. It's just this bit here, particularly where it's wet. Snoyers, remember, who had the fire in Montalegre and then the big crash into turn 3 in Valkenswaard. Well, McGarry's getting a bit of pressure here from Sicklesmith. Sicklesmith now going for the round the outside. McGarry goes defensive. Sicklesmith trying to slide the BMW the long way round the Polo. Might just get there. Peter, though, turns out the corner. He's got a problem, for sure he's got a problem, and I think he was going for the outside of the circuit. And he was in the brakes a really long time there on the exit, and I don't think he'd have been still trying to balance it on the left foot. So I think McGarry's there they are, got down some sort of an issue. coming through the right and the left here. It's on the last lap anyway. McGarry and Sicklesmith will have to joke, and I think Liskovitz might be close enough. So Liskovitz here in the brightly coloured BM will go right, the other two will go left. So this is the classic Estering merger. Liskovitz in the background comes through the pavement corner, on the tarmac, on the gas. McGarry on the outside just gets there first. It's where we saw the famous Solberg Ekstrom finish. What was that one?
5,000.
Yeah.
But interesting. Something wasn't quite right there, I think, with McGarry, because the car looked all out of shape coming off the joke as well. It could just be that he was finding grip. But
he did say he hasn't driven it since April, or whatever. Was it April? I can't remember. Was it April?
It was King's Day.
A long time ago, doesn't it? Look at this shot, that is a wicked shot through turn 1, isn't it?
The contact started there already, didn't it, in the first corner? But yeah, McGarry was looking for all the buttons there. Snoyers in the back of the BMW. Shame for him. He's had a right hard time, hasn't he, in his RallyX events this season?
He has indeed. Fires and rolls and all sorts. He became for a cleaner one this time. This was the move that was attempted around the outside.
So look at McGarry here, he's still in the brakes and going to the outside. Surely that's an issue. I can't.
He's still in the brake there though. That must be the brake light sensor must be wrong, because he's showing us on the brakes on the straight. Oi, go on, have it. That was Bert Tunis with a bit of gravel action in the front wheel drive Yaris. Oh dear, Snoys with another DNF. I feel like we might be Nick's curse, Hal. Was it Tunis who did the 500 jump starts in Valkenswaard? Or was it somebody else?
It was certainly in his race, but I think it was someone else.
It's got quite a few views on social media now. I was getting a bit cross, wasn't I? And we referenced, of course, the famous Marcus Gronholm quote here. Open the gate, he can't go home. Terrible Finnish accent, but I'll do my best. Well, at least we won't spend the entire weekend breathing in race fuel, Hal.
Yeah, it's quite fumey here, isn't it?
It's a bit.
Don't complain, Andrew.
It's a pleasant odour if you like cars. If you don't, well, you won't be watching, so I can say what I want really if you don't like cars. If you don't like cars, you're a bit stupid, really. Cars are great. Anything in the YouTube comments, Hal?
Lots of chat amongst themselves, really, which is nice, isn't it?
Good.
The community around RallyX is
strong,
lovely, simply lovely, as Max Verstappen would say.
250 likes already. Remember, if it gets to 1,000, we're going to find a way to do a competition.
Well, we need to generate the competition. We need to sort the competition out for last week first. I feel a bit bad that we still haven't.
Well, yeah, I do too, Hal, but you're obviously far too busy this week playing rallycross cars, weren't you?
And working.
Rallycross cars,
I'm looking
mainly,
after my little boy.
It was mainly rallycross cars. What was going on here? How was that over there? Look? There's a guest headset underneath a power cable.
That's me.
That's you. That was you earlier. Okay, here we go. It's better. Okay. Ready for the next one. Lucas Gabrielsen, Mikkel Persson, Johnny Verkeringen, sorry, Ariane van Lommel and Niels van der Warrenberg. Remember, Lucas Gabrielsen on the inside is in that championship fight, was getting good launches last weekend, and the little star that gets away again well this time up to turn 1 in the lead, block that inside line. That's the thing really, you're parking it on the apex if you're on the inside, and if you're on the outside you can risk it for the biscuit and try the long pass, but nobody able to get past Gabrielsen. Tidily done.
Gabrielsen's had a busy old week. He's had a head gasket failure in the final in Nissen, so they had to take the head off. He got in touch with one of Linnemann's contacts to get the head skimmed, had to rebuild the head, put the head back on the car, did some start testing, and actually I think that start testing has harmed him, because in free practice this morning they broke a drive shaft.
Oh, no way.
But it's not a drive shaft as such, because it's a rear axle, it's a half shaft. And what happened, so like an Escort Mark II rear axle, for example, and the end of the shaft broke off in the diff.
Oh,
so
no.
take the diff out, weld something onto the remaining bit of shaft in
to
the
pull
diff,
it out.
pull it out.
Oh, mate.
So they've had a hard time already.
You know what,
today,
though,
and that's
better-
what you don't want on championship weekend.
Better in free practice than the race.
Sure.
It was Joel Christofferson behind us, by the way, who was shouting, "You need wireless headphones." I was wondering who it was, and I turned around, there he is, legendary team manager. Just popped in to tell us we need wireless headphones, and then has gone back to his tent.
I would say wireless headphones are quite low down the priority list at the moment. But
Yeah,
it's
what
got a
things
point.
we need. How about printer? Oi, oi. Gabrielson, 2 laps to go. Person jokered on that last lap. And the Warrenberg with the big sends up into turn 1. Gabrielson looks still sideways, 200 metres down the straight.
Someone asks, is Matt Soman racing this weekend? No, he isn't, sadly. It's an easy one to answer.
Oman only did the one event, didn't he? Halspin.
Yeah, and then went to Hurlius in the European Championship. Did a bit of testing after that, but it's chosen and there's a spin there for
not sure. Van Lommel?
Van Lommel, sorry.
Gabrielson over the line for the checkered flag with the 2:13.0 is not enough, so Volder's time of 2:11.7 is still the benchmark. Hal, if you look at the previous session, it was a 2:05.9 from Bjorn Stuhr, so I don't think they're going to get anywhere near that, are they? I think that's Ariane Van Lommel.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. I remember the livery now from
That's what I said,
Valkenbad.
Did you? Just destroying the name.
The what, sorry?
Just by destroying the name, that's what I said.
There we go. Gabrielson gets away nicely after all the dramas of the morning, braking stuff, testing and engines going in Denmark. Gives you some idea of the commitment of these guys to get the engine skimmed and rebuilt this week, then do some start testing, then brake it, then rebuild it all this morning just before Q1. It's a lot. What was it Victor said to us this morning? Victor Johansson came and leaned over the back and he goes, "It feels like we've been here for 1,000 days."
Well, when your brain's as full as it is, it must be tricky to not do anything. So
I think
Mark Bates says, question for Hal, would you be up for a challenge of racing RC rallycross cars with our club in Kent? Yes, I would. That'd be great.
Yes, mega.
We did a bit of RC car driving last weekend in Denmark.
How dare they ask you, and I'm the guy who loves RC cars.
That's why I read
Who was it, sorry? Mark.
Mark Bates.
Mark, I run an RC car club down in Hastings, mate. Well, Bexhill to be precise. You'd be welcome to come down and have a go with my 10 scale car as well. So come and have a look. We'll race till the end of September, I think. I haven't made it there at all this year, been so busy with work. But yeah, great that Lastro turf track down in Bexhill. I'm guessing you must be the Mid-Kent 1/8 club. Bjorn Stuhr on the inside, and the Focus gets a good start. Not as good as Bart Bell on the outside, though, and they're all beaten by Victor Johansson, who's back to good starts after a tricky weekend last time out. Victor gets up to turn 1 first, gets a little nudge from Bart Bell in the background. Everybody in each other's doors, and Bjorn Stuhr, who won Q1, is dumped to the back of the pack. He ends up in P5. Contact all the way down the straight. That is not a good idea, but up the inside of Bart Bell. Bart Bell bails off to the left and almost takes out the car to his left, which was Bjorn Stuhr. Still there side by side, still looking for a way through. Bell's been hit by everyone.
Stuhr got absolutely mugged there in the first corner, but it was Bart Bell who made the best start, then lost out badly. It was Bex on the outside, wasn't it? Oh, Bell on the way down the hill that had to take slightly avoiding action. Stuhr just looking on in the background. Bell's BMW looks significantly more second hand than it did
30 seconds ago. It's mad, isn't it? But, you know, I mean, you're fighting for positions, but there's fighting and there's fighting. This is, what is it, It is their Q2,
I think it was perfectly good rallycross.
Oh, it was great rallycross, yeah, but you'd still be disappointed when you come in and realise, actually, no, they'll just pop it out a bit, won't they? Smash them, give the doors a kick, job done.
Victor Johansson, though, has gone faster than Lucas Gabrielson. Gabrielson's best lap was a 41.2. Johansson's done a 40.8 on his first lap, and he's able to do that because, of course, you cross the timing line halfway up the start straight, so that doesn't include the start area. So Johansson is absolutely flying in his quest to win the championship this weekend.
And he's now done a 47. Okay, he's been beaten by Yoric Lamman, has gone 4/10 quicker. So Yoric's done a 40.3. But the target, of course, is Steve Volders at 2:11.7. Now, Volders was 1.3 quicker than Gabrielson over the 3 laps. You're saying Johansson was 0.4 quicker over 1 lap. So if Johansson can keep this pace up, and to be honest, he's coming under a lot of pressure now, which he probably didn't want or need. He might be able to take the session win, and he gets a nudge from the rear. Things are getting a bit naughty already.
both into Joker, of course. It's so good to have the likes of Mainix, Bex and
he's gone deep. Johansson's gone deep on the way in, gets it sideways on the way out, going to lose time here over the line, both of them. To 10.004, it's enough, so they both go quicker, him and Mainix. I reckon they could have gone quicker still, Hal, with a tidy Joker.
Sure.
Great stuff.
But that doesn't matter, does it? Because the track conditions will be different next time around anyway. It's all about beating what's underneath you.
Christoph Bex will be just a couple of hundredths behind Volders. So Volders
Look at
done
Stur here
well
on the
there.
replay. He's in the middle and gets absolutely mugged by Mainix and Bex in the run to the first corner. And then Mainix is right in the side of Bart Bell here and gets a great drive out of the first corner and just rattles his way down the side of the BMW. Bell comes over, then moves back out again. We just missed the run there into turn 2 because it was all going on right until that. Mainix is then
gives him a nudge on the way in.
Johansson, but Johansson, he's so wily, isn't he? He's so astute with where he places the car.
Too deep here though, watch. So they're out on the outside. Oh, yes, go on. That might even have been a little bounce off the wall. And then a glance on the left as well. Epic stuff from Vigo Koch and the drone to give you guys a proper bird's eye view of Victor Johansson winning Q2 for open two-wheel drive. Mainix is second, Christoph Bex is third. Fantastic. Johansson then in the top qualifier spot from Yoric Mainix. Then it's Bjorn Stewart, Christoph Bex. Lucas Gabrielsen is currently in P5. Just needs to make it through, remember, to the semis. There'll be 3 semis this weekend as well in open two-wheel drive. So at the minute he would be on the front row. And we do want to see, well, I want to see all the championship fights go down to the finals. We've had some epically close points battles in this series over the years. The Crosscar Championship was once decided in the final corner of the final race by less than a second. Was it between 2 or 3 drivers?
3, they were all there when...
It was epic.
2021.
Where was it?
Arvika.
Yes, Arvika. It was brilliant. Go find that race. If you Arvika 2021, the final day, go and find the Crosscar final. It was just wonderful. Supercar Lights, Robin Norlander, Phoebe Cake, Tobias Darbeck, Hampus Hagström and Mads Larsson. Hampus Hagström with the white front end after a massive shunt in turn 1 last time round. Hagström obviously feeling brave, but it looks like Tobias Darbeck's going to get there first. Hagström going for a kind around the outside with Larsson just in. Phoebe Cakes in the mix as well. Go on, Phoebe. She said to me this morning, I like this track. And I was like, it was quite a scary place. She's like, yeah, I'm enjoying it at the minute. So good.
Massive change for Phoebe Cake for this weekend as well, in that she jokingly said, I've sacked my dad, but the gist of it was that halfway through the second day in Nissan, Chris Cake gave way to Eric Farren on the radio, and I think that's a massive step forward. Of course, Chris being Phoebe's father is being able to sort of help her make the transition into this category, but when you want to start making improvements, someone with Eric's experience is absolutely valuable. And when you're already spending the money to be in that kind of team, utilise what you've got. So Eric being on the radio, really useful. She said they had a great test on Monday, and Nissan Eric said the same, actually messaged me on Monday night saying they'd had a very positive test by just going out and trying different things and learning stuff, and clearly shutting the door on Norlander on the way up to the first corner is notes of that intention.
Absolutely. Also way closer in terms of lap pace. How we know she's still learning, we know she's only 15, but great stuff. Good running up front, Darbeck and Hagström. What about that shunt for Hagström, Hal? Big hit in the wall.
Massive, yeah, great job by Hesham's Motorsport to get the car fixed. She went down there in the break, and less than an hour later, as he goes into the Joker this time around, they had the car pointing in a straight line and were doing the geometry. So that shows that the value in the Supercar Lights. In that it was a huge, a normal body.
I'll be right
car,
off.
You'd be putting it on the trailer.
Yeah, you'd be going home. It would be the whole of the front subframe, the whole of the front crash structure. There's a small structure behind the clamshell bodywork, which effectively collapses first. Then you've got the subframe, which all the suspension is mounted on. I imagine that needed to be changed, did it, How the subframe, or no?
No, just the crash structure.
Really?
And the wishbones, yeah.
I'm staggered at that after the size of it, because that front left wheel was absolutely buried in the front left wheel arch. There was fluid coming from underneath the car. It was a hell of a lot of work. Darbeck coming through, Tobias that is, with the yellow stripe across the top of the screen, taking it.
Right, so Ben Shaw in the YouTube comments, and this isn't something that we're going to be able to answer quickly. I'm going to write it down.
Oh yes, go on, Hal, he's dead serious.
Who would be your all-time 6-driver final lineup in equal cars and at what track? 6 drivers.
I can pick 3 or 4 immediately.
Final track. All-time in the history of time, or all-time in current era?
So Hal will go for all-time history of time. I'll probably go the last 10 years.
because Rallycross only began in 2013.
Exactly, mate. 2013. No, that's not true.
So Ben's lineup is Kristoffersen, Hansen, Timmy, Ekström, Backward, Timizianov at Lydden.
Okay.
Oh, and Solberg.
I like that. Okay, well, so you've got my ear as well. I can give my first pick of 3 immediately. It's Kristoffersen, Ekström, and Speed. Funny enough. There you go. I need another 3 though, and that's where things get a bit tricky. I think you've got to put Backward and Timmy in there. So that leaves just 1. Larson, maybe. Right, let's get back to the race that's actually happening on the screen in front of you. Oscarson trying for it. Mounier's on the inside. Mounier won Q1. Oscarson's gone around the outside, but he's too close to the wall. Anderson might get better exit here. Anderson's going to try and get alongside Oscarson, and does.
Amazing awareness from Lucas Anden, was 5th on the outside, and we get caught in the incident that claimed Hampus Hagström earlier on. Came out of the throttle, tucked to the inside, hung up to the wall, and now he's all over the back of Mounier, who ran wide at the bottom of the hill. I think Anderson's come into this weekend with such a strong mindset on the back of a really good weekend in Nice, and of course that Supercar debut at Julius a couple of months ago.
Epic debut at Julius. Him and Terpainen were a great representation of what young rallycross drivers can do when given the opportunity. Oh, backing it in up at turn 1. He was backing it. He's on the limit all the way round. He might get on the side of Mounier here. Mounier ran wide. Anderson's got better pace on the run down the hill. Anderson trying to find a way through, but he can't. Mounier cleverly blocks on the inside. Mounier's screen looks like it's caved in the middle. It's just the reflection though. Plastic screen on that car. Through the left and the right. So Anderson could go Joker now, but I mean they're all quick in this one. If he feels he's got more pace, he might, but no, he won't. He's going to go weird. And Mounier's made another mistake, and Oscarson goes in. Mounier runs a little bit wide. Anderson is close, but not close enough.
Surprising that Vettel's hasn't jokered yet in 4th position. Just shows how it runs out in the first corners. Vettel's gone faster, so on a 38.5. Quicker than Darback went in the last race.
Anderson's got great style in turn 1, Hal. I wasn't sure about it in terms of lap speed, but he's gone to the back of Mounier both times on the exit with a good old send on the way in, and we approve of sending, don't we?
2 very different styles, aren't they? Mounier is really relying on the front axle and waiting for the grip to come to him. Anderson's sending it on the way in. Unfortunately, that's not finding him way through. He's going to look to the outside here on the way down to the Joker. There is definitely not room to get around the outside there if the car in front maintains its momentum. I
wasn't sure if he thought he was going for another lap at that point, but Mounier coming through with Anderson. They're racing Darback on the outside. Vitals is going to get there as well, though. So the top 3 all get there ahead of Kevin Darback.
Not quick enough, though, to better the time of Darback on a 2:03.8. Mounier's time was a 2:04.8.
Really good, isn't it?
Mounier made a few mistakes in that, though.
Yeah.
And had the pressure.
You mentioned Anderson here.
Yeah,
watch Anderson, blue and silver. Watch this for awareness.
He backs out of it there for ages before the corner and goes right to the inside. So clever. Snuck it up the inside of Kevin Darback. Oscarson's been forced wide by Mounier. So Oscarson's in the dirt on the outside and lost momentum. And Anderson's, thank you very much. A lot of respect there as well.
There was.
There
was, because he could have turned Anderson around easily there, couldn't he?
There's the attitude you were talking about into the first corner from Anderson, getting the car rotated.
Yeah, lovely stuff with the side race business. Hal, we could add to the ideal race, yeah?
So who have you got so far?
Speed, Kristoffersen,
JK,
and Ekström. And then I'm thinking, have you got JK1 and Ekström? Yeah, they're my immediate 3. Then I'm thinking Timmy and Backward, just because I like them in the mix with those. But so I want to add to it though, Hal. If they've all got to be in the same car, you've got to pick a car and then a track.
I'm going to put Eklund in it because there was never a race with Per Eklund in that wasn't fire.
Julian Mounier in the top qualifier spot from Tobias Tyler. This is the best question we've ever had. Who sent the question? Yeah, you win the prize. Ben, you should get the full send medal for a brilliant question. Hal, now I'm really tempted to put them all in Will Gollop's Metro 6R4.
Too hard to drive.
Yeah, but that's the point, isn't it?
Them that hard to drive.
You want to see like out. So in that case, I'm tempted by the Audi.
No.
I don't want them in the Killer Polo because it's Advantage Johan or the Subaru. I don't know why. I want to curveball it. On to Supercar, open 4-wheel drive. August, Turenne, De Jong, and Eric Gordon on the outside. Mitchell De Jong got a bad start last time out. Not going to beat Mandy August to turn 1, but might try for around the outside here. And then look to the inside. August is sideways. Turenne gets inside Mitchell De Jong and can't find a way through. Mitchell can't get back. He's going to be on the outside. It's a great start by Philip Turenne, and Hal, new car for him this weekend and a new team. Oh, around the outside though, De Jong's late on the brakes. he can hold on to that, he'd be inside, but the next one, not quite.
Turen's possibly pleased with that. Turen is renowned for being very kind and not ever getting into any sort of scrum on track, so holding his own here. I think I probably would have joked, but then De Jong's followed as well. Actually, you had to joke with De Jong then to get him out of the traffic, so I definitely would have done that. What a performance this is from Andy August, though. Great job from her, and I couldn't be more pleased. She's been at this a fair while now, and I don't think she gets the credit she deserves normally for driving a supercar as she does. Wasn't sure about coming here either, because remember she had a big accident here last year in RallyX, but doing a stellar job at the front of the order against some regular drivers, like someone with the talent of De Jong. In the first one this morning, De Jong just didn't have the car in gear.
No, he didn't. Didn't what? Sorry, didn't
have it in gear.
Right, so he missed the start, so he made a mistake. De Jong, if you remember, did some nitro last year, was hoping to come to Portugal at the start of the year, didn't. Goes Joker this time round. It's tidy-ish, maybe a little bit hot on the way in, which will affect the exit speed. But he gets out in front of Gordon, who hasn't jokered yet. So De Jong, the only driver to joker. He was quicker than Turen on the brake towel at the end of the straight down here. He's just got to make sure he closes that gap as much as he can. August in the hairpin at the bottom of the hill. Lap time 37.6 for August. She gonna? Yeah, she has to go joker this time. So Mandy August into the joker in the Ibiza. Into the right and the left, that's nice and tidy, and then flick it back the other way and get on it. De Jong coming through the standard lap. Turen on the joker. Watch for this. This will be a close one, but Turen gets it. Mandy August takes the win.
I wonder if we
59.9.
I wonder if we can increase this fantasy final to an 8-car final, like the French or British Championship.
Oh, I like that.
Struggling with 6.
Not enough cars for Hal. This is
so far I've got Per Eklund, Martin Schanker, Johan Kristoffersen, and me.
You want to be an I love that. I love that, Hal. Oh, mate, I'd forgotten Schanker. He's such a troublemaker. He'd be great, wouldn't he?
Well, that's why Eklund and Schanker have got to be in, haven't they? For
you want to see people
drama.
getting fired off?
I just want drama.
We need an eras final, don't we? No, you want them all in together.
Explicitly says all time.
What, the question?
Yeah.
That's tricky. Yo, come in. Right, don't tell Yo, we're going to ask him straight away. Right, where's he going? Where's he going? The long way around. Oh, is that the only way into the studio? It's long, isn't it? Right, he's coming to join us once he gets in here. We'll get some open forward drivers still going on. We'll ask him the question. Well, I'll tell you what, let's get the race. Is this the last race?
No.
Come on, go. Yeah, I'll stick those on for us. We've got a question for you in a minute, but let's get some racing going first. Maiko Tam, Rennie Munich, Tom van den Heuvel, Nathan Otting and Mikko Ikonen. Tam really needs a good start here. He's in that title fight with Ulrich Linnemann. He's got the inside line. He's going to hold Munich there up towards turn 1. Want to be tidy here. Munich will go for the round the outside, and then Heuvel's looking inside. Maiko Tam gets it done.
Ever the gentleman Munich ran the nose deep before he got the handbrake and applied the throttle and has lost out badly there in the first corner. This is a good performance from Van der Heuvel, turns into the rear of Otting, who gets 5 wide into the gravel. It's deep in there, I know that from personal experience. Van der Heuvel ahead of Ikonen. Ikonen just didn't get a great start from the outside, did he? Got a lot of wheel spin there from 5th on the grid, but I don't think that's consistent with what we've seen so far, because we've seen some great starts from out there.
Yo, what a special place this is. We're looking at Maiko Tam. He's in that championship fight. We mentioned the pressure earlier on. He's got to get it right. He's going well so far.
Yeah. It's so difficult also. Sometimes you can nail it on the outside, but depends also with how the drivers are doing on the inside. Someone is going crazy fast into the corner, trying to close up.
So come around the outside. So you've got to really commit if you want to get that done. Lucas Anderson from your team's been impressive in there. He's really sending it on the way in. Is that what you want? I mean, his exit speed was great last time. He closed on Munier twice.
Yeah. We found some bits there on the V-box, so yeah, sure. Can you nail it, then it's good. So, I mean, it's good. Lucas has a good car control, so it looked like it was a bit trying around the outside in Q1, but it didn't work because you get this small tap on the front wheel and then you're out like Rennie. It's a difficult one. Now we try to go on the inside and it works much better. So, but
Munich's trying around the outside at the bottom of the hill. That's really hard to make it stick, and he can't do this time either, so might choose to go Joko. That gap back to Ikonen from the leader is 4.6. I've no idea what the delta is. I haven't checked it at all this morning. Michael Tam goes in.
1.8 we need.
There we go, 1.8. That's should have known, shouldn't we? Michael Tam takes it, and the time is 1:58.0, so that's quicker than Mandy August.
Fastest lap of the race though from Rene Munich. I was thinking during that, Yoric Lamman said to us in the preview that no one has more laps here than he does, given how long he's been racing. I think Rene would contest him on that, because Rene's done a lot of testing, German national championship events over the years. Just gets the car rotated way too late, does Rene. In the older Ibiza, as we talked about earlier, this weekend, because he feels that car's better suited to this circuit than his new version.
Right, let's get on to the important stuff, Hal. So we had a brilliant question come in on YouTube, which me and Hal are trying to answer. What would be your all-time final, any driver ever? 6 cars, they're all in the same car, so you've got to choose the 6 drivers, the car and the track, but you've got to go with the drivers first.
So they are like in FC2 cars, or
whatever,
And whatever car you want.
We're
choosing the car as well, so we can put them all in the Subaru, you can put them all in a Metro 6R4, but it's the 6 drivers is the first thing.
I would like to have Johan Kristoffersson, Mattias Ekström, Per Eklund, Kenneth Hansen,
brilliant.
Mikael Jernberg, and Robin Larsson.
There we go.
And you have a proper 6-car field.
Right, here we go. Howman is back on the inside. Martinson, Svensson, McConnell and Ostring. Ostring's got a good start on the outside line. McConnell drops Jack to P4. He'll slot across to the inside line. Down towards Tillman. Martinson is there. Svensson trying to go outside. McConnell ends up P4, and it's Howman who's going to get into P2, I think, from the inside.
Such good awareness from Tommy Howman to sit there in the middle and not force the issue and get up the inside of Svensson, who went wide while trying to go for the lead in turn 1. McConnell didn't really feature there, did he? Didn't quite work out for him, and like you were saying, it's so difficult to predict in the first corner, isn't it? Because you either go for the big sender around the outside.
I think you've never been here, Fraser, huh?
No, he hasn't. He's done 6. So by the time he went to Q1, he's done 2 laps. So Svensson spins, doesn't hold McConnell up at all. Someone has an incident in the Joker lap here. Normally, it's going to cost you time. That's worked out well for Fraz.
You're making all the sound effects, because Svensson driving with his team this season in JC Race Tech and just making that tiny mistake, jumping back on the top to try and save it, but running deep. McConnell's going to lose out badly here behind Ostrang, unless Ostrang can get up the road a little bit.
Or go Joker this time round. I don't know that he will. Fraz will hope that he goes Joker, and Ostrang does not. No, so Fraser's stuck in behind. Tommy Howman goes Joker. This might be to cover Fraser McConnell, and I think he'll cover it easily. He does, so Fraz in the traffic.
I'm surprised Fraser doesn't have the pace, because he is normally really good on these tracks when you really need to push and proper push. Like on Nitro, he was really good when it was like rough tracks and you could push.
So he's on up the inside, nicely done. There we go.
He listened to me.
He heard you. He heard you. Fraser goes up the gap, up the inside line. It's a tough place to learn in 2-3 laps, isn't it?
Yeah. It's on the backside here, over the hill there. I mean,
super committed. Martinson takes it. Yeah, the walls are so close. What's the time, Hal?
Quicker than Tam, significantly. 1:55.9 to 1:58.0. But the fastest lap in that race wasn't as quick as the fastest lap done by Rene Munich. So that wasn't the fastest time available today, and that we could well see that in this final race of open 4-wheel drive.
Sensible from Fraser to move to the inside. Howman, though, was already there. Look, and Howman got inside. Munich really was. He hit the wall. No, sorry, not Munich. Munich's in the previous one.
Did you see Yuga's Joker lap?
No.
He did the 37.7.
Really?
The Joker?
Yeah.
Wow.
Was it perfect?
That's really good. I mean, the Supercars is doing 37.6.
So he's done a 37.7 in the cross car.
Yeah.
I guess it's twice as wide in the cross car.
And I think his best lap was 37.0, so it's like 7 tenths slower for him.
Need to get him in a supercar soon, don't we?
Yeah, it was a proper one.
It was a proper one, I like it.
I'm struggling on my lineup, y'all, so I've got Per Eklund, Martin Schanker, Johan Kristoffersson, Sebastian Eriksson and me so far.
You?
Yeah.
He just wants to be in it because he loves it.
Yeah, why not?
I've got...
As long as you can get it off the line, the first corner is going to be chaos, isn't it? Per will take everyone out.
Should have Tommy Kristoffersson also, maybe.
You can't have 2 of the same family.
I've got Kristoffersson extra speed. Backerud, Timmy Hansen and Larsson was my first initial pick of 6. But then I wanted them all in Will Gollum's Metro 6R4, and Hal says no, it's too hard to drive. Right, last race of Q2. Linneman, Hedstrom, Franks, Janssen and Eriksson. Oh, it's a really short hole, but a very equal start across the grid. Franks gets a little nudge from the inside line from Hedstrom. Hedstrom's got that line. Linneman gets a big tap from Ollie Eriksson on the outside. Eriksson likes the throttle up in the dirt. He might have gone round in the background there, and Linneman has got away down towards the bottom of the hill unscathed, despite that contact.
Hedstrom absolutely not afraid of getting into the side of his customer in Victor Franks on the way up to the first corner. It's risky racing someone that's paying the bills, isn't it? But clearly, there's no team orders there, are there? Franks does well out of the first corner. He was really quick here this morning in free practice. Hasn't been here since 2019 in a cross car as a 14-year-old. So having to learn all again, and it's great to see Hedstrom back in a car that he really knows in the polo.
Two cars choked on the first lap, Janssen and Eriksson. Good move by Eriksson after getting lost in turn one. That was that Hedstrom super wide? It looked like he half span up in the first corner, but he is still there. So Hedstrom is still there. So Linneman out front though, a little bit of contact from Eriksson. He's just desperately hoping to get those. He just said he wanted to stay in the top 5 all weekend. That's a good shout.
Ulrich is fast, 35.6.
Wow, he is, yeah. 35.6 for Linneman comes round, 1 lap to go. They'll joker on the next one, these leaders. Joel, explain to people at home why race time it's actually quicker not to joker on the last lap.
It's how much you get so much, you lose so much speed on the lap, on the second lap when you come out of the joker. So it's better always to do it on the last lap.
Always on the last lap, not on the second lap. Right, there we go. So always on the last lap if you can.
Because you're not compromising your run to turn 1, you don't lose that momentum. It's all a momentum thing, and so often the joker exit is about what you lose elsewhere rather than just being in the extra route.
So if you don't win the start, you're unlikely to win the session because you're going to have to joker earlier if you want to try and mix up the strategies. Linneman, Franks and Hedstrom all into the joker lap. They're all going to come out, I think, clearly in front. Janssen might be close with Hedstrom. Linneman, does he go quickest? 1:54.0. Yes, he does. 1.9. Linneman's throwing down here, and Maiko Tam is sitting in 8th in this session. No, he's beaten Eriksson. Did he beat Janssen as well? Yes, he did. So actually, Tam's going to be higher than that.
Good answer.
6th. Yeah, 6th with the maths. Right here at the replays, look at that green light on the left-hand side. A packed crowd at the Estering, a lovely slow-mo off the line, and the car's heading up to the first corner. It's turned into a bit of a still-mo rather than a slow-mo.
Oh, the fans don't forget, do they? Someone says, did Ekstrom ever let the junior cross-car driver test his Audi S1?
No, that was Oliver Solly, wasn't it?
It was,
yeah. I don't think so.
No, I don't think does he own any of the cars anymore?
Yeah, he have 006 left. The car you won the World Championship with.
Okay. Yeah,
in mint conditions, I think you will keep it as a memory.
Really?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He didn't want the one that he won the championship in?
No, that one has the Minier 004 is.
But he didn't want that one rather than 006?
You all sold it, he didn't have a choice.
Yeah, I sold it for him.
See you later. Right, let's take a look at the intermediate standings for open four-wheel drive at the end of Q2. It is Ulrich Linneman, the TQ, with 2 session wins. Victor Franks is in 2nd. Peter Hedstrom is in 3rd. Martinson, Howman, Janssen, Eriksson, Maiko Tam in P8. At the minute, this is it's only 2 semis for open four-wheel drive, I think. So Tam would be 3? 2? 3?
How many are we?
2. I think it's 2
19.
semis.
Oh, I think.
You think it's 3?
No, it needs to be over 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So either way, Tam at the minute, not on the front row.
I think it should be 3. That'd be nicer.
Okay, well, I'll have a word, shall I? So we can get it fixed for tomorrow. Why don't you enter another car, then there's 20?
Yeah. Hal can drive.
You must do. Yeah, Hal. Yeah, you'd do that, wouldn't you, Hal? Yeah. In a heartbeat, yeah. So would I.
I think TT Motorsport have one extra car.
Well, they do, yeah, always, yeah.
All right.
Take that.
It's got no rear diff or something after last week.
Well, okay, yeah, that could be tricky in open four-wheel drive. So get your answers in on YouTube. Remember, like and subscribe. Hit 1,000 likes. Someone's going to win a ride in an FC2. Yoel, great stuff with your top 6 lineup. Hal, are you still like thinking about it?
Yeah. There's too many. I'm going to have to remove myself soon because that's not good enough as a spectacle. But,
yeah, I get it though, Hal, but the thing is, you can be selfish. It's your lineup. You can do whatever the hell you want. So if you want to get in there with all those legends that get spanked, go for it. But it'd be good fun, wouldn't it?
What do you mean?
We might get fired off in turn 1 by Eklund, but you'd like that. I know you'd enjoy that as an experience. Look how much he would enjoy it if he was fired off by Eklund.
Have you choose what car yet?
No. But no, I have. Late 90s supercar.
Really?
So good enough, but still hard to drive. Not too modern, and modern cars are too easy for a good driver to drive. So something a bit challenging.
What do we go for then? I still think Metro 6 R4.
Hansen Zara, Saab 9.3, something like that. with the fighting
You
front
remember
bumper.
the Subaru Eklund was using with the exhaust out of the
Yeah,
door?
yeah, yeah.
That's quite
That
cool.
one, maybe?
Yeah.
Well, you want 6 of those on the grid.
Yeah.
Yoel's just going for the noisiest thing possible. Right, we got to go because we haven't got much of a break. It's going to be a very long day. 13:24, we'll be back in the studio. We'll see you very short. Yoel, thanks for joining us. You're a legend.
Thank you.
Have a good one today. Cheers,
Cheers,
Al. See you in a bit, people. Not long. Welcome back to the Estering as we get ourselves ready. Very last minute. The breaks really are short and it is action all day long. You see the junior cross cars are in the pre-grid right behind us here. It is scorching hot, I have to say. I will get some data on that in a minute, but it's going to be hard work, I think, for the drivers. What is it? How?
26 degrees.
26 degrees. We're still pontificating over who's in the dream golden final. Oh, there you go. Look at how he's going to have to throw himself out the final. If you've only just joined us, top 6 rallycross drivers ever in a final. You can choose the 6 drivers and then you can choose the car. They all drive the same car and the track. I think I'm going to Hollius, to be honest, but I'm not sure. I quite want to see the Metro 6R4 over the gap jump in Salt Lake City, but maybe that's a bit too much of a big ask. Right, it's Dubring, Fredriksson, Kangasaho, and then it's Lippalars, Perimäki and Yillalami on the outside. Let's have a look at the results, Hal, from junior cross car. It's one of those each. Right, and swap you for one. You can really hear the different engine notes now with the different manufacturers that are in. On the run to the first corner, it looks like Perimäki's got there first, and unfortunately Kangasaho has been turned around. I really need a pronunciation on Oni Kangasaho, so if you finish, send me a direct message on Instagram with a voice note how to say it. Kangasaho. Mentioned it last week and nobody got in touch. It's very disappointing. So yeah, let me know if you know the correct pronunciation. We do our best. We are British, so some things get anglicised, and that's the way of an international commentary feed. But we do try our own patience sometimes. So Svedlund leads junior cross car with 2 session wins from Alex Antila with 2 P2s. We are slowest first in qualifying now, so fastest last, which is good because it means the session gets progressively quicker and we get to watch the race and get faster, which I think everybody enjoys at home. I certainly do. Power Ridge, what do you think?
Yeah, definitely the way forward for narrative. Even if it doesn't always work out for the slowest runners, it often plays out well as well, doesn't it? If it starts to rain during a session or what have you. It absolutely looks like it's not going to rain today, which is good for the hordes of fans that have turned out. We've seen some super wet races here in the past.
I had a good chat with Ericsson, Andreas. So I went over and gave him
a mistake in the Joker for Perimäki. He's going to lose out here in the run to the line.
Still 2 laps to go though, so not ideal, but
onto the last lap.
Who's out front? Is it Lippalars who has the Joker? Yeah. It would be enough, wouldn't it? Lost a bit of time. Yeah, I had a chat with Andreas Ericsson and I said, here's my top 6. Not happy. Those are not the fastest 6 drivers. It's like, well, I think it's partly speed, Andreas, it's partly show. They want to see the rivalries. That's why Hansen backwards, you know, Christophers and Extra want to see the rivalries. I said, yes, but the 6 fastest, I said, right, have a think about it and let us know later on. So I've set him off now. He went off with a frown. But he's, yeah. I said, well, go on, you can beat it. He goes, no. He said, I'm not fast enough, which I thought was brutally honest, but very funny as well. So Perimäki takes it.
But if you were going for an all-out bandit final, Andreas Ericsson would be right up there.
Yeah, who were Schenker, Eklund.
Yeah.
Who else?
Andreas loved getting stuck in, and it was great to watch. I've had a
just quickly, Hal, I think Perimäki's carried on for another lap. The marshals all looking. Go on, Perimäki, have it. Well, get your money's worth. Look, Hal. Yeah, oh, Sanderson down the bottom corner there.
We'd have thought there'd be some flags out before then as we go to the replays. Dave Smeets, Belgian photographers, send me WhatsApp. Alamäki, Schanker, Gollop, Solberg, Christophs and Ekström. If 8 cars were allowed, I would add Backward and Kenneth Hansen, and it has to be at Mass Meckelin in the Subaru.
So apparently an issue with the checkered flag, but the timing is king, so it doesn't matter that they've done an extra lap. We had that in Denmark. Sorry, Hal. Did he want an 8-car final? Did you say?
If there was an 8-car final, added Backward and Kenneth Hansen.
Really? What car?
Subaru at Mass Meckelin.
Mass Meckelin, home track.
Yeah.
Yeah. What track are you going for, mate?
Lingnes, maybe.
Andreas, by the way, wants to change turn 1 here as well. Wants more room on the exit on the outside. He said everyone's just parking it on the inside, and I agree with him. So if it only needs 6 to 8 feet to carry the momentum around the outside, and then that move would, you wouldn't know that it was on both ways. No one can ever beat the Ericsson around the outside here, sorry. I know there's lots of people who've gone in back and done it before and after, but it was the biggest one. What do you think about that? That annoyed you? Isak, Cetra, Schnack, Hukar, Madsen and Mackie and Klaassen. I love it when Hal looks confused. It's a jump start. Good. Now we can discuss.
No, not confused. People have done it before. It just wasn't on in a World Championship on
so
TV.
Was it as good?
The move was good, yeah. But it just didn't have the same credibility.
There you go.
Duran did it. But,
yeah.
But Kevin was all about who was in the race, in the scenario he did it, rather than the actual move itself.
I think spectacular turn ones here, having stood up there for a few. Obviously Larson, epic. Duran, epic. O'Donovan, I wasn't here, but I saw the footage. That looked pretty good to me. Would you agree?
Yeah, I was stood there.
He was, yeah, so good. What, did you take the footage?
Probably, yeah. On social, yeah.
I like that. Who else? Epic turn ones here.
Oh, so, but sending it in...
Yeah, Sendy. Like, rather than...
I've seen hundreds of people send it in practice.
Yeah, but
it's very different to doing it in a race situation.
Yeah. Hal's just trying to cough up a lung. I did the same a minute ago. The local commentators came to interview and I just swallowed a peanut down the wrong way, so the local crowd thinks it's a bit weird. But that's fine. They'd be right. You were going to say that anyway, weren't you, Hal? Right, so double joker. I think it was Schnack, but I must admit I wasn't looking. Well, I was looking at the original start. Start by Hukar in the middle of the grid, but actually they're all equal. It's 5 wide on the run to the first corner. Hukar gets a little tap from Schnack. Etc. goes late on the brakes, but still holds it on the curb. Hukar's on the inside line. And was it Matsulamaki that got past? I think it was.
Hukar is running third at the moment. He's Etc. out front, followed by Alex no, it's at 8.
It's Matsulamaki, yeah.
Looks similar to Alex Antilla's new speed car, doesn't it? But yep, it is. He's Etc. who has been stunning in the last couple of weeks. Really good in Denmark.
Well, Hal, imagine if we added in, you can have whatever livery you want in the cars as well. We're going to need a whole show dedicated to it.
Has to be a rallycross livery.
Yes, agreed, yeah. Oh, is that Matsulamaki? No, Schnack further down the pack. Great stuff with the drone. You get some mad old angles. Some people don't like drones. Have you noticed? Those are the comments they don't like. Not here, but like on Instagram posts. Oh, I don't like drones.
I think I struggle with the drone as well when you use the footage without any music.
When what? Sorry.
When you just hear the drone flying. It's yeah, it's you just hear the propeller noise of the drone is not quite as nice as hearing the engine sound, is it?
No, agreed. Bit of gravel being dragged on over the curb on the outside where they just dip in a wheel on the exit if they're really pushing. Target time is Mini Abaramaki for the first one at 2:15.3, 2:12.7 was the Q1 time, at 2:10.4 was the Q2 time. Times ended up pretty similar in the previous session, but how these guys often, as you say, get the worst track conditions. Don't look too bad this time round. Yeah,
I don't think they've done any track maintenance in between, certainly not walking wise, but it's not too dusty, is it? A little bit, perhaps offline. I saw a great video last night on he's just runs deep in the Joker, gets right to the wall but avoids it. Fortunately for the Norwegian, runs to the line. The time is going to be a 2:12, which is significantly faster than Paramaki, who also made a mistake in the Joker, but in terms of overall time, that is definitely compromised these, Etc.
A couple of seconds, how do you think?
No, I don't think that much.
2:12.8, that's a good time, isn't it? Compared to the previous ones, but I say not sure what the track conditions were like in those if they were wet.
I think the fastest times in Q2 were like a 2:09 or 2:10 or something. What was it in Q2?
2:10.
Yeah.
Junior. Yeah. I loved it when Yol was up here earlier on. Not only is he across his own team at the times, but he's across Ugar. Was it Ugar in the Joker?
But his cars were in that race. That's
yeah. Okay. So, and then it was like, what's the delta? 1.8. It's brilliant, isn't it? And he wanted 3 semis. We'll have a word with Andreas on once he's figured out his.
Someone says, "How, Andrew? When are you going to answer some questions?" I look as much as I can. There's 4 screens in front of me, but ask away and we'll try and answer them.
Roll back up. There must be something we've missed.
Well, there's hundreds.
I'd need binoculars to read that, mate. It's far too small. Yeah, we are doing our best. We dip in and out. Obviously, there's some racing going on as well. We've become a bit obsessed with the golden race, or whatever we're going to call it. What do you want to call it, Al? He's so thoughtful, isn't he? Svedlund, Antila, Manisto, Nielsen, and Pira on the outside. So Svedlund and Pira, either side of the grid, are the championship contenders. I think they were 2 points apart when we came here. 1 point apart. P2 Pira leading by 1 point from Svedlund. Svedlund with the advantage in qualifying at the moment. Svedlund gets away well, as does Pira on the outside. There's 2 cars in between. Pira is brave and shuts the door on one of them. That was Hegland Nielsen, but Pira's now outside, gives Svedlund a little nudge, and Pira's going to get mugged here by Nielsen and maybe end up in P5. So
little bit of impatience there from Pira on the throttle, and just nudged the rear of Svedlund, and then ran wide enough to lose out a couple of positions. Antila going well again. Nielsen's getting crossed up on the way down to the hairpin. Pira follows with the rotation, has a nudge in the rear from Manisto. So easy to say.
Trouble, haven't you?
So easy to say standing up here, isn't it? But that tiny moment of impatience and getting back in the throttle. Surely Pira has to joker this time around. Gone out of the shot, so I assume has gone into the extra route. There is Pira in the back end, going to drop to the back of the field. Svedlund does a 41.7 fastest lap so far.
Down the hill here, I imagine it's rev limited territory. It is downhill the whole way, which you can see better from that camera shot. Remember, only 9,300 revs for the juniors. Full motorbike RPM for everybody else. Oh, look at that lovely, lovely entry to the Joker by Antila. If you're going to go not on the last lap, that's the way to do it. You need to carry as much speed as you can.
Svedlund was quite wide there into the penultimate corner though, and again wide on the entry to turn 1 on this 3rd and final lap. Nice to get to the apex mid-corner. Antila all crossed up there as well, but it's Manisto who's flying out the back on a 41.3, a tenth quicker than anyone else has managed in this race. In fact, the fastest laps in this race have been set by Svedlund, Manisto and Pira.
So Pira is behind Antila and nothing to be done there. It's about where they end up on this last lap. Svedlund goes in, I don't think they're close enough. They're not. So Svedlund's going to easily take this one. Target time 2:12.8 is also going to be absolutely slain.
Way over a second to 11.7 for Carl Svedlund, who at the end of qualifying, where was Pira?
Pira was P3.
So Svedlund will have moved into...
Svedlund was P1. So Svedlund was P1 and Pira was P3. So you're saying championship lead by 1 point. Yeah, they're separated by 1 point. Poor Hal's having exactly what I had earlier. If you eat peanuts...
No.
I ate peanuts and had a massive coughing fit, and you have to go on air and off air as quickly as you can in between coughs. If you saw what went on off air, sometimes you'd laugh.
But Svedlund was chasing going into the final weekend, wasn't he, by a point?
Yes.
And I think he's going to have at least 3 position gain here in qualifying, so we'll take a net championship lead.
No, Pira. Oh yes, sorry, Pira. So Pira's in P3. Who's in between them on the timesheets?
Is etc. and Tila Matlamaki.
So is Manisto ahead of Pira? Or is etc.
Is etc. is.
Oh, so I think Pira could drop to P4. We'll have the numbers for you in a minute anyway. So, well, we won't apparently. We're going on to Crosscar. Niemi, Christensen, Hoffman and Orav. Orav with a brilliant start on the outside, but then up through the gears with the wider line. I thought was going to lose out. And Marjorie Niemi actually backed out of that and got herself out of trouble as she felt she was getting squeezed into the wall on the inside. See people in the wall on both sides of turn 1 here at the Estering occasionally, but Orav with the getaway.
Classically, since we've been on air, there's been no real drama there, has there, compared to what we saw earlier on in Q1. Niemi runs wide into the gravel, manages to keep 2 wheels on the tarmac, and that really helped drag the crosscar back onto the not so straight but pretty narrow circuit.
Gonna go Joker this time in the background, so Niemi goes in, good decision, and it's tidy too. Saw her team on the way in this morning, working away. The teams that are based down this straight here, there are rocks that have been known to fly over that fence, which is why they've got all the netting up down there. We've seen windows broken on higher cars and so on down there before. Oh yeah, I'll just park inside the circuit. So anybody who knows, do not park down the side of that straight. Buses, trucks and all sorts of things have had windows into the rocks that get fired over the top. Orav coming under a bit of pressure from Christensen.
Christensen was impressive last weekend, returning to RallyX with the Crosscar, of course, racing Supercar Lights for the last couple of rounds last year with the JC squad. And it was his father's Audi that Robin Larson raced here with JC. JC posted a video this week of Larson through turn 1, and that's always a miss, isn't it, if Robin's not here to go for a send. Christensen nudges the rear of Orav at the bottom of the hill.
I was hoping we were going to get a surprise last-minute entry from Robin. Was it last year that he was here? Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Robin, what are you up to? Send us a text.
Driving a truck, probably, no, Robin?
Yeah. I bet he's not watching. Oh, that's lovely from Orav through the Joker. Really nice. And look at the difference on the exits. 2-3 car lengths. You get it absolutely perfect. Orav with a 202.1. That is our starter. 1:57.8 is the fastest time of the weekend so far for Crosscar, which is UDAR in Q2.
Track conditions better this time though, so I would expect that time to be bettered.
A bit cleaner, you think?
Yeah, and less wet.
Martin on the inside, Diego Martinez Gonzalez, Kobe Powell's, Powell's is coming here off a string of results with the Aston Martin GT team. It's the junior squad he's in, I think, but he's been absolutely killing it. They're leading the championship with his driving partner going into the last round, I think it was. And I said, I sent him a message saying, well done mate, and he said, shall I make it 4 in a row at the Estering? I was like, you coming? He's like, yep. Powell's is headed up to turn 1 and gets the whole shot just ahead of Martin. Martin runs a bit deep, Terrapin drops in behind, and Gonzalez has ended up on the wall on the inside. What a shame.
Powell's family steeped in rallycross history, but it's so cost effective relative to other disciplines and other categories within rallycross that you can bring a cross car for a weekend and run it for not a huge amount of money. And what Cobra is learning here in a cross car is so applicable to racing a GT car. You might think that that's absolute nonsense, but driving a lively rear-wheel drive car in mixed surface environments.
Off in the wall.
Terrapin.
I think it's Terrapin, yeah.
I wonder what happened there. Went really wide. Maybe just locked up on the dirt. That was quite a hard impact, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hard enough that it might be a race ender. Gonzalez is
no, it will depend if he gets out of the car or not. So I was talking to Rainers Nitty's race director after Hampus Hagström had that big crash in Q1. Rainer said he saw him jump out of the car, so obviously there's no need then for a red flag if the car's not directly on the line. It was quite close. Rainer said we don't have time for red flags today, which is very fair, so kept things going.
If it was going to absolutely kill race time, I think he'd have done it, wouldn't he? But it was maybe a tiny effect. How would you say he couldn't come in quite as... It maybe didn't give you the choice to send it, and he is still in the wall, but he must be out of the car, I guess. It's not a big enough impact to be worried about the driver, is it? And it is well offline.
Tricky, isn't it? Because you don't need a massive impact to get hurt either, do you, depending on what happens. So, but there's lots of marshals around the circuit. They're a very experienced club here at the Estering, so they'll have a lot of information.
I saw them waving at Hagström earlier. Did you see the marshal leaning over the tyre waving and giving him a thumbs up? Basically, if you don't get the thumbs up back, that's when he then get on the radio to race control and say, look, we're in trouble here. you're in trouble now. Another famous film quote, Hal. Do you know which one that's from?
Powell sends it into the Joker. He's absolutely pinpoint perfect through the middle part of that extra route.
Where is he in qualifying? He's only 15th in quali at the moment. Powell's with a 202.0 is quickest.
37.8 lap time, significantly better than that of Christensen last time, but not as quick as I would perhaps expect.
Well, you have him driving an Aston Martin GT car, which is a little bit different to a cross car, isn't it? I know.
I don't really buy that because he's so young and adaptable.
Yeah, fair enough.
If he was 40, then you'd give him that leeway. But someone of Kobe's ability and experience and youth, I don't think it's just like a seat time.
No. Oh, there's the off again. It was. Yeah, he's offline on the dirt. Just ran a little bit deep. Any questions, Hal?
Lots of people talking about what they're drinking today, which is nice. Ben Shaw said, I'm glad my question has started a lively discussion. It has.
Yeah, well done, Ben. It's at work. What are people drinking now?
All sorts of things.
Yeah. Kobe Powles is the leader of Q3 in Crosscar at the moment. Gotherson on the inside, Yori Van Hoof, Erik Nilsson, Niklas Lucas Jensen, and Patrick Kong on the outside. Local commentator getting the crowd all hyped up. The crowd, if you're wondering what they were drinking, were on the jar train at, when were we up there? 10? 2 after 10. Not all of them, a number, but all on the jar train. Fair play. If you're having a day out, yourself out. Great start from inside, outside and the middle of the grid. Nilsson in the red and white, but it is Gotherson who gets to turn 1 first, and there's an ever-diminishing gap behind him. Patrick Kong was in P2, but he's interlocked wheels going down the straight. That couldn't be quicker. But Kong holds on and gets into P2. Pretty brave down there, and that's ahead of Yori Van Hoof.
So Nicholas Dubnard has just presented me with a note, which is incredibly kind of him. He works very hard in RallyX. We have an update on the junior crosscar points, and it's as we expected. Svedlund does indeed now lead the championship. 2 points up on P2 Pires, so that's quite a switch we've seen in the junior crosscar field, and that's how close it is this weekend. Even through qualifying, there's a change for the lead there. But also, Nicholas has highlighted it's become increasingly tight for the battle for third. Meniste's on 1.45, etc. is on 1.44, and Matnavaki's on 1.42. So there's battles for the top 3 positions, and that is not going to be done today. That'll be going into tomorrow as well.
Yeah, certainly is. Everybody chucking around. As we were saying earlier, the depth and talent in crosscar is decent. Kong getting ahead of Gotherson.
Kong is seeming increasingly at one with that chassis. I wonder, it makes a mistake.
Dropped it, just you said it.
Proper commentary curse.
He's held on though.
Gets away with it. I was wondering at what point Patrick Kong has to go to Robin Grana, who he borrowed the car off after the horrible fire they had earlier in the year, and go, I need to buy that off you, mate. So maybe that's been the grand plan all along, but it's clearly working for Kong. Going well here.
I wonder if Grana wants to sell it.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Lure him in.
I'd sell it. He's had another season's use, and if he likes it, you can always buy another one. Going to be close at the line. Exit speed on the standard lap is high, but Kong just gets there first. That's Lucas Jensen almost stole at the line. It was 0.3.
Some 2 seconds, over 2.5 seconds slower than Kobe Powell's. That time Kobe was pretty good. Jensen did the fastest lap on a 38.8, but not quick enough. Kobe Powell's did a 37.8, still the fastest time. Lap time, that is, and an overall race time on a 2:02.0. Matt Wood says, if they do a double-header here next year for the season finale, I fully intend to make the trip from the USA to be there in person. That's proper dedication. That's
a long
cool.
way. Mind you, Hamburg's a decent connection, isn't it?
Yeah, Hamburg is very well connected.
It's only an hour from Hamburg to here, so yeah, go for it. Come see us.
And if you get in touch ahead of the event, there's a result, Com takes it. I'm sure we can find you some sort of lift if you want to do it on a budget and get you to the, because there's most of the paddock travels from Hamburg at some point.
There's a big WhatsApp group, isn't there, for the paddock, which is not something we can put members of the public into, but we can put requests into it. You often see, can you get my mechanic from the ferry port to so-and-so, and someone will pipe up, yeah, we're coming through at 4 p.m. It's cool, isn't it, to see that. And then last night, everyone going, who's here for there? We're going over there, come over here and have a drink. Like, it's quite a sociable series. Merstad, Yoric Lamman, Turner, Hukar and Alex Lindqvist on the inside. Eek Merstad, the blue and red, absolutely crucial to not get caught up in any battles. Likewise for Yoric Lamman in the purple and black. And it is those two who get away in P1 and P2 in this one.
Much like Linneman in open four-wheel drive, Eek Merstad's got like an awkward game to play here, just wants to be there or thereabouts in qualifying, but that's so hard in cross-car when it's oh so competitive. Coming in here 4th overall, Eek Merstad, after being 6th in Q2 with the lead in this race. Of course you want to be out in the lead because that's where you're least vulnerable. And I think vulnerable is a really good adjective for how you are as a championship leader coming here, because anything can happen to you out of your control. So you want to be careful, but at the same time, if you lay down your best effort and can lead from the front, that's where you can't really come into as much potential harm.
Stay out of trouble, isn't it? Stay out of trouble, but to stay out of trouble, you've got to get to turn 1 first. If you get to turn 1 first,
brace.
You've got to take some risks, haven't you? It's exactly the same as trying to back off when you're driving on the limit. It just doesn't work. Cerner goes choker from behind Yoric Lamman. It looked quicker, to be fair. And Merstad looks quicker than everybody. 37.7 was his quick lap.
Do you remember when Tommy Mäkinen won the World Rally Championship in 1997 and he had the world's biggest head cold? And McRae was in a fight with Burns for the rally win. McRae could only win it if Mäkinen didn't finish inside the top 6, or was it top 4? There was some permutation. But Mäkinen was comfortably in the position he needed to be in, but had a horrible cold, didn't feel like pushing, didn't need to push, but was in that horrible window of not needing to push that hard, not feeling great. But it's so difficult to not drive at 100% when that's what you used to.
Eek Merstad coming over the line with 2:00.0. Wow. 2:02.6 for Yoric Lamman in P2. So Kobe Powell remains second.
Slower than Kobe Powell on lap time. A 10th quicker than Kobe went on the best lap.
What's that, the 37.7?
Yeah.
Eek Merstad quicker by a 10th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Powell's at a 37.8. But Eek Merstad will be totally fine with that. Has survived qualifying. Will be in the top. Well, we need to see what happens in this next race, but we'll be within the top 6, I think, with that, which is just fine in his position. If you can make it through the first day and still lead the championship with a few points, that you'd be happy, wouldn't you?
That is open two-wheel drive in the pre-grid. Yes, you would, mate. The thing is, if something goes horribly wrong on day 1, you really are up the creek without a paddle, aren't you? You've got to just get it done and then get yourself ready. And then tomorrow's, the pressure ramps up one more notch again. Ugar, Is, etc. Jensen, Schnack and 3. Ugar with a great start, Is, etc. has got a slightly better one on the run to the first corner. A little nudge in the rear from Ugar, just pushed him ever so slightly wider.
Ugar's got the run out of the first corner there. I thought that little nudge in the rear was going to help with the rotation enough for Is, etc. to maintain the lead, but actually Vettel has got up the inside of his compatriot as well. Ugar, though, who seemed to have the world on his shoulders last weekend in Denmark and suffered because of it, arguably, just didn't get it together, did he, having got in there with a championship lead. Is driving with all the freedom of someone not fighting for a championship now, and is clearly very comfortable in the TN11.
So we said not fighting, didn't we? But
but it's
a mindset.
I'm talking about the mental composure.
Yes. Yeah, and you're absolutely right. But like looking at it this morning, I was looking at it, so it was 26 points in it. I mean, the thing is, obviously, Eek Merstad's having a good enough weekend, as you were saying.
So far.
Yeah, so far. But one
punch in the semi-final and you're out
Done.
of it.
You're out. And then suddenly they could gain 14 points on you in an instant.
Tree was absolutely backing it in down the hill, but still made it to the apex. Great job.
Pulled in Axel Schnack behind as well. That's one of the problems. You get distracted by the car in front and think, oh, I better go with him. And then you go, hang on a minute, he's misjudged this, doesn't he? Schnack goes Joker, trying to cover off Isak Setra. Isak Setra is already there. Isak Setra, I think he's the danger man here, Hal. What's the gap from Isak Setra back is 2.8, so Yugar would have enough, Vettel Tree would not. Vettel 3, is it Vettel or Vettel?
Vettel, 37.4 this time for Martin Yugar, so fastest lap of the session. Absolutely flying is the Pace Motorsport driver.
Vettel got great exit traction there from the bottom hairpin. There's a long bit of tarmac in there now in that top gravel corner, and it's just giving them that little bit of extra grip through there. I liked it was a bit looser, but over the line comes Yugar. 158.5, wow. It's enough. Wow,
destroyed
enough by
the time.
A long way. Yugar's absolutely flying. That's the second session win in a row, Hal, after a P13 in Q1. Martin Yugar has won Q2 and Q3.
And I actually made a mistake in the end of the previous race because Powell's had done we're quite a long way for the timing screen here. Powell's had done a 2:02.0, whereas Mercer had done a 2:20 dead.
I'm with you.
So he was 2 seconds and 500 quicker rather than.
Yeah, I'm with you. I did wonder when you said it. I was like, then I thought, okay, I'm probably not listening. He must be talking to somebody else.
No, just a bit simple.
Live maths. Get ready for more tomorrow. Join us for live maths from the Estering. Live maths on Yugar. Vettel 3, but Vettel 3 in the session. P2, but a couple of seconds back. He might nick second place in quali overall. We're going to try and get the standings together for you soon for Crosscar Junior and Crosscar. We're just waiting for the timing team, and as soon as we've got the data from them, we will bring you the overall standings for Crosscar Junior and Crosscar. And that gives a little points update as well. Here we go. Right, is this Crosscar? This is Crosscar. Martin Yugar's nicked the TQ. Wow, I was not expecting that. So he's taken the TQ. I thought he might get second place. He was 9 points off the back of Isak Setra, but Isak Setra didn't have a terrible session. Has dropped down the order to P3, so was in the top qualifier spot and drops back. Yugar gets it, if you're wondering, equal on points with Vettel Tree because he had the faster time in the most recent session. So it's Yugar 3, Isak Setra, Merstad, Yirlalami. Bear in mind that Yirlalami and Eek Merstad are in the championship fight, so Eek Merstad's gone 1 point more. So he extends his lead from whatever it was, because I can't do live maths, to a bit more. There you go. It's a point more for Eek Merstad, but Yugar would have taken points out of both of them.
All if buts and maybes, isn't it? But had Tree had a better run through the first few rounds,
oh no, being the championship,
right in this.
Yeah, well, now you're already looking and going, here's. So
next year you'll be like,
yeah,
I'm all in for
on
this.
it. Yeah, on it.
But
I know I can win.
Don't we see that so often with that progression?
Yeah.
So we often talk about it through the junior categories as the track's getting a little dose of water ahead of open two-wheel drive. But you so often see drivers transcend through the categories. They start and progress, and yeah, eventually you're in the championship hunt. It's very difficult to go in and take the incumbent drivers on head on when they're at their peak.
Bringt hier nochmal Wasser auf die Strecke, das ist so cool, das Ding, ne? Das kann er wirklich auf den Zentimeter genau einstellen, wie breit ist die Strecke, die Düsen gehen genauso weit, wie breit die Strecke ist. Kann perfekt einstellen, die Dinger, also wirklich sehr, sehr schön, und er bringt auch nicht diese Masse an Feuchtigkeit drauf. Wir haben ja sonst immer ein Wasserfach, da ist es wesentlich besser und man kann es einfach auch schöner dosieren, weil es gibt nichts Schlimmeres als Rennfahrer, wenn du auf eine Bahn gehst, wo das die einen Seiten so extrem bisschen genetzt und dann, ja, Sandy will er, zeigt es mal an, die Ölflagge ist kein Öl, was er da verstreut hat, aber es ist natürlich kurz die Info, ey, könnte ein bisschen slippery sein, slippery wet. Ja. Aber viele der Fahrer haben ja, oder eigentlich alle, haben Spotter auf dem Ohr, das heißt, die sind verbunden mit dem Funk und die sehen das natürlich auch. Also da wird auch die Info geben, hier pass mal auf, Ariane oder Fabienne oder anders, könnte sein, dass es in der einen oder anderen Zone ein bisschen rutschiger ist, aber wie gesagt, also das war ja wirklich minimal, was er da rausgebracht hat.
Okay, open two-wheel drive, and there's a name on the screen there which is Nick Snoyes on the outside, who is absent. I'll tell you why he's absent, because he's in the commentary box, and we'll talk to him in just a moment. Anders Palestine on the inside, Fabian Verbucht and Ariane van Lommel. Flames on the Volvo. Come on, Ariane. Those flames. Let's go. Let's go. Quite ready to go, were they?
On pace, Van Lommel's out of position here really after that spin earlier on, and given that that Volvo is so good off the line, I think there could only be one conclusion here if things go well off the start for him.
That's it. How full commentators cursed. He's even grinning himself, but he is of course right, because he is the architect, the man of the knowledge, and Ariane van Lommel gets to turn one first of all. Nick Snoyes joins us in the commentary box. Nick, you're not out there in the Peugeot. It's a bit of a bummer. Well, it's a lot of a bummer, mate. You've had a rough year. What's happened?
I see you guys. I'm in trouble. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Yeah. The engine broke. So we had a valve in the cylinder head that broke down and destroyed the engine on the inside.
So it dropped into the engine.
Yeah.
Oh, what a nightmare.
Yeah.
So you can't even take the head off and fix it.
We will try to take the head off and see what the damage is, but I'm afraid we can. It's done for this season.
So right, are you finished with the home championship?
Yeah, because we had some troubles during the RallyX season, and then we missed some races in the home season as well. So I think
side by side here, sorry, Fallesen and Verbucht on the straight down the back, and it's Fallesen who gets in front, runs a little bit deep at the end. Yeah, go on, Nick, carry on.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna put all our heads together and see what we can, if we can find a solution to get out of our trouble road.
Yeah, sure.
And hopefully we will be back next year.
What do you want to do?
We don't know yet. We talked about a lot of things, but we don't know yet, because it's really hard with the RX3 car to compete against the big Volvos and everything. So we don't know yet what we will do.
So you change categories, or will you build something new? Or I mean, is open two-wheel drive just not going to work for you with the front-wheel drive? What's the deal?
Yeah, maybe if they split up the front-wheel drive and the rear-wheel drive car, then it will be more interesting for us, because we can be more competitive in the overall standing. But we don't know. We don't know yet. We will see.
Understood. Over the line for Ariane van Lommel, much closer than she would like, I'm sure. Only 0.2 of a second as Anders Fallesen got up into P2.
Even when I was doing Super 1600 as it was then, the engines are under such stress, aren't they? And you're expecting a lot, unless you go to a massive engine producer like Sodomo or Orica.
With the massive engine build that comes with it.
Yeah, and huge revs, aren't they? They're not production engines, but they're production based, aren't they? And you're putting a lot of revs through them.
Yeah, if you let them turn them 10,000 RPM, then sometimes they break.
I once had a hilarious chat with Julian Godfrey, who's full Fiesta rev to 12.5, I think.
Yep.
And I said, well, my gauge only goes up to 10.
12.5.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Julian Godfrey, if you don't know, though, does run an engine building company, which means that's a little bit more acceptable, isn't it?
Yeah, when you can self-monitor as well, when you've got to pay the bills, but when you don't really understand what's going on in there, it's a bit different, isn't it?
Some great air horns around this circuit. Did you hear that one?
I did, yeah.
I like that.
I need to tell you a secret about that.
We'll go for that in a moment, Nick. McGarry, Liskowitz, Denise, Sisha Smith on the outside, Tom Keenan. Sixon Smith with a good start in the M3, but loses out to Liskowitz on the inside. But it's McGarry again with the best start. And up to turn 1, Hal, this is a good start to his race.
Yeah, yet again McGarry getting a great launch. So we talked about McGarry's brake lights being on at the exit of the corner. I thought there was something else wrong and he was in the brakes, but actually the brakes were sticking on. So I was down there chatting to them between the 2 runs, and the issue was that, well, they didn't know what the issue was at that point, because the issue was somewhere in the line from the handbrake back, based on where the switch is for the pressure switch in the line for the brake lights. But we will see coming out the slow corners whether they have solved that or not. McGarry looks like he's much more on top of the car than he was earlier on.
Hal, I can't help but mention there's a hen do at the back of our commentary box.
And that's Liskowitz has got up the inside of McGarry in the first corner. I wonder if Peter's still got some sort of brake scenario. There's damage there to the rear of Liskowitz.
Liskowitz's door is off at the front.
Well, he's doored McGarry into the first corner. McGarry lost a bit of pace on the way in there. See this time around, smoke coming off the back where he's had that contact with the BMW. I don't think there's a brake problem there looking at the lights. At least they're not hanging as they appeared to be earlier on. Runs the nose wide, does McGarry. Geenan, who has been around a very long time indeed, as Tom Geenan in the Volvo, is making chase as well. I still think there's something not totally right with McGarry's Polo, apart from the fact that he's been smashed in the rear and smoke pouring off the back tyre. Ever the I don't know what the adjective is for it, but McGarry's on talking about different engines and concepts, because it doesn't feel like he's got the grunt of the big cars away from the line. Follows Liskowitz into the Joker for the final time. Asking Liskowitz drives to the line, and the time is a 2:12.3, so
quicker,
significantly quicker than Lommel.
Yeah, we have a hen do behind the commentary box, Hal. Bride to be, all her friends. What a great idea for a hen do.
Not the regular choice, is it? This is a look back. Let's see the next lap where the yellow and pink car and the blue car come together. So McGarry has gone deep there and been...
Liskowitz has come and murdered him.
Self-inflicted by Liskowitz, the damage, but I don't think he's done anything particularly malicious there. He was trying to get the car rotated.
Just coming a bit deep. There's the hen do behind the commentary box. Congratulations. They've had a couple of jars. Are they on the jar train, Hal?
Looks that way, doesn't it?
I think the bride to be is. Anyway, go on, get in. That's great, isn't it?
I mean, I've seen some unlikely things at rallycross events, but a hen party is right up there.
It's right up there, isn't it? There we are. They've just realised, yes, you're on TV. Brilliant, I love it. That's fantastic, isn't it? Congratulations, hope you have a wonderful day. Right, race 3. Mats Jonas, Roel Verhoeven, Johnny Verkingen, Michael Persson and Jens de Butsis on the outside. Verkingen with the best of the starts. We'll shut the door on Verhoeven on the inside. Hal, I'm assuming they're teammates, based entirely on colour scheme.
Yeah, I'm sure Nick knows much more about them than I do. But just a quick shout to Mikkel Persson and his wife, who withdrew early on in Denmark with an engine problem and left the event, basically their home event, to go home and try and solve the issue, which obviously they've managed, and they're back here this weekend.
Indeed. Proper sideways machinery going on here. So Nick, who do we need to know? Come on, fill everybody in at home with a bit more info on these drivers. Obviously, we cover a lot of international stuff. You'll know more from the national scene.
Yeah, the front 2 cars are Verkeringen and Verhoeven. They are a team, like you said. You can see it. And in the back we have Jente Putzes with his Corsa. He's RX 3 car. He's one of the top runners in the Belgian Championship, so he's really quick driver. He had some engine issues also earlier this year, so because he went in, I think, in Valkenswaard, but he had the same problem that we had. Also in, I think, in the first heat, so his weekend was also over. But now he's back here, and I hope for him that he can do better than we did.
Yeah. Oh, mate, we're gutted for you, we really are. Especially when it's going to end the season, I know. But at least you've got time now to have a think about it. It's only August, isn't it? You can have a think about next year.
Yeah.
Oh, that is right on the lock stops. That's putting proper drift marks down in the road there for Verhoeven. Just about holds on. It was right on the lock stops. Into the Joker for the top three now. The King and Verhoeven, Jonas on this final lap. I think at least the top two will get there before Persson. And in fact, they all do. So Persson ends up P4 in this one. But King gets times at 2:10.5, which is quickest so far. And Gary with the 2:13.6 will drop to P4. Do you like Estering, Nick, or no?
Yeah, love it.
Yeah?
Yeah, really.
Why?
I don't know, because I like it. It suits me. Every time, when I'm driving, if the car stays in one piece, then normally we always have quite good pace. So yeah, I really like it. Don't know. I'd like the when you drive up the hill, left, right. When it's a bit technical.
I think that's a really unappreciated section of track, actually, because we always talk about the first corner and stuff, don't we? But that part is really, really epic to watch at.
Yeah, like with the front wheel drive, it's flat out from the bottom till the top, so it's really fun to do as well. So yeah.
Barbell, Van der Weinberg, Stewart, Wallach and Jensen on the outside. Penalty, who is wearing home tool drive P3, but pretty, was he safe? No, Wallach's in the mix. So Penalty, Jensen and Wallach are only separated by 2 points. They are your most likely. In fact, I don't think John Nee here, Hal? I can't remember. No. So yeah, between the red and the white cars on the outside as Stur almost got turned around on the run to the first corner. Wallach goes deep, was trying for around the outside, might actually get away with that.
Great save from Stur, because that could have been going south quickly, couldn't it?
Wallach unfortunately drops to P4. But so at the back of the pack, Wallach and Penalty Jensen are separated only by 2 points for third in the championship. And whilst they'd rather be first, obviously we can pick up a podium in the championship, that's still cool. And I'm sure that'll be their aim for the weekend, Hal. They're only 2 points apart on it, but the Johansson and Gabrielsen are absolutely miles in front. In fact, Johansson is, what's the max points, Hal? 30?
Yeah.
So Johansson is like 81 points clear, so can't be caught.
Bell going well here after all of that contretemps in the opener, or Q2, sorry, the opener for the live broadcast today. You can see the legacy of that with the damage on the left door. Got a message that Steve Boulders and Mervyn Klaassen both assisted in the repair work in that team, because there was a lot to do in the not very long gap between sessions, and that's a great example of the camaraderie of the RallyX paddock and rallycross paddocks generally. It's not exclusive to this championship. Question in the YouTube comments, do you need, I can't remember where it is now, but the gist of it was, do you need a special ticket to get in the paddock? And the answer to that is absolutely not, and that's the same for most rallycross events. Not all, but I would say the majority of rallycross events, the paddocks are completely open when you get a general admission ticket, and that's one of the key aspects of the spectating experience. Is you can come down here if you are at all bothered to have a chat to us. We're here, but all the drivers and teams, more importantly, are available all the time. It's very inclusive.
I completely agree, Hal, and that's unusual in any top-level motorsport, and I would regard this as being right up there in terms of rallycross championships. And you'll find most of the drivers super approachable. Yes, of course, there are pinch points wherever you come.
206, sorry, Andrew, 206.5 for Bjorn Stur is nearly 5 seconds quicker than Johnny McKernan went in the previous race, which is an absolutely belting time. course, the A-listers from today are yet to come in the final race of this session, but Stör, who I don't think it's critical to say wasn't fighting at the front in this class a couple of years ago when there was very few entries. I'm thinking back to some of the poorly attended races, was not there on pace alone, but he's absolutely flying.
He won Q1 with a 2:05.9, so he was 0.6 of a second quicker in Q1. But yeah, Stör is absolutely on it this weekend. Right, Victor Johansson, Yoric Lamman, Steve Volders, Christoph Becks and Lucas Gabrielsen. Gabrielsen and Johansson are the only two drivers who can win Open two-wheel drive. Johansson won it 3 years ago. Gabrielsen has never won the title. In between them though, Manix, Volders and Becks, and just to give a good result. So we know Manix is super quick from the previous one. But it is the two regulars who get to the first corner first. Gabrielsen's going to come in hot, deep in the starlit, up the inside. Manix is going to get him, and he might get mugged as well. He does on the exit by Volders, and drops back to the back of the pack.
What a shame for Gabrielsen, having done the hard work away from the line. Of course, he won the AM title last year in two-wheel drive, didn't he, and was delighted with that. And inevitably stepped up this year as part of that Pro and AM scenario, because you can't stay in AM being a champion.
AM two-wheel drive this weekend, Hal, or have we only got front-wheel drive?
Just front-wheel drive, I think, as Becks goes into the Joker lap. I have to say, Andrew, seeing these 5 cars on the grid, so we're having this big debate about the top 6 open four-wheel drive drivers in your ideal race, supercar drivers, as Manix gets side by side with Johansson. In terms of two-wheel drive drivers, and I think you also have to include their machinery in that, because a big part of two-wheel drive, super national, what have you, is the cars that are driven, not just because you can't have any idea what Gabrielsen might do in a big Mercedes, because the cars are very specific. It's not like driving a four-wheel drive supercar, in my opinion. But
so what
a very long point shortly is that 5 of the best drivers in Europe in rear-wheel drive cars are in this race, and I think if we can get more regular appearances from these kind of drivers in open two-wheel drive, it would be incredible at every round.
Yes, I agree completely.
Because having Manix and Becks here really raises the level, because they are so competitive in the Belned region.
I found Neeson that we lacked a bit of depth. You know, it was great between Gabrielsen and Johansson. Okay, the weather mixed things up a bit, but it's not what it can be when there's tons of cars here. So yes, I'm with you. I thought what you were going to say, Hal, is that you wanted your gold final with the 6 top drivers to be in something like Victor's car or Gabrielsen's car. That'd mix it up a bit, wouldn't it? Take them all and chuck them all in a Super 1600 or a real drive. Johansson coming through, target time 2:06.5. Let's see what he does as he crosses the line. 2:04.4, fastest time of the weekend for Victor Johansson. Yoric Lamman goes quicker than Bjorn Stör as well with a 2:05.6. That is quick. Poor old Gabrielsen here from slot 5 on the grid. Got away from the line nicely, but just absolutely nowhere to go at the top corner.
RallyX Estering, did he get a nudge in the rear from Volders? No, he actually got a side swipe from Johansson.
Yeah.
The rear of Johansson's car in a different country to the nose, and not malicious at all from Victor, and Lucas can't be really frustrated with that, but Victor's just going about his thing, and Gabrielsen's collateral damage.
Going about his Mercedes business, yeah. Victor Johansson then wins the final session. We should have standings for you as well shortly. There it is, 2:04.4 fastest time. Hal mentioned earlier the conditions are probably at their best now. Yoric Lamman, P2, Volders, Becks, Gabrielsen. Johansson takes the TQ with session win in Q2 and Q3. Victor Johansson was P4 looking at it in the first session, and then P1 and P1. Manix, Stör, Christoph Becks, Bart Bell, Lucas Gabrielsen qualifies 6th. Remember, that is 6 points different, is it, Hal? 5 points more for Johansson, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 5 points more. And Johansson was 3 points ahead, so Johansson is now 8 points ahead. I think, end of quali.
could well be. I don't actually have that in front of me, but we'll find out.
Well, he was 3 points ahead coming here.
Yep.
And he's just out-qualified
3 plus
by
5
5 places.
is 8. So we are ahead of schedule at the Estering. That won't necessarily be the case all weekend, depending on what happens in the first corner, but they're taking this opportunity for quick track water, and we will watch that for about 90 more seconds before we get going with the next race.
Wir machen weiter mit dem Supercar Lights. Wir haben Datenbank, einmal da stehen, das müsste, wenn Sie einmal auf den Zettel gucken, gleiche Lackierung, eine andere Nummer. Kevin Datenbank aus Dänemark mit seinem roten Supercar Lights. Dann haben wir direkt daneben Pontus Oskarsson mit dem schwarz-orangenen Supercar Lights. Dann haben wir Mats Larsen aus Dänemark. Dann Robin Norlander aus Schweden.
Let's go with Supercar Lights Q3.
Hal, what's the likes situation? We had an update from Stockholm. They were looking
429.
If
so
we
we
get
are
to 1,000.
550 something. No, 570.
Actually, not if we get to 1,000. When we get to 1,000, there'll be a competition on social media to win a ride in an FC2 at an event next year. Darback, Oskarsson, Larsen, Norlander and Phoebe Cake. Phoebe Cake with a brilliant reaction time and a great start, gets ahead of Norlander, but on the inside, Kevin Darback's got the whole shot from Oskarsson. Larsen is going for a last send around the outside, but Boggs a little bit, maybe one gear lower, and he might have pulled that off. But it is Darback who gets it. Norlander now alongside Larsen. They're just in front of Oskarsson.
Great run for Norlander, who was fourth into the first corner. How has Larsen got around the outside of Norlander there? Because Norlander had the run. Just got in the brakes a little bit earlier. Oskarsson brave around the outside in the black and yellow machine. Darback had the worst track conditions of the... no, he didn't, as Phoebe Cakes dropped it in
and Oskarsson's hit the wall on the inside of the Joker, Hal, as well in the background, I think.
In the background, it was actually... I think I've got my Darback confused from the previous one.
Just say Darback, mate.
Kevin was in the second one. Tobias won the first one, but didn't have the...
I have no idea. I can never remember. I can't remember the last session, especially with two almost identical cars. I know that Tobias has a yellow stripe across the front, but what race he was in the last session is a total mystery to my brain.
The first one.
I have no idea.
Kevin was in the second one.
How do you remember these things? the things Hal Ridge remembers, stuff he comes up with on a car journey is outrageous. Back through the final corner up towards it. We were saying yesterday's car journey and arrival at the hotel were double wave yellows in turn 1, so I was right, he did it at the wall, and it's a retirement for Oscarson. How our hotel arrival and potentially the messages we sent each other after we'd gone to our various rooms would have made an excellent episode of your new content platform. What's it called?
Talking Loose, but I don't know if any of it. No, it definitely wasn't publishable.
No, it wasn't. But there is that.
But it's all been saved for later.
I knew you'd save the video I sent you. There's a 50-second tour of my hotel room, which is laden with not suitable for broadcasting splitters, but we did have a good laugh. We really did.
You could beep out the swearing. It's more the context.
There wouldn't be a lot left.
As Starback crosses the line with a 2:03.9.
We had a fun journey yesterday, and Hal did. The trouble is, the conversation we would love to have with you all, we always say the honesty commentary, where some of the stories and stuff that you have to be, in this business, you often know more, Creepy Kate goes over the line, we often know more than we can say, and that some of it's legal, some of it's just being a good human being. And obviously you have some opinions and some stories and some really fun stuff, which is the stuff we talk about in the car, in private. But it's the stuff which would make a killer content platform for about a week before you were fired from every job that you did ever. So as we've said in the past, it's one for the book. But yeah, it was funny. It was funny. Look at that, almost 3 wide down that back straight at the Estering. It is quick down there. The car journey back from Denmark felt long, didn't it? 4 hours, was it, from us to Copenhagen? We had Rainy Snitches, the race director, with us, who slept most of the way. And R2, the engine engineer, who we quizzed, didn't we, about the FC2 engine. Pretty fascinating talking to him about it all.
Yeah. I think what people don't appreciate, and it's interesting, it was not suggesting that you're ill-informed, but your questions with him actually made me realise that sometimes you can be too aware of stuff in it, and maybe we're all guilty of not imparting what we know enough across to those that don't know, so that open four-wheel drive teams are not paying engine engineers a huge amount of money here to come and twiddle their thumbs. They're making adaptations relentlessly to the engine mapping, monitoring what's going on and stuff, and I think maybe we need more time and more facility to make more insight pieces on that for the broadcast to let people have that sort of insight, because so much goes on behind the scenes that you don't necessarily know about, and that's partially what my new Talking Loose venture is planned to be about, is to give you more insight into that sort of stuff, because it's a fascinating world, and I think while we're talking about...
we don't have time for it, do we?
Well, while we're talking about the racing, you
much.
only scratch the surface, don't you? But that's the case in anything. Some of the best documentaries you watch on Netflix or whatever are about the underlying part of something that you know a bit about, and I think that's why Drive to Survive is so successful, isn't it? Because it's not the racing of Formula One, it's everything else that goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah, well, we're excited for it, mate, so yeah, go give Hal...
Not suggesting I'm about to start a rival to Drive to Survive. Well, but that'd be good.
Not yet, you're not. We're going to need a few more followers, so that's what we're going to do.
I probably won't be commentating on RallyX, though, if
really?
it is that successful.
If it's Drive to Survive successful?
Yeah.
Oh, if it is, can I be a talking head in it?
If you want to, yeah, but I'll definitely be racing an open four-wheel drive.
Will you?
Well, I'll come and commentate a bit.
What do you do?
On open two-wheel drive.
Should have brought your car with you, mate, this weekend. Shouldn't you, eh? Race 2 of Supercar Lights. Tobias Darback, Julian Meunier, Ambers Hagstrom, Lucas Anderson and Robert Svitolz. Remember that Meunier, Anderson and Vitolz on this grid are in that championship fight. They were separated by some 7 points coming here. Anderson closed the gap down a little bit. Meunier with a couple of P2s. Meunier's had a brilliant run, 3 P2s and 2 P1s in the last 5 events, been super consistent. But Anderson is going to beat him and Darback to turn 1, but Darback on his inside goes late on the brakes. Great move. Tobias Darback block passes Meunier. They say thank you very much.
Meunier's
goes up the inside and takes the lead. He's on the inside line down at the bottom. And Anderson now, yes, would do well to get him behind Meunier and absolutely parks it on the back bumper and then in the door of Darback. How did Darback shut the door with Anderson there?
I felt for Anderson in the first corner because he was third on the way in and actually had nowhere to go, did he? Was just stuck in that no man's land, being pushed about a little bit, had a good lunge up the inside of Darback. And we saw that a few years ago with Sebastian Loeb and Kevin Eriksson, and Anders Eriksson was not happy that day. I can promise you, 2018 that would have been, I think.
Vitol's got himself out of traffic and into Joker, which I think is a good move from there with these drivers.
Oh, definitely.
But Mounier in clear air will try and get away a bit.
Anderson with a big send into turn 1, got onto the rear of Darback again. Anderson has to Joker this time around if Darback doesn't, but I would expect Darback to go in because you want to try and cover off Vitol's behind.
Mounier is currently in the TQ spot from Tobias Darback and Kevin Darback, so the Darbacks are having a good weekend.
Why did they not Joker Tobias Darback then? I just don't understand, because yes, you want the race time, but you want to try and cover off Vitol's, who doesn't seem to be having the best weekend we've seen him have for a while.
Vitol's has been beaten to the merge by Anderson. Looks so Anderson is there, having jokered from the pack this time round.
So Anderson needs to smash in the best possible lap he can do right now to try and get ahead of at least Darback. He'll be chasing Mounier as well. What's the gap back to Anderson? It's 3.2. I think that maybe is too much of an ask to get Mounier, but he was right on the back of Darback. Entering that one, Mounier with the fastest lap on a 37.8.
Or crossed up on the brakes, Darback into the joke lap. Mounier coming out now. Target time is 2:03.9 and it's 2:01.6. So Julian Mounier, Tobias Darback both go ahead, but Hagstrom does not.
So they're kind of indicated in not jokering Darback, but I personally would have done to try and take the overall time. But at the moment you don't joker in that situation, you've committed to being second, haven't you? Which is, yeah, I don't know.
I think at this stage, just get there. But there are still decent championship points up for grabs, aren't there? This was the outside. I see Vitol's got on the gas and the nose just ran wide. There wasn't quite enough rotation on the car on the way in. And then side by side down the straight. But Mounier has won this session, and that will give Mounier the top qualifier spot.
Someone asks in the comments, if you had an option, would you drive an open four-wheel drive or an open two-wheel drive? There is a very simple answer to that. It would be an open four-wheel drive / supercar, because once you've done one of those, there is no going back. Yoric Lamman takes the second race of Supercar Lights from Tobias Darback. Hampus Hagstrom with that repaired machine. Lucas Anderson and Robert Vitol's two of the title contenders, rounding out the top 5 in that one, and are indeed 5th and 6th overall in the session.
There it is, confirmation of the top qualifier spot. The Darbacks lock out P2 and 3. Anderson is P4, Vitol's is P5. So Mounier's got 4 points on Vitol's, 3 on Anderson, just from qualifying, which will just give him a little bit of room, but he needs to keep doing that all weekend. It is by no means a done deal just getting the top qualifier spot. We can now see a few open four-wheel drive drivers strolling past as Peter Hedstrom is heading to his car. In his top, where some of the letters have come off, so where it should say Hedstrom Motorsport, it sort of says Osborne, and that's it. Turenne, De Jong, Ottink and Gordon. De Jong was epic when he came back to Nitro Cross last year in the FC2. NRX Next as it was known, and he hasn't had it all his own way so far this week, and he's looking for a better run this time. He's going to try and beat Turenne, but he can't get there, and Ottink might be inside him if he's not careful as well. Should be able to shut the door, and Otting's got a better run than Turenne on the run down the hill now, going late on the brakes and turning and across the nose. That is a great pass, but he's still going to get the nose in. He can hold on from Ottink, but not from Turenne on that side of the road.
Turenne driving without loads of conviction there, but still getting the move done. He's very conscientious, isn't he, Philip Turenne, and giving lots and lots of room.
Good move by De Jong. Howard maybe had to check up a little bit on the brakes to go in behind Turenne. They can move Eric Gordon out of his way. Eric might even wait. Eric does wait. I'm sure he left it there on the exit of the standard lap.
Yeah, Eric has De Jong in his team this weekend with an objective, and Eric's not about to try and curtail that in any way. Ottink was one of the stars of Montalegre earlier this season when we were in Portugal. Feels like a very long time ago now, doesn't it, for the opening weekend of RallyX. Turenne so precise through the right hand at the bottom of the hill, under big pressure from the young Dutch star.
Ottink into the right-hander, doesn't go Joker. I thought one of them might, and for me, De Jong's coming back towards them now.
I don't think you can, because Eric Gordon's in the window and you'll come out in that traffic. Eric hasn't driven much this year, doesn't have the same sort of seat time within him as the others do, as Ottink looks to the inside of Turenne coming out of the first corner, doesn't get the drive on that looser surface inside and can't draw level.
So Mitchell de Jong looking for a better time this time round. Let me have a look at the quali results from the previous session and we'll see where he was. Because I know he wasn't where he'd want to be. He was, de Jong was down in 18th out and he needs to be top 12. So de Jong needs this to be a good run. He's on the standard lap now, but he's beaten to the line. I thought he'd get there, but he wasn't. So Turenne gets from Otting and de Jong. They're separated by less than half a second. De Jong gets P3, Eric Gordon gets P4. Good to see 2 American flags on the timing screen. Tanner Faust, of course, was here earlier on in the year as well.
Jake Walker.
Yeah, 4 American drivers.
Jake Walker and Eric drove in Alspin. Jake busy with his GT3 program now. De Jong with the fastest lap of the race on a 37.080.
Race of open four-wheel drive coming up for you. And Joran Ostring on the inside, Mikko Ikonen, Tom van den Heuvel, Elias Svensson and Rennie Munich. Munich wants a great start from the outside. He is lined up against 3 supercars, so it's not going to be that easy. Oh, it's a brilliant reaction from Munich on the outside. Ikkonen's there too, side race from Ikonen gets turned around. Ikonen backwards, Svensson 2 before they even get to the start-finish line. Munich gets to turn 1 first. And Hans-Joran Ostring is in P2. I think the other cars are away. They are indeed. They turn both cars around so the race can carry on.
Great start from René Munich. He's clearly feeling quite comfortable in the older version of the allingcool.com Munich Motorsports there at Ibiza this weekend after a couple of days testing a few weeks ago. Have to say Tom van der Heuvel's going much better than we saw earlier in the year as well, even if he did take open 2-wheel drive victory, I think was in maybe in Valkenswaard, and was certainly right up there, was involved in that big accident, wasn't he, for I think it was Simon Olofsson perhaps that had the crash.
Dust up in turn 1, but Munich now out in front and 36.1. How decent lap time? What did you have earlier?
Much quicker. De Jong did a 37.0 as the fastest lap in the previous race, so Munich doing a good job.
Here he is threading the needle up through that committed section. So there is that strip of tarmac now on the inside, which just makes it a little bit easier to turn it into the funnel of gravel over the crest in the hill.
René Munich's one of the most underrated drivers in the world of rallycross, and that people always discount him, but he's actually very, very capable. There's 3 things that maybe don't play to his advantage. He hates dust, and that goes all the way back to an accident at Melk in 2008, I think it was, from memory. No, 2009, because Richard Pinamaki was involved in the C4, where horrendous accident, and it was all about being unsighted. He also doesn't like being in the traffic, and he's a very respectful driver.
This is perfect place for him to be. Munich into the Joker lap now, slots off to the left-hand side, flick it the other way, a little bit on the handbrake, then on the throttle. It's a nice Joker lap 2 from Munich, maybe taps the wall on the inside over the line. And it's a 154.1. 154.1, so quicker by some 5.6 seconds. We're going to take a look back at the start and try and figure out what happened. Go on, Hal.
From one respectful driver to another, in that Turenne is also respectful. Let's have a look back at that. Watch Munich on the outside make the best launch. Watch the black car second from the left, who moves over a bit. No, not enough, I don't think. It's just the fact that they've both made a better start. If we can see that again, they've both made a much better start than Van der Heuvel, and I think they've just got rotated around the
was Svensson avoiding Munich on the outside though, so we're going to talk to Rainis in a moment, so he'll tell us. Either way, I mean, if it's outside the white lines, there's a squeak. He did tap. Did he tap the wall or not? If he didn't tap, it was very close. Munich with a great run.
I don't think he did touch it. It was just very close, wasn't it?
What was the time, Hal? Did you see?
Confirmation of the result, a 1:54.1.
So it's only a 1/10 of a second slower than Linneman went to win Q2. It would have been enough for P2 in Q1. Let's see if we can talk to Rainis Nitish up in race control. Rainis, can you hear us? More importantly,
yes,
can we hear
hello,
you?
I can hear you.
Yes, hello, mate. Oh, it's busy up there. Good view, I'm sure.
Yeah, quite busy.
Talk us through that start, mate.
Actually, I was looking the replay now. I thought René was closing the doors and moving too fast to the inside, but he didn't touch any. If you go on slow motion 50 or 25 from here, you see René is not touching. So for me it's hard to say. Ikonen didn't move really left. I mean, the car in the middle who lost the start. From here it's not easy to see. But I mean, it's for me no decisions at the moment. I will double check it later on still one more time, but from here it seems that it's just the car on the white and red moves a little bit right, and then he got pushed to the left, and then outside car is just there, and it's sandwich, and for me the middle car, white and red, makes the collision.
Okay, understood. So lost the start and maybe should have backed out of it, but we leave Rainis to make those decisions. We don't try and influence that. Hal, it's an Estering run up to the first corner.
Yeah, I also think it's indicative of a rallycross start, as I said before, where, well, here's a good example. You've put your hand in the middle there, mate. If you've got two cars either side and you make a poor start, you go backwards and these two get scissored together. Yeah, exactly. And for me, that's a racing incident, because you can't. I don't feel that you can apportion blame to any of those people,
also, I think
and they all lost out.
If you've lost the start, though, you could do what we've seen some of the more experienced drivers do, duck out and move inside.
But quite often you'll see someone break out of two cars leaning on you to cause that crash. So it's just, I'm not very good at physics, but that's just physics, isn't it? Where the motion is heading in that direction.
Marco Tam on the inside, Casper Janssen, Fraser McConnell, Oliver Eriksson and Mandy August. Tam at the moment is in P8 in qualifying. Good old roar of anti-lag at the start and a very even start across the grid, but Tam gets away. Supercar Power just out dragging the FC2s up to turn one. Eriksson goes for the round the outside. Ollie Eriksson's going to pull it off this time. He couldn't manage last time. Tam's alongside him. Eriksson and Tam down the hill. Tam again with a bit more horsepower, just going to get away. Ollie Eriksson late on the brakes and shuts the door. Eriksson takes the lead with a brilliant move that went from the top to the bottom of the hill.
Full-time medal for Ollie Eriksson, because not just for the first corner, but getting around the outside at the bottom of the hill is so difficult there. Tam also lifted a bit. He doesn't want to be in that kind of fight this weekend, does he? He's like, leave me alone, I'm trying to fight for a championship here, but Ollie Eriksson wants to win the event, and he's doing a brilliant job.
Janssen drops out of that train along with Mandy August. Fraser McConnell stays there. Eriksson goes in sideways again this time. Maiko Tam not close enough to be alongside, but will be close on the exit. He's not. It's good exit speed from Eriksson again. He's definitely getting a medal for this one. Fraser McConnell closing the gap down as well.
Free practice earlier on this morning. The FC2 was quickest over a running lap, but they just didn't have the drag up the hill of the more traditional supercars. And Eriksson looks so on top of that car.
He's throwing it around, Hal. On the previous lap, he turned in a little bit too early here and had to turn out and back in again. But on this one, let's see what this lap is, because his last one was a 37.2. I think this will be quicker. Over the line. 35.7.
Wow.
You knew it was quick from the way he came out of this corner, but also the run up the hill was perfect.
That has to be one of the fastest laps we've seen around the Estering. Tam's all over the back of Eriksson coming down the hill. He's going to look to the inside, no way through there.
There's no point though, is there? Although of course he wants the position, don't risk it now. Eriksson's absolutely flying. Tam's actually going with him. This could drag them both up to the top of the leaderboard in this one. They need a good joker. Watch them back it in now. You've got to get close to the first apex. Eriksson comes in all crossed up. Couldn't be more sideways. Nip it in early on the bar. Runs the headlamp across the inside line. Watch for the outside. Who's coming over the line? Casper Janssen was nearly there. Eriksson takes it from Tam. Janssen gets P3. Fraser McConnell P4. Super close between them. 1.5 across the top four in that one. Here's another look at the start. Watch for Eriksson from P number 4 here in the lineup. Hasn't got the best start. He's P4 at this point, but he just stays on it, gets on the bar early. Look at that, Hal. That's textbook, that is. But it was this move, wasn't it, that really impressed you? And I agree. Look at it. He's nowhere here. He's 3/4 of the way back.
He's absolutely behind there, isn't he? Tam brakes a little bit early, but you still got to have the conviction to go around the outside.
But there's early and there's racing, isn't there? And there's still racing braking, and Eriksson has still gone around the outside of him. Great commitment from Ollie Eriksson. And what I think was a brilliant lap. This lap was absolutely mint. The previous one, this is into the Joker. Again, he was slightly sideways in. But that middle lap was bang on the money.
Okay, well, being an anorak,
I know what you're doing. You're looking at the lap times,
aren't you? 2018 lap times. Johan Kristoffersson in free practice did a 35 dead. Did he do a 34 at any point?
Is this a spreadsheet that you've kept?
Yeah, 30.
I love this.
Okay, he did a 34.9 in free practice 2.
And what about racing?
Free practice 2 was a 34.9.
We're about to go again, Hal. He might have to come back to this. He's got his head buried in his laptop. Amazing.
34.7 in Q3 for Matthias Ekström. So yeah, we were into the 34s.
Linnemann, Vranckx, Martinsson, Hedström and Howman. Should we fire this encounter? Hedström got away well from slot 4 with Howman on the outside, but Linnemann keeps it tidy on the inside. Vranckx up the inside.
Nudge in the rear, Linnemann.
Oh, it's a lot of dust. Who's going to come out of this first? Where's Linnemann gone? Linnemann's dropped down into P4, so Linnemann in a bit of danger. This is now how he's got to make the sensible decisions. He's in the TQ spot. He's unlikely to lose it.
Lock up for Vranckx. Car moves around underneath him. Is there something going on with the Peugeot? Linnemann took quite a nudge in the rear there, Andy, from Peter Hedström. Yeah. You're really seeing a lot more attitude in that polo this weekend from Hedström than we have from Turenne all season long, and Hedström's up for the fight. Linnemann's going to joke on the first lap.
Good decision. So Linnemann gets out of danger, out of the dust, and now he's just got to concentrate on putting in good lap times and trying to make his way back up the order. He's won the first 2 sessions, so yeah, we're talking championship head here, aren't we? Oh, by the way, so Ericsson didn't match Munich. Munich's still quickest. I didn't spot that. So Ericsson, with the sideways Joker and the missed apex on the he did the fastest lap, but he's not done the fastest time. Munich is still at the head of this session. This has been a great drive by René Munich.
I'd love René to take a fastest time. Vranckx touches the wall on the outside almost, runs the rear of the Peugeot right to that unforgiving wall on the outside. How many people have we seen in there over the years? Not least Yoric Lamman, who had a colossal accident there a couple of years ago in Euro RX.
The gap between them all is 4.4. 1.8 is what's necessary. At the minute, Linnemann would get Hedström.
35.4 for Vranckx last time.
Tricky. How's that?
It's quick, isn't it? It's
what was the time from Ollie?
35. I didn't write it down.
Oh, down the bottom of the hill was that Linnemann. Linnemann was on the limit to try and hold it on to the tarmac. Into the Joker, that goes your leader Victor Vranckx, with Martinsson, Howman, Hedström and Linnemann to follow. They've all got a Joker on this one. Off goes the indicator, and Linnemann's dropped it. Linnemann's dropped it at the bottom of the hill. Ulrich Linnemann's... It's upside down, no! Ulrich Lamman has rolled the car at the bottom of the hill. Oh no, the championship leader, we just said he needed not to do anything silly. He was in P4, he's put it in the gravel, I saw him head off. He'll be absolutely gutted. He's not necessarily out because he won the first 2 sessions, but he must make the semis, and how this is going to drop him right down the order.
He needs to get that car back on its wheels as quickly as possible to stop the oil running the wrong way in the engine. Let's have a look back at this race, but let's face it, not a lot really happened until the final lap. So this is the nudge he got in the rear from Hedström, and I bet this unsettled Yoric a little bit in his feeling. Philip Martinsson, again, quietly going about, being incredibly competitive this season. We don't give him enough credit for that, I don't think. This is Vranckx leading from the front, but we want to see Linn. This is it. So Linnemann's just dropped on the brakes. He's run really wide. He's grabbed the handbrake, jumped on the throttle, and it's fallen on its side.
You know what?
And it's gone right over.
Yeah, if he turned into that, the one thing I would say is that is an extremely soft roll. Other than running the engine upside down, I think Ulrich will have been switched on enough to switch it off. And that's not a pun. But Victor Vranckx takes it with a 153.2. Martinsson, Howman, Hedström and Linnemann, who was in the TQ spot. So as soon as we got standings, we'll be across where Linnemann is. Is he in the top 12? He's on the phone back to the team already. We really need to see if he's in or not. They're pushing the car back onto its wheels now. It's still P2. Victor Vranckx, so that's where the hard work pays off with the 2 session wins earlier. Victor Vranckx takes the top qualifier spot. Linnemann, who ends qualifying in the gravel trap, is still P2 and is still in the championship fight, but that will have rattled him big time. Philip Martinsson, Peter Hedström, 3rd and 4th. Howman, Ericsson, Janssen, Tam remains in 8th. So Linneman has actually taken 7 points off Tam, despite ending the session upside down. Rennie Munich, Fraser McConnell, Hans-Joran Ostring and Tom van den Hoover are your top 12. Look at that, Svensson hasn't made it, August hasn't made it, Ikonen hasn't made it. They're 3 names that I would thought for sure would have been in the semi-finals. But they're not going to be. Wow. Linneman, though, upside down, still makes it through to pole in semi-final number 2. That's a pretty dramatic way to end the session. Hal, I saw him run wide. We saw the bit of gravel shoot up, but yeah, that's... here's the TAM crew. Hey, guys.
Linneman's family just walking back as well. His partner and young child. Not much drama about them. I think.
No, I think because it's a soft roll, but also how they nose P2. I mean, it's wow, what a recovery. There's a siren somewhere as they're heading down. Probably to give Ulrich some pills to calm him down a little bit. Wow, okay, that's the end of qualifying. Remember, semi-finals and finals are still to come. Now, the FC2 has been a bit of a game changer in the open four-wheel drive category. It's designed to give younger or drivers with less budget the chance to compete against the supercars, and I'd say it's succeeded at that. And just after Denmark, a number of drivers who you'd be familiar with from the other categories went and drove the car. So check that out, and then we'll be back with the semis and the finals at 3:10.
Supercar category, but this morning you had a chance to try the FC2 for the very first time. What was your feeling behind the steering wheel?
The feeling was good. The car was quite easy to get into and to get a good feeling in. Quite well balanced car. So, for example, when you go over the jump here, this car goes more like this, and the supercar goes more like this because the engine is in the back, and yeah, it's a way different balance in the car.
Romet Sirna, a cross-car specialist. This is the second time now that you are testing the FC2. You already had a try in Alsbyn at the end of June. Can you share your feeling with us about this new car?
Yeah, in Alsbyn we tested in very muddy track, so it wasn't the best feeling to know how capable is this the new car, like how much power and how much speed you can carry on the fast corners. So here, right now, I tested with the 4 laps in Nusum track, so I felt my hands was really a little bit shaking after this first run, but it was really enjoyable. This car is really fast and enjoyable, but still lots of learning. So if we compare with the cross car, it's 3 times more heavier, so I need to feel that extra weight and see where is the braking lines and everything. So lots to learn, but I feel really good in this car.
Lucas Anderson, first step for you with a brand new car, an FC2 this time after Supercar Lights, Supercar, and now a new adventure.
Yeah, it feels like a great development Andreas have made. The car is pretty similar to the Lights to drive, except it's much more powerful. You can steer it a bit more with the gas because you have so much more power. It's a good car. I did 4 laps now. Felt pretty great. So I will do 4 more in a bit to see with other dampers, because these ones I had now was a bit soft. So I will see how it is with stiffened. But overall, it feels like a good car.
It's an amazing opportunity I have to test the car. It's really a cool car. I have expected that it was more difficult to drive, but I think it's just more like the Lights car and actually quite easy to drive. So really awesome.
It was not your first time with a turbo engine also. What do you think about in the past you already had the chance to drive a supercar? How do you think with the engine, from the engine side and so on?
I think the FC2 has the power as mine at home, but it's 2 different cars. I think there's a big weight difference in front or back from the 2 cars. But I like the driving style in the FC2 more than I like the other one, I think.
Do you have any plan for the future? It gives you some ideas for the future at least to have this try, or it was just like an opportunity that you didn't want to pass? So.
Right now I want to drive this next year, but well, we need to talk about that at home, and I have to get my family with it. So yeah, let's see. but that could be really nice to drive this next year.
Thomas, championship leader in cross-kart, but this morning you had the chance to test the FC2. Can you tell us a bit more about this experience?
I think it's a good experience. We tested in Strängnäs last year, but they have got some new upgrades now, and that's working incredibly well. So I think it's a good car now.
You have raced many times with a proper supercar. Can you make a comparison between FC2 and supercar, like to help the viewers to understand what you have been through this morning?
Yeah, I haven't driven a lot of supercars, but the power is I think it's better in this one. I feel like it's a better acceleration and a better register, if that's what they call it.
Eric Farren, former RallyX and Yoric driver, now quite famous as a team manager, but you have first real laps with FC2 this morning. Can you tell us a bit more about your feeling with the car that you are still discovering?
Yeah, I mean, it's a long time since I was in the driver's seat, but first of all, of course, it was really fun. I mean, I try to drive a little bit to know. It's also good helping other drivers to know what it is, but now it was really fun. It's good to, of course, it's like I said from the beginning, it's a good package. It's perfect, like really enjoy it, and it's like, yeah, I really love the FC2 package. It's very good.
And you got a lot of experience in a proper supercar. It's completely different now with engine and gearbox in the back of the car. It changed a bit the way you need to adapt in terms of driving style. Or?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's somewhere between old supercar and a lights car. But yeah, it's not, when you're driving, it's not that different. Like, you still need to have the same experience. You still need to do the same things, but yeah, it's a little bit different. But still, it's good. And we have seen also now during the weekend that they are on lap times. They are there, and they had the first win in open four-wheel drive. So it's going the right way.
Michel de Jong, it's been almost 10 years that you have not been able to race in Europe in rallycross, but you are back here after Lidenil in the past. You are going to race on another iconic track, Kander Estering. How much are you looking forward to this weekend?
I'm super excited. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've raced over here, really. The circuit looks pretty legendary, not gonna lie. Just seeing it in some of the videos and the streams and the races from the past, also playing it at a couple games just to kind of get some idea of what I'm getting myself into. It looks awesome, even more so in person with the elevation. So I'm excited. The competition's gonna be pretty insane here, so looking forward to it.
Do you have some expectation for this weekend? We know that you are a real competitor for sure. You have got many championships already, but what do you expect from this experience?
Truthfully, I really try not to put too many expectations on myself. I believe that if I can get comfortable and I can kind of do my job, the result should, come as I would like to see. It would be crazy to come here and not really want to win and fight with the top guys here. So we'll aim for that, but we'll take it one session at a time, just try to learn the track, get used to the car with the updates, and yeah, see how close we can get.
You are already used to that FC2 cars in the United States, but this weekend you are going to use another type of tires with a Nova Motorsport company. I guess it's always challenging to arrive in a new championship like this, end of season, and try to adapt to the new compound.
Yeah, exactly. It's an added element that will make it extra tricky for sure. So lacking a little bit of experience there, but yeah, just going to try to absorb it as much as I can. From watching some of the races and stuff, it looks like the tires are working pretty well and it looks pretty fun to drive, which is what we all love. So yeah, just try to learn the nuances of the tire and try to exploit the speed as best as we can.
And what about the technical thing that you need to focus on when you are thinking about, oh, I'm going to race with brand new tires? Can you explain us about that?
Yeah, I think it's pretty simple as a driver, at least in my mind. I mean, you're really playing a lot with the slip angle and stuff that you would have in different corners, what works, what doesn't. I think what I've been more used to is that you don't really want to step over that limit too much, but it seems like here you actually can use that slip angle a bit more, which I think is a bit more fun for a rally style of driving. Yeah, so you're playing with that, looking at the tire wear, maybe the pressures as the weekend goes, the temperatures, how they change throughout the thing. So you just have to learn those little details and see what works. And when it comes down to crunch time, when the clock is ticking and you need to make a decision on something, you need to be ready to, yeah, make the good call.
Thank you very much and good luck for the weekend.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Matthew, Vincent, we are here in Estering, a very specific track, very narrow, a lot of loose gravel, not so much grip on the tarmac. How a tire is supposed to rock on a track like this?
I mean, this is a very challenging track for the tyres, but the ACB11 tyre from Nova Motorsport is, you know, really designed for this track. There's a lot of experience of this tyre running on this track, especially with Kevin, who did his famous round the outside, and this is how the ACB11 tyre is designed to work in that sliding action. You know, you can control that slide going around the track. So, you know, perfect tyre for the track. So, you know, here this weekend, it's good to see the tyre working, and the driver's really happy with the performance in this quite warm environment.
The result is quite nice this weekend. What are the main challenge for the drivers to use at 100% the potential of the Nova Motorsport tyre?
I mean, the challenge this weekend for the tyres can be the heat. You can generate a lot of heat in the compound of the tyre, so it's managing the performance of the tyre and not overheating the tyre, especially with that sliding and the very fast section going down here. You really generate the heat in the track, but so far, you know, we've not had any problems.
We have a new driver this weekend, Michel de Jong. I guess he's asking a lot of questions about how the tire is working here. How do you judge his performance so far?
Really well. He's done really well. I mean, it's quite unique for him coming into a European track, so he's used to the kind of tracks in America, which are very different. But you know, he's had experience on the ACB11 from Nova Motorsport, from Global Rallycross, because it's the same technology that's been used in the past. So I know he's doing really well here so far.
Thank you very much, Matthew.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Estering Buxtehude. We're about an hour, I suppose, from Hamburg Airport. Yes, we are. And we're here for the final 2 rounds of RallyX 2025. It has flown by. I can't quite understand how we're here when we felt like we were in Portugal a couple of weeks ago. But it wasn't. It was probably, what, 6 months ago? I guess, no, not quite, 5. 4, whatever, a lot. Well, there's been tons of racing. It's been a pleasure. And I hope you guys are enjoying it at home. Getting ready for the first of the semi-final junior cross-car. Carl Svedlund, Denise Acceptor on the front row, Jonas Hegeland Nielsen and Levari Manisto on row 2. Carl Schnack and Sigurd Sturrock Fredriksson on the back row. Key man here, Carl Svedlund. Having a bit of a championship fight with P2 Tira. Sorry, just gathering my notes. Hal Ridge is alongside me. My name's Andrew Coley. Thank you for joining us. If you haven't joined us all year, where have you been? If you have, make sure you've hit like and subscribe, please. Help the series out if you're enjoying the coverage. 2 semi-finals in junior cross-car, top 3 from each go through. Svedlund off the pole has got a decent enough start to deny etc. on the run to the first corner. Just got to get it stopped. And does.
He's etc. just into the rear of Svedlund while trying to go around the outside of Manisto. They're still side by side on the way down the hill. Nielsen also loitering in the background. The track's just been watered again just before the juniors, giving them limited grip options. Manisto gets a clout in the rear from Ease etc. who's lost out there in the run down to turn 2.
Track's still exceptionally clean. What's your take on the tarmac section up into the gravel?
He's been put into the wall on the outside, maybe just kept it out. Look how muddy the front of the car is.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It's super wet, isn't it? They've really watered it. But yeah, where the holes used to develop on the run up the hill is all tarmac now, isn't it?
I haven't actually done a track walk. It's tarmac up through the right-hander more than it was.
I think so.
Not a fan of that, to be
No,
honest.
neither am I.
Evolving rallycross tracks.
The trouble is, you used to have to give it a big chuck the other way through there, didn't you, to get it to turn in over the crest. And now if you watch through here, I feel like it's, watch, strip of tarmac, strip of tarmac, strip of tarmac. No.
I think it's just where the gravel has been much cleaned off the hardcore underneath.
You reckon?
I think so.
Okay,
it'll be interesting to find out properly. But the track's very clean now compared to how we've seen it sometimes in the past.
Svedlund leads up to turn 1. Myself and Hal Ridge were corrected by Svedlund himself for the last round that the juniors do now have spotters, which they didn't until the start of this season. And not spending a huge amount of time hanging out with the younger kids, bless them. They do come and see us sometimes, but to be honest with you, Hal, they're usually far too busy having a bike ride
or
to
playing
come and
football
talk.
or something.
Yeah, genuinely, you know, bless them. They're not at the point where they're desperately trying to get all the coverage on TV. They're just enjoying racing cars and going for a bike ride. So, yeah.
Championship standings as we come into the semi-finals are Svedlund on 191, P2 Pira, his big rival, on 189, Manisto 145, etc. 144, and Matt Lamaki 142. So in this one, Svedlund obviously wants the maximum points, but the points are really important for Manisto and his etc. to try and get in the top 3, and ultimately as Nielsen drops it at the end of the straight, and unlike Yoric Lamman, you can see the marks where Linneman went over earlier on.
Loses 1 place.
Keeps it out of the gravel.
We saw Linneman's car come back, didn't we, Hal? 500 likes. We're halfway to winning and riding an FC2. Get liking it. Come on, don't be a loser.
If you're really unlucky, I could drive it for you to give you the passenger ride. But that'd
be a thrill.
Prize, isn't it?
That'd be a thrill. But the first time you drive it, you have to get a ride in it.
I had to do that in a Supercar once.
Yeah, I had to do that with that poor bloke with the burger building thing. Do you remember up at Silverstone? Like, yeah, can you build a burger alongside you in an RX2 car? I was like, I've never driven one. They're like, oh, God, then. So I had a 2-lap practice, and then he got in the car. He's like, have you really only driven for 2 laps? And yeah. Much more fun, isn't it? 10 times more likely to make a mistake. No, we promise, if we can get Hal to do it, if he's had some seat time, he'll be a brilliant driver for you. But either way, riding an FC2 will be thrilling. It'll be safe, we promise. Svedlund goes Joker on the last lap. It's 5-lap semi-finals, and is going to come out with the checkered flag. Svedlin goes through to the front row.
Another box tick for Svedlin, and that's what his weekend's all about, isn't it? Just trying to make it through each session, certainly today. And when you're not directly against your nearest rival in Pira, then you're almost better off.
So this was the start. Svedlin getting away tidily. Contact look in the back of the pack, as Hal noted. Oh, and our timing screen's gone off again. I think, Hal, we should maybe change the settings on them so they don't have a sleep mode. What do you think? Could have done that, couldn't we? Oh, I don't know. Portugal, maybe? Oh, what's going on with the timing screen? Oh, okay. Oh, hello, what's that? Oh. Hal's doing stuff to fix the timing screen. Carl Svedlin takes it with a 3:38.0. He has booked his place in the final. P2 Pira now needs to do the same. They are, how many points clear? They're 40 points clear of Livari Manisto. And as Hal said, Sebastian, etc., P2 Mantelamaki, etc., are in that fight as well. Alex Antila, P2 Pira, P2 Mantelamaki, Jeri Hukka, Minia Perämäki, and Pim Klassen. So the number 16 you need to watch for is our P2 Pira, who's won 4 times this year and 2 P2s the last 2 rounds. Wasn't going that well in Denmark, but managed to drag it together to get 2 second places in the finals, which I think was pretty epic considering how well, or not so well, the rest of the weekend had gone. Pira looking to the inside line.
I'd say Pira was pretty lucky then, actually, as he's on the back now of Antila in the first corner, that Hukka actually got caught up in a bit of a mess, because that could easily have been 4th out of turn 1, and then you've got a big hill to climb, haven't you? But fortunately for title protagonist Pira, who has led for so long this season, went okay on the back of Antila. You would expect a mixed-up strategy, because ultimately Pira wants to try and win this and stall the points gap.
I think Pira will, how many laps, how do you think you'd wait? Because it's a short lap here, but likewise...
Totally dependent on what's going on behind you. You can't make a prediction at this stage.
Well, 2 have gone in, haven't they? So I think there is a little window now. I think you could risk it on the basis one of the other 2 behind you is going to go either to cover off.
You wouldn't know, because you don't need more than a lap to try and nail a lap time.
You what?
You don't need, if you're right on the rear of the car in front, you don't necessarily need more than a lap, do you, to get ahead?
No, I'm just thinking that...
for me, the risk's too high to get stuck in traffic unless you've got a clear gap at this stage of the season.
There we go. There we go. Oh, and the leader makes a mistake, so Pira will see that. But to be fair, Antila has the measure in terms of pace at the moment.
Perämäki and Pira are teammates. So, and with spotters, you can manage that scenario, can't you?
I might have gone on that lap just on the basis I would have thought 1 would go behind you. 1 will go either to do an alternate strategy to the other car or to cover off someone behind them. 3 cars have now gone to Mantelamaki, Pira and Antila, as you can see on your screens, without the green indicators, haven't taken the joker.
The trouble is Mantelamaki 2.2 off the back of Pira. So that's danger zone, isn't it, for getting caught in the traffic?
On the exit. Let's see, does Pira go this time, carrying a lot of speed in? I think he's going to go. So Pira slots off to the left.
Mathematics
it's a great entry,
So that's worked out perfectly.
It's a great entry for Pira coming through the exit. It's a great exit too. So I'd say Pira's executed that pretty well, Hal. But Antila does look to have the measure of Pira in terms of pace over a lap at the moment. Pira's coming through the hairpin with a lot of opposite lock on. But it is wet and greasy down there. Down to the bottom of the hill, flat out now. Antila earlier, the entry into the joker earlier from the number 48. Antila was very impressive. Antila, by the way, has had the TQ twice this year, 3 times this year, and hasn't had a podium at all. Sorry, I was going to say 4 times, but no, Svedlin's got it here. So, Alex Antila, 3 TQs, no podiums. This is a weekend we're hoping to make amends for that. Antila will be on the front row. Pira will be on row 2, so it'll be Antila lined up against Svedlin, so that's advantage Svedlin. Sorry, no, it won't be because it's the last lap, but to be fair, nothing can happen at this distance.
Second weekend in the change of chassis for Antila after that big roll in Alspin. Was quick in Alspin as well, but just has fallen on the wrong side of the fortune, whereas you'd argue that Pirra's just been in the right place at the right time more often than not. Not saying he's been lucky, but just sometimes you get a run of things going your way and sometimes you don't, and it's been a tough year for Antila.
Pirra's wiper is on constantly, thanks to not being the... Look at Antila's car is absolutely mint. Behind Pirra's car is covered in dirt. Antila takes semi-final number 1. I'd say there was a slightly celebratory sideways moment there. Semi-2, sorry. After Svedlund took semi-1, so yeah, now we can say that Pirra's going to be on row 2 with Antila on the front row in the final. Seeing as Antila has TQ'd 3 times and then finished, well, the one time didn't even make the final, DNF'd in Finland, P4 in Holland. Pirra will fancy the odds, but still. Open 2-wheel drive will be our next semis. Crosscar comes later. And that's all to do with what order we run the finals in, because there's all sorts of finals which are great fun. Pro-Am this, 2-wheel drive that. Okay, Victor Johansson on the front row with Christoph Becks, Niels van der Warrenberg and Mike Persson, row 2. Row 3, Peter McGarry and Mats Jonas. Johansson's had much better starts this weekend for me. Maybe just the nature of the circuit being tarmac up towards you. He can deploy all of the extra power that he gets from his hybrid system, but he's had great starts. No idea what that one was like. Oh dear, not as good as he would have liked. So Becks has got him on the run to turn 1. Damage limitation now. McGarry's got up, look, into P3 with a huge tank slap and might just hang on to that if he's lucky.
Had a huge shove in the rear, didn't he, in the run to the first corner, which sent him all out of shape. Johansson all out of shape as well, going between the wet, loose and the tarmac. Look at that dirt on the front of the big Mercedes.
Big lock front right as well, Hal.
This is in part due to the cars being such a different wheelbase to the Crosscar Juniors, and they're quite early in the session. There isn't a whole run of cross cars to have cleaned the track. Oh, someone's been very wide there.
Is it a wall tap for Becks? Not sure.
Perhaps in the wall. McGarry's in with a hunt of making a final here, running third. He was close to the final here last year as well, from memory, in the Volvo C30. Made a great start away from the line. Johansson needs to make it through. Comes into these semi-finals on 176 championships points. Lucas Gabrielsen, his rival, on 162. Jensen and Slavomir Wallach tied on 82 for third. So there's still a lot to play for.
McGarry didn't make the finals earlier this year, did he, Hal?
No.
From memory?
No. It's been a voyage of exhalation for McGarry and teammate Derek Towell early in the season. Towell decided not to come this weekend with the Fiesta. It's A, not ready, and B, he's trying to focus on driving a four-wheel drive car, which I fully understand.
New supercar, hasn't he, this year, since we did the RallyX rounds?
Yeah, since the RallyX rounds.
Pretty sure.
No, I think he already had the 208 when we were in Valkenswaard.
Did he?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Oh, another big moment for Victor Johansson coming down the hill. He's super greasy there. He has got the measure of Becks here in terms of pace, but behind him, what's the gap? It's some 3.6 back to McGarry. I think Johansson can go now, Hal. We know the delta's a couple of seconds. I think Johansson can and should go now if Becks doesn't, but he's not going from there, is he?
Already two tucked up on the inside to make a change of mind and go for an alternative decision. He
was on the back of Becks coming down the hill. Looks like Becks is maybe quicker over the gravel section and Victor Johansson quicker through here.
Really leans on the outside tyre as well, doesn't he? Does Becks into the first corner.
So Johansson, watch Johansson down here. Does he have another sideways moment on the greasy stuff? Look at that, he does. It's like a huge handful of opposite lock halfway down the hill.
It is much wetter than it has been at any point for the two-wheel drives so far. It's not often we see a contender for vehicle size compared to Johansson, but
Becks is right up there.
Becks is up there, yeah.
So here we go then. Is he going to alternate the strategy this time? Yes, he is. You can see it pointed straight into the Joker.
Could arguably be more committed on the way in.
Yeah, and it's on. He's a bit deep there as well. I don't think that's going to be good enough, but let's see. It's going to depend how Becks responds. And now the car's gone from the mirrors, as we discussed last week. You can start to get scrappy because you don't know where they are. Look at Johansson's tidy now, but it's got to be a really good lap.
Becks is too experienced for that, to fall foul of such
rookie
scenarios.
Mistake. So Beck's at the bottom of the hill. Let's see the leader in the Joker lap, because Johansson is keeping it tidy. Whereabouts is he? Here he is, into the Joker lap goes Bex. It's a big old chuck in. It's tidier on the way in, it's tidier in the middle. It's a great exit from Bex, and he's easily going to get there. Better execution on the Joker. The gap was bigger by the end. Christoph Bex takes it, but Victor Johansson won't mind. BMP2, depending, I suppose, on what happens with Gabrielsen in the next one. Mats Jonas comes across the line in P3.
Bex takes the first semi-final and progresses to the final together with championship leader Victor Johansson. Jonas and McGarry are the first to not make it through today as we get ready for semi-final number 2 in open two-wheel drive.
Wir machen noch ein bisschen Strecke, beziehungsweise ich sehe da oben schon einmal Einsatz.
So have to wait until the last of the semis to see our championship rival, Lucas Gabrielsen, qualified 6th. Oh dear. Little recovery. Right, let's get this out of the way and then we'll be back with you. Okay, semi-final number 2 ready to go this time, I think. Yes, indeed. Yoric Lamman and Bart Bell on the front row, Steve Folders and Rolf Verhoeven on row 2, Peter T. Jensen and Jente Putzi's on row 3. But it doesn't look like Putzi's has turned up in the Opel Corsa. Peter T. Jensen, remember, is 3rd in the standings. Did you say he's equal with Slavomir Volek, Hal?
Yeah, tied now with Volek, yeah.
And where's Volek, semi-3?
I assume so.
So Jensen needs to, remember only the top 2 are going through with 3 semi-finals. Jensen could do with a bit of a result here, which a result would be carnage in turn 1 from his point of view. Not going to get it though, so going to come out of here in P5, and from there, there's a bit of work to do. Or side by side, a touch and contact on the run down the hill. Bart Bell leads. Maining slots into second place. I love that the Volvo is still competitive. You've got BMW M3s in there. If you imagine bringing an M3 owner to an event like this, Hal, who'd never seen rallycross, and seeing their beloved M3 beaten by a Volvo 240. What do you think they'd think?
Yeah, not a lot, probably. There was that stunning M3, wasn't there, in Hungary in the World RallyX round in the paddock.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the grid for the next semi-final as Mainix has a look up the inside of Bell on the exit of the first corner. Still side by side, Bell's been roughed up today already.
He's going to do this.
Whee.
Oh, it's late on the brakes, isn't it? And then the dust down there, you can never quite tell if it's tyre smoke or dust.
What you don't see from that camera angle is how the corner actually comes out quite a lot before the right-hander. So it's a bit of a left and then a right, really, as you go down the straight, and that's deceptive. It looks like there's a gap on the inside, but it closes rapidly.
Look at Mainix's accuracy on the arm code down the bottom of the hill. So, okay, I think it's interesting that Bart Bell's gone Joker there, and by interesting, unless he, I get it.
Great spotting, because Verhoeven's dropped off enough to allow Bell to get back out in the gap. There's a free pass into the final, so I think that's brilliant strategically from the team to get him in and out. You don't really need to worry about what Mainix is doing now, because of course you want to win, but it's more important to make the final.
I think also the fact that Verhoeven behind doesn't have good pace and everybody else is joking, you're covering off, aren't you? Easily covering off Boulders and co. So you've got Verhoeven as well as a gap filler in between. So I wonder what, I think Mainix will stay out, but we'll see. Has he stayed out or has he gone Joker? He's gone Joker. So Mainix has gone into the Joker lap and he's going to come out clearly in front. So great execution by Mainix over 2 laps there to take the lead from Bart Bell as the Jokers play out. Bell's doors in better days for sure. Sideways again on that wet patch down the hill. I love the mean machine across the front. It's it does look square and mean, doesn't it? Didn't we see a Volvo that ran at the back of a Tesla in Denmark? Was that one of the things we saw on the motorway?
Yeah, there was a mark on it. The Tesla was destroyed. No, sorry, the Volvo was destroyed.
Yeah, the Volvo was utterly destroyed, and the Tesla looked like nothing had happened to it. We were really struck by that, weren't we?
Yeah.
Because Volvo's, of course, are renowned for being tank-like in a shunt. And they say that the guy, the Tesla owner was looking at the back and kind of going, oh, you've crumpled my bumper. And the Volvo owner was looking and going, I don't know how I'm going to get home. No, spin.
Drops it.
Well, that couldn't have been closer either. You couldn't go that close if you planned it as a stunt in a Hollywood movie.
Could help Jensen, though, by getting a couple more places if that's possible. No, Jensen was far too far behind. Because
and still needs P2.
Yeah, but he needs the points.
Yeah,
in
of course.
That battle with Wallach for third in the championship.
Wallach then will be looking to make it to the final. Where is he? Hal, row 2?
Fourth on the grid with Stur and Gabrielson at the front. As we get to the end of this one, Mainix is going to take it across the line, followed by Bell, and really, with that spin for Boulders, there's only been 2 contenders for the final places in this one.
But Jensen is in P5.
Couldn't capitalise, so Wallach needs more than a 5th here to move ahead into the 3rd position, and then that goes down to the last round of the season. It's always funny, isn't it, that no one ever wants to be 3rd in the championship, but come the last round, even in F1 or World RallyX,
it's a podium.
Yeah.
It's a championship podium, isn't it? And a championship podium is a good result.
But no one aspires to achieve that.
No, you want to win.
See what I mean here about the track coming more to the left before the right hander?
There's a left curve in the straight, isn't there? More than it being a straight, it's a left curve.
Which is arguably why it's easier to try and do it outside than a lunge up the inside move there.
I'd say Kevin Eriksson got to turn 1 with the branding before Peter McConnell did with the flag for once. It's still good placement, but I reckon Eriksson's beaten him there with his band of merry volunteers.
Notice the Dutch flag there, taking Peter on at his own game.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yoric Lamman then goes through with the win, and Bart Bell in P2. 2 more places available. Christoph Becks and Victor Johansson went through semi number 1. So your key players in this are Lucas Gabrielson, who is 2nd in the championship and on the outside of row number 1, and on the outside of row number 2 is Slavomir Wallach, who is in the fight for 3rd, and his rival Petter Jensen in the previous semi didn't make the cut. Bjorn Sture on the pole, Gabrielson, McKingon, Wallach, Van Lommel and Liskovitz at the back. Gabrielson could get mugged here on the outside, but then we've seen people do some pretty wild things from the outside of the grid at Estering before. And it's an absolutely stunning start from Gabrielsen, not in any doubt whatsoever. Beats Bjorn Stjert to turn 1 by a considerable distance, and Slavomir Wallach is going to end up P5 here with Liskovic alongside, potentially on the run down the straight.
Disaster for Wallach, tried to go around the outside.
He's got P4.
Has made it work.
Is Liskovic up the inside though? No, not quite.
The two Polish drivers.
Tap, maybe.
Two Polish drivers. Oh, Gabrielsen's got a problem. Or is he slow out of the right-hander at the bottom of the hill? There's smoke there over Verkerninger's car. What happened to Lucas Gabrielsen in the hairpin?
Where is Gabrielsen? Where is Gabrielsen? Yeah. I'm just in the shot.
Second at the moment.
Yeah. I see. No, I see. It was a reference to the fact we were looking at the paddock.
Oh, I see.
We wanted to see Gabrielsen. It's all good. Gabrielsen coming out of the hairpin. So you think maybe a locked wheel? How do you think something more significant?
No idea. I thought it was more significant than that because of the smoke. But it's also quite hazy on the monitor in the commentary box, isn't it? So it's sometimes tricky to tell. But just that he had an issue down here and lost some ground. Stur there is flying, isn't he?
Oh, he's
Gabrielsen
brilliant.
no.
Yeah.
So important just to make the final.
Yes, but particularly with Johansson getting P2, if he could get actually no qualifying positions, he was P6, wasn't he? So he might end up even on, he might end up on row 3, mightn't he? I think if he gets second in this, won't he?
Yes, yeah.
So it's very complicated when there's 3 semis. Basically, obviously when there's 2, it's easy. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, they go through. It's front row, second row, third row. When there's 3 semis and only the top 2 go through, you've got 3 winners and 3 P2s. So if you are a winner, it comes down to where you qualified, I think, Hal, is that correct?
Yes.
So yeah, so if you qualified 3rd and you won your semi, you'd still be on the inside of row number 2.
For some reason, for all of time since this concept was created in 2013 with the semi-final positions, people always assume that it's on time. Forever, still in national championships, I'm getting asked, oh, but I was faster in my semi-final. And the reality is that it's always been based on qualifying positions. So,
because semis could be affected by weather, track conditions, so it wouldn't make any sense, would it?
It's just also not how it is, regardless of those reasons. It's always been on qualifying performance. Bjorn Stur, I can't get over how competitive Stur is.
It's a bit different, isn't it?
Over last time. You remember when it was in Tjerp where he was on the podium but struggling, and here he's just got fantastic pace.
Tjerp's not my favourite rallycross track, Hal.
No.
Just being honest.
Not mine. Gabrielsen into the Joker with a couple of laps to go. This is just to mix up the strategy, but really doesn't really have an answer for Stur. Keep it at the wall, Lucas. That was close on the exit.
He's already broken 1 half shaft today in free practice, I think it was, Hal.
Yeah.
So, and they managed to get that fixed. So Gabrielsen P2, we're chasing him down the hill now with Vigo and the drone. And you can see the drone actually shot there as well, which is wicked, isn't it? I do love the drone. It's a great piece of kit. I also like Gabrielsen's livery and the fact it's a starlet. But he's got to try and get Sturt on the overlap here, and Bjorn Sturt has been doing a good job, and I think we'll have enough personally in the Joker, but let's see. We want to keep it tidy on the inside. Practically dry, he's literally driven it through there, hasn't he? Bjorn Sturt super calm, takes semi-final number 3. Gabrielsen goes through. Wallach isn't going to make it, but he's going to be 1 place higher, I think, how the Petter Jensen was.
Yes, that's a 1-point gain ahead of the final round tomorrow in the fight for being 3rd overall in the championship standings.
And how did he come? He came in 2 points behind. So that's,
solid day.
3 point.
Any day where you can make a 3-point swing is
decent.
Is decent, isn't it?
Shadows now over the long straight, and finally over the commentary box as well, because it's boiling in here. There it is, there's the run wide look. He just ran really wide. After an absolutely brilliant start as well.
Rare mistake for Gabrielsen, you don't see many of those, do you?
No, and then almost, or maybe a wall brush on the way out as well. So Bjorn Sturt could be a bit of a dark horse for the final later on, and not being able to glance across at all the quali. Let's see, well, Johansson was TQ, so as P2 in his semi, he'll definitely be on row 2, whereas Gabrielsen will definitely be on row 3, won't he, because he was P6 in quali. So yeah, so it's a 1 row advantage for Victor Johansson. Supercar Lights, semi-final 1. Crosscar's coming at the end, if you're wondering. If you're a regular viewer, you'll know that Crosscar is out of order, and that's because we've got more different finals here, open two-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, and all sorts of jazz. Meunier, Darback, Vitals, Oskarsson and Larsen. Meunier, the championship leader by some 4 or 5 points. Vitals, his championship rival, gets right in behind him. That's a great move by Roberts. Vitals out denied. Darback, they get into the back of Meunier, but Meunier lights the throttle up and holds on. Great driving by the Frenchman under pressure from behind. Not just pressure, but under contact from behind, and Vitals has gone with him.
Bit more conviction than we've seen from Vitals so far this weekend in the first corner, really forced the issue into turn 1. I thought he was going to get a bit mugged by being pulled wide, but actually worked out fine. Larsen wasn't able to get up the inside.
Meunier was P5 in the standings last year, leading here. Just to me a very different driver last year. Tobias Darback beat him, Kasper Janssen, Lucas Anderson, Simon Olofsson. But he is the leader, ahead of Anderson, ahead of Vitals, ahead of Darback. And he's having so far a strong championship weekend, but this is only day 1. And we're not quite into the final yet. Another few laps to go to get that place booked.
Yeah, it can all get barely up in the final. I mean, the fact that Linneman rolled in the previous session.
And it was so innocuous, wasn't it? As a mistake, Hal. You almost think if he hadn't got on the throttle and he just turned the steering into the gravel, he might have got away with it.
Yeah, he'd have probably gone into the gravel, but it wouldn't. The net result in the race would have been exactly the same, only not on his roof.
Yeah, true. He might have got out with 600 horsepower and full drive, but it's deep gravel down there.
One of my favourite things I've ever seen in a supercar was down there in 2011, where Liam Duran went off on the outside in a load of rain, and it was properly raining, and he was just throwing gears at it, and with every gear change, the car was just, he'd gone wide into the section down here.
Deeper
sinking,
and deeper.
sinking,
down
mud
further
everywhere, but not coming out. Someone says in the comments that Yoric Lamman must be one of the most unlucky drivers in rallycross history with how things are going. He made a mistake that I think he will admit. We're going to hear an interview from him quite soon. He made a mistake in the last one. Yes, he has been horrifically unlucky at different times, but I think today is just circumstance, and hopefully it's not really going to affect the outcome of his day.
I think Hedstrom's walking past the tent now. Hedstrom gave him a little tap on the run up to turn 1, which surely unsettled him in P4. And then we just said, didn't we, just keep your head. He was already, the fact he rolled, Hal, and ended up as P2, if he'd ended up P5 in that race, he'd have still kept the TQ.
Yeah.
But you have to switch that on, and that's that thing that makes a big difference. So it remains to be seen if we can stay calm after being on his roof. I hope he can.
Maybe that's the sort of settler you have. Like
yes,
once,
you get a get out of jail free card, isn't it? Big time. You rolled the car and you're still in the event. It's unusual. Meunier continues to lead from Vitals and Darback. Larsen is plus 7.1 on the lead, so isn't going to threaten. He's also plus 4.2 on Kevin Darback, so really how these three can just drive to the finish if they want.
As semi-finals go, this isn't the most riveting, is it? But it's
just booking a spot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just booking a spot. I always think the semis go one or two ways. Now, they're either absolutely mad, like someone's chucked a grenade in the room, as I think I said once when Timozianov rolled and carried on in hell. Meunier's going to take it from Vitals onto Darback, or they're like this, they're very sensible and it's booking a place in the final, and that's the point at which we hope they pull the pin and go a bit mad.
So, weiter geht's mit dem zweiten Semifinale Supercar Lights. Auf der Position 1 Tobias Darback, auf der 2 Lukas Andersson.
Not seen Meunier today. You seen him? Does he look calm?
He's always pretty chilled.
Yeah. Ready for semi-final number 2. Lucas Anderson in the blue and silver is second in the standings, or was second coming into qualifying. Qualified 4th behind Meunier, but ahead of Vitals, but Vitals has just booked a spot in the final. Judging by who's in this, he should be able to do the same. Hagstrom is a threat. He should be able to dispatch Norlander and Kate with the greatest respect. We're talking championships here. But on the pole, Tobias Darback could be a problem for him. We've seen him go around the outside a few times, or at least sideways in turn 1. Anderson today, away from the line, gets a good start. It's a better start than Darback. Squeezes Darback towards the wall, and the curb's on the inside line. Anderson comes in sideways into turn 1. Darback's alongside him though. Darback is equal with Anderson as they drop down onto the straight now. Has Darback got enough pace to hold on the brakes at the end? He's still one wheel inside. and he has to give second best to Lucas Anderson. Anderson shuts the door. It's tidily done, measured.
I always think that little bit of contact's unnecessary into the right-hander, because once you've lost out, really all you're going to do is turn the car around in front of your nose, and it's going to cost you a little bit more. Again, as usual, very easy for me to say standing here, but sometimes you're better off giving the position and then getting a good run up the hill to have a look back down again. Anderson backing it in, as you said earlier on, feeling very comfortable in the Lights car up there, sitting on the limiter through that bit of tarmac. Used to be a big old gravel trap on the inside of that corner years ago, which made it a little bit more challenging. I remember Jean-Luc Pallier spending half his event sat in that in the dark ages or something. But yeah, it's a bit easier now that it's not got that hazard on the inside. You can really run to the wall.
Anderson and Darback continue to circulate.
Brilliant example of oversteer and understeer there. Darback had the wheel fully crossed over. You could see most of the tyre understeer he had.
Hagstrom through the gravel trap in the background again. Look, just chucks it in up at the top. Nobody's jokered, Hal. So the window
37.872 for Anderson, 37.807 for Darback in second.
Fastest lap of the race for Darback with that lap. They can't do anything at the minute because Norlander hasn't got Joker from P4, so I don't think they'll go again. What's the gap? The gap back to Norlander is only 3.7. It's not enough. So at the minute you can't go. I thought Darback was going to there and he straightened out, but it's just him straightening out a bit of a send on the loose. And still Norlander hasn't gone. So I think the front three, Hal, might just end up driving this to the line. Not thrillers.
Looks that way, yeah.
Not thrillers, I'm afraid, the Supercar Lights semis, although the JC teams behind us, Joel looks pretty pleased that it's not a thrilling semi-final. He just wants to see Anderson in.
Anderson's just stemming the flow here, isn't he, against Meunier, championship-wise, coming into the semi-finals in Supercar Lights. Meunier leads on 187, Anderson's on 182, and Bittles on 176.
Darback's gone Joker, Hal, with Norlander far enough back now, even though Norlander hasn't gone. Darback comes out, and that might guarantee P2 ahead of Hagstrom. So yeah, what was the gap again, sorry?
5 points between Meunier and Anderson.
Right.
Which is not unsurmountable in a day and a half of events still left at the Estering.
Anything can happen.
I mean, that's the difference between a first and third and the final, isn't it? So.
Yeah. Nothing. So this time then Anderson will go Joker from the lead, and Darback should take that position back from Hagstrom. In he goes. It's a great Joker by Lucas Anderson. Darback's done a good lap too, but Anderson takes the win in semi number 2. Hagstrom goes through as well. Hagstrom missed Denmark, of course, but took a win at the previous event. Sweden and a P3 as well, so Hagstrom definitely a threat. Well, Supercar Lights. Result of semi-final number 2 for Supercar Lights. Your winner is Lucas Anderson from Tobias Darback, Campus Hagstrom, Robin Norlander and Phoebe Cake. Ulrich Linnemann. His car's just rolled past me to the pre-grid, but I think Nicholas Dubinard went and had a catch-up with him just a few minutes ago after that roll in Q3.
With that roll at the most unexpected moment of the race.
Yeah, it started to go wrong when Peter Hedstrom banked into my rear in the first corner. Then I was wide and everybody was overtaking me on the inside. Then I took the Joker and tried to put good lap times in. And unfortunately I braked a little bit too late on the last lap. So when I really realized that I would go off, then I turned the car on the handbrake and go full throttle, because I tried to go only exit with the rear wheel and then back on the track again. But when I slide out in the sand was so loose that it makes my car roll over. But yeah, the rollover was really soft, and it looks like the car is still fine, so we will take all the sand away and hope we can win semi-final 2.
What are you checking right now? What the mechanics are doing to make sure that everything is fine?
We want to make sure that every oil on engine and gearbox and so on is correct. So checking the levels and take out sand from everywhere, and yeah, then we will start up the engine, and hopefully it hasn't got any damage.
It's better this to happen right now rather than in the semi-final, no?
Yeah, that's correct. I'm still taking points away from Michael.
Yeah, it was, if you're going to have a roll and get away with it, that was it, wasn't it? With the sand trap there on the outside of the hairpin. And there you can see Linneman's car, top left of your screen in the background.
So we're just sorting out a little camera issue. As soon as we've got that sorted, we'll get the camera underway. Okay, I think we're good. We think we're good. We've had a little reset on a machine, and we're good to go. We don't want to miss a second of the action for open four-wheel drive. Remember, don't go anywhere because we've got Crosscar after this. Crosscar is always epic. 3 semis for Crosscar, top 2 through from each. Any one of 15 drivers can make the final in that. And to be fair, this is a pretty deep field for open four-wheel drive as well. Franks, Martinson, Ericsson, Hedström, Munich, and Hans-Joran Ostrang in this. Great start by Ericsson, but nowhere to go. Franks shuts the door with Martinson as well, round the outside. Hedström's trying the move. He's going to put it in the gravel trap and lose out. I think he's dropped down to P4 at least. Ericsson looks to be in P3. Yes, he is. It's Martinson in P2 and Victor Franks with the whole shot.
Hedström lost out terribly there, didn't he? We tried the hero move. It's actually 0 in the gravel in the first corner. Ostrang on the back of René Munich. Ostrang with that fight back from the issues he had last weekend. He rolled there too, didn't he? This is all about Victor Franks trying to get back on form after such a strong performance earlier in the year in Holland.
Munich's gone Joker, so René Munich goes Joker to get out of traffic. You said earlier he doesn't really like sitting in the gravel. He goes early. Coming out of the Joker, behind him, Hedström has gone in with him as well. So your leaders, Franks, Martinson, Ericsson, Ostrang, Munich and Hedström through the Joker. Down the hill, a little move in the background
Ericsson
as well.
made a bit of an issue, had a bit of an issue there in the first corner and got a little bit collected, I think, by Ostrang. Was it? Yes, it was. So maybe just a bit of over-rotation. We came to that late. Fastest lap of the race so far. Victor Franks on a 36.1. We've seen much quicker today.
Ericsson
on
is
2
on
wheels.
it. I'm loving it. Ericsson seems to have really got his head in the FC2. He's making a couple of little mistakes, but he is in full send mode at least, isn't he? Definitely getting a medal today.
I thought Ericsson was going Joker there. He went so wide at the bottom of the hill.
Oh, and it's a mistake again by Ericsson. Ericsson's coming under huge pressure now from Ostrang. None of these drivers are Joker. Remember, the top 3 go through, and Ericsson is in that seat at the moment.
Ostrang looked to the inside, a little touch in the back of the FC2. Ericsson again, slow out of the hairpin through the right-hander. Ostrang can't make it work around the outside there.
I wonder if Ollie got a problem there for a moment, Hal, just from the fact he was losing a bit of pace, or if he's just suddenly thought to himself, I've got to tidy this up.
Well, he's massively dropped off the back, hasn't he? Ostrang's Joker to try and get out of that traffic, but it's not going to work out for him, I don't think, because Munich's already been in.
I think Ollie's going to have to go. I think Ollie's going to have to go in response to this. So here we are down at the bottom of the hill. Franks leading from Martinson. Ostrang just been through the Joker, but it's about Ollie Ericsson in P3 and whether he Jokers in response and whether it's enough. This lot go in. Is it last lap already? We've lost graphics, so excuse us for that.
No, another lap to go after this.
And Ericsson doesn't go, so Ericsson hasn't gone.
Martinson hits the wall on the Joker exit. Clear, gets spat sideways. Think he's got away with it. He did the fastest lap of the race so far at a 35.9 in the previous run.
Ericsson's gone here. Hal Munich's on his back bumper already. He hasn't Joker, so René Munich here is going to pick up the final place in the final from semi-final number 1.
Ericsson's car looks nervous on the brakes. There's definitely something not quite right.
Yeah, it doesn't. You know what I mean, don't you? There was big commitment, and then there's now a lack of pace, and the commitment's gone
but
too.
Even on the brakes, he's just tentative, isn't he?
Yeah.
So dusty there with that rear shot.
So semi-final number 1. Victor Franks takes the checker flag. P2 goes to Philip Martinson. Ericsson goes into the Joker and hits the wall on both sides as Munich comes through to take P3. So Ericsson definitely with an issue with the car. That's a real shame for him. He's been in send mode all day long. Look at the start he got from row 2, but the doors just got shut. Munich moved inside instantly, which was a good move.
Look at the yellow car on the left. Hedstrom trying to go around the outside of Ranks, his teammate, and enters the gravel trap sideways on the outside. There's Munich having a tiny nibble into the back of Ollie Eriksson, and as you say, thereafter, Ollie Eriksson was on a wild old ride, and then for whatever reason lost a load of lap time.
Hedstrom just jumped on the throttle there, didn't he? Which was great fun to see, but look at that, that's the wall tap. Watch for Eriksson on his lap in the background here, look. So does he clip the barrier on in the inside first? I'm not sure, but he hits the wall here on the right and then again on the left, so messy. Ranks goes through with Martinsson and Rennie Munich. Good tactics from Munich to get out of traffic. Hedstrom misses out after the slightly over-enthusiastic send in turn 1. Ollie Eriksson hit both the walls in the Joker, but that was after we thought he'd had a couple of issues, potentially. And Hans-Joran Ostring also not making it Joker to try and get out of traffic. Linneman, Houman, Janssen, Tam, McConnell and Van den Heuvel. Championship fighters are in this, Linneman and Tam. Martinson's not out of the question and has made it through in P2. He's not a million miles away, but it is mostly these two. So Linneman on the pole, who rolled in Q3, needs a good start now and doesn't get it. Linneman's got a bad start. Houman's going to beat him to turn 1, but is Linneman going to be in the inside? Gets some rotation on the polo. Pushes Houman slightly wide. Maiko Tam looks inside. Contact on the wall for Fraser McConnell. But Ulrich Linneman comes out in P1 after not a great start. That's a great assertive move in turn 1.
Houman got absolutely mugged in the first corner. Had a great start, just got forced wide. Tom
Fair
van der Heuvel has got visibility issues there in the background. Kasper Janssen sending the FC2 around. McConnell couldn't do anything wrong really last weekend in Denmark. He just looked so on top of the car, didn't he? And this weekend just doesn't seem to be in that same run of form.
Maiko Tam's family down there with the flag up at the line. Tam looking inside Kasper Janssen, but he's got to watch out because Houman and McConnell will pounce if they get the slightest chance. I would argue, actually, you know what, I wouldn't. Both semis have been really strong with the depth of field here.
Yeah, and if it's someone you don't want behind you in a fight to make the final, it's Tommy Houman, isn't it? One of the biggest rising stars in rallycross anywhere on the planet.
And the other thing is how they can out-tactic him here. Van den Heuvel's gone Joker already. He's the slow driver for me in this final. Anybody could go now. McConnell goes. So that's not a bad shout, but I wondered if behind Tam, Tommy Houman might go. Tam needs to look up the inside here. Does try to get past. He's driving that car on the nose. Kasper Janssen's chucking it in, and Tam can't find a way through just yet. Now they've got to monitor McConnell.
Tam's championship's on the line here, isn't it, with the gap to Linneman coming in. Oh, I wonder if Janssen's broken something, or is it just the bodywork? But he was all out of shape coming down the hill. I could well be wrong, but it just looked very
soft
nervous.
on the rear, isn't it? It's moving around a lot. So over the crest now, does Tam respond to McConnell's Joker? He doesn't. Houman does. Tommy Houman into the Joker, watching the background from Fraser McConnell. Houman's tidy.
Yes.
The Jamaican's hard on the throttle on the outside. That's Tom van den Heuvel, who's offline and parked. Kasper Janssen can't rotate like he wants to. Up the inside goes Houman, who has held on from McConnell as well. So Van den Heuvel is out of this now.
What a great Joker lap from Tommy Houman. Got beautiful rotation in the car. Just had the nose rotated around the barriers.
I think you're right there. Sorry, Hal. Look at Kasper's car. He's turning in on the brakes.
Yeah, I think that
rear toe link.
Left rear wheel is pointing out, and that's really harming Tam because Houman is going to be closing down quickly. What Tam doesn't need here.
He should have gone Joker. He's got two cars coming in hot behind him.
I don't think he can. The gap's not there. He needs to try and pass Janssen now in the first quarter and then nail a lap, but
it's too late.
Hasn't got the rotation in the car on the way in.
Oh, Houman runs wide. Fraser McConnell looking up the inside in the background.
This will play into Tam's hands if McConnell and Houman start battling.
McConnell's through. McConnell's got past Houman on the exit of the hairpin at the top of the hill. McConnell has made the pass, so now they're going to be close behind. Linneman and Janssen have to Joker on this lap. Where's Linneman? Let's see the Joker lap. He's gone in already. Kasper Janssen's going in behind him. Maiko Tam goes in. It's about whether or not McConnell can beat Tam. McConnell runs wide in the background too. Linneman through to the final. Up to the line. Kasper Janssen, Fraser McConnell, Maiko Tam.
McConnell's done it.
Tam's held on. According to the timing, Tam has held on by 15 thousandths of a second. Maiko Tam's championship stays alive by 15 thousandths of a second. So was I.
That must be transponder location in the car because
wow.
I was sure McConnell had got that over the line.
Ulrich Linneman takes the win from Kasper Janssen and Maiko Tam, and we'll see it on the replays. Fraser McConnell will be annoyed about that, I think, and there's only 0.2 of a second back to Tommy Howman. If Fraz hadn't run wide in the corner before, he'd have made it. Likewise, if Tommy hadn't run wide in turn 1, he'd have made it.
Howman had a fair old shove there into the first corner from Linneman. Linneman obviously frustrated at a poor start.
But it was assertive by him.
Sure, it's not anything you're going to get a penalty for, but he did get a good odd hoof out the way. I think Howman will be frustrated with that because he's a fairly clean driver, isn't he?
That's Van den Heuvel spinning and then spinning. Okay, watch this in the background.
Jansen's lucky not to have got spun around there. Tam could have got in the rear of him, but actually Tam not getting in his rear has got Tam through to the final.
Better exit from Tam. Look at this over the line. As they come over the line, it could not be closer. I think you're going to see McConnell over the line first. You know what? You're right. His transponder location on the car has to be. I want to know where it is on the FC2 now. I bet it's on the A pillar or something.
It's about to be on the inside of the front bumper.
It is, yeah, it's going to get moved. Ulrich Linneman takes it from Kasper Jansen, Maiko Tam. Look at the difference between Tam and McConnell. That's the difference between the final or not. It was 15 thousandths of a second. Howman with a P5, Van den Heuvel with a DNF.
All credit to Kasper Jansen as well for defending that position with a broken rear suspension. You know, we haven't talked about the backwards.
So we haven't even spoken about it.
The backward scenario here, but that was a great drive.
Good stuff. Right, that was better. Both the championship fighters are through to the final from the same semi, but to opposite ends of the grid. So Linneman will be on the front row and Tam will be on the back row. This is the Estering, anything can happen. As you're about to find out in Crosscar, Ugar, Merstad, Jensen, Schnack, Kong and Martinez Gonzalez. Good start on row 2 for Jensen. May get around the outside of Ugar, but Merstad's got a perfect start. Now just got to get it backed into turn 1. Ugar comes into P2. Good recovery, but loses it on the exit. Going to end up 3rd, if not 4th, if he's not careful with the exit speed. Does just about hold on, but Merstad, perfect start.
If ever you needed a perfect start on championship weekend, it was that, wasn't it? Merstad clear out front. Lucas Jensen, who will be in the 3rd semi-final, I think, has pulled up behind us in the commentary box. And he's peering out the side of his car at the screen. You learn so much by doing that, don't you? Just looking at the track conditions, seeing where the ruts are. It's always taking in information.
Hal, gone joke, and Patrick Kong's gone in as well, so Ugar's gone. I'm not even sure he wanted to. Looking at the shot, I wonder if there was contact on the way in, but he's come back out on the back of this pack. That's actually worked brilliantly. Joel Kristoffersen said earlier how good his Joker was. That was another minter.
Or has it though? Because now he's just in traffic.
Yeah, but I meant the Joker was mint. I'm not saying the tactics were good, but the Joker was absolutely. He's literally gone from the front to the back. I'm not even sure he wanted to go in. The previous shot, I think there might have been contact on the brakes.
Sure, yeah.
But as a recovery, he's there immediately to book. Oh no, only the top 2, of course.
Yeah. So you're reliant on the traffic opening up for you. Otherwise, it could be an absolute disaster.
One goes in front. He's got to stay in touch with the car that's in P2, and at the minute, yeah, you're right, he wouldn't be. Schnack is there. He's got the overlap on whoever's just gone Joker, which is not Kong. Somebody's missing from the Joker indicators. There it is. It's Martinez Gonzalez, but I think he's behind. He is.
Gonzalez is behind, yeah. So they're both tucked up behind Jensen at the moment.
Oh, Gonzalez runs wide, puts wheels in the gravel. Kong goes in with him. That's just following the car in front on the brakes. Ugar now needs more cars to go, and I don't think they're going to because they haven't got the window, and that's just going to allow the 2 in front to go. In fact, they both go. Ugar now, then this might be for a place in the final. He's going to have to make the pass on track because I think Jensen's beaten him to it. He goes up the inside. Ugar with an absolutely brilliant pass. That was crucial for Ugar. He's on the outskirts of the championship fight, and he's just made a brilliant pass. And we're not even sure if he wanted to go Joker and put himself into P2. Brilliant.
Great salvage job to get through to the final if he does do that, because it wasn't looking on. Had to get that move done on track, as you say, and very well executed in the first corner. Didn't lose his head, didn't commit too hard and get tucked up with the other car.
It was Schnack, not Jansen, but Schnack then taps the barrier on the way through. Merstad going to come through and has gone for a safe Joker with a lap to go and still has a bit of breathing space over Ugar. Ugar again sideways. Ugar's got what he needed last weekend, doesn't he? He's just on top of the car, he's full send, he's enjoying driving it.
37.4 last time around, fastest lap of the race by a couple of attempts over Thomas Merstad, but Merstad is a wily old fox, isn't he? And he'll know he doesn't need to extract every last little bit of performance out of his car.
Merstad qualified in 4th, Ugar qualified 1st, so Ugar took 4 points off him. He'll go 3 points back the other way here. But remember that Eek Merstad is some 25, 26 points in front of Ugar. So Ugar here is just applying pressure to try and make it work by the end of the weekend. Merstad, Ugar and Schnack are your top three.
So coming into the semi-finals, Merstad was on 164, Yoric Lamman was on 146, and Ugar was on 141.
So that goes up a point between Merstad and Ugar, doesn't it? What was the gap? 141 to 64, 23, it's 24 points, and it's 30 for a whole weekend. So they need Eek Merstad to have a shocker tomorrow. And at the minute, Eek Merstad has booked his slot in the final, and that's going to guarantee championship lead tomorrow.
The way it's looking, I think if Eek Merstad can get a good result in the final and then make it through qualifying,
he's done.
I'm not going to say that because he's...
you don't want to give him the curse.
Well, no, he's not afraid of having the odd issue, is he?
I like the way that was put, Mr. Rich. Semi-final number 2, Vettel Tree, Jonathan Yellowlami, and Riku Hukar, Kobe Powell, Jari van Hoof, and Kalle Gothson. Riku Hukar, remember, is here on a couple of weekends off from military service with the new Yamaha 3-cylinder engine in his Crosscar. Said he felt it would be good here. Kalle Gothson on the back with the Bumblebee coloured car, but you need to watch for Yellowlami and Vettel Tree took the win in Denmark at the last round. And he's still in the fight for P3 with Ugar, definitely. Yeah, he's only 7 points behind coming into this. So for Tree and Yellowlami, this is about P1 or P3, but Hukar's got a brilliant start from row 2. Not enough though, as they went up through the cogs. The lead was just extended a little bit out front. Vettel Tree going to get there. Ugar looks inside on the exit. Contact. Vettel Tree gets run wide. I think Ugar might have moved into the lead here. He has. Ugar takes the lead from Vettel Tree. And in P3, now Yellowlami's gone down to P4.
Disaster for Yellowlami. The two JC teammates trying to keep out of each other's way there. It was so difficult when you're sharing data in the 10-1 moment and then you're going up against each other in a semi-final the next. Both lost out a little bit. Kobe Powell's fighting back after all the issues he's had so far today. Oh, Gothson's gone up the inside of Yellowlami. They've had contact.
Yellowlami's parked. This is one of your champions. This is the only man really who's close enough. Now he's in the gravel trap in the background. Yellowlami who's in the gravel trap. This is a disaster. Has he got out or not? It looks like he has. So Hukar leads from Vettel Tree, but Hal Yellowlami is not going to make the final. Vettel Tree!
Inside of Hukar.
Not enough room this time round. Hukar holds on. Has he gone deep on the brakes? He has. Vettel Tree again trying to get alongside, but Hukar's got the inside line.
You're never going to get round the outside there, even in a cross car if you're side by side, because you carry so much momentum on the left. Powell's going Joker this time around, carries all of that speed around the outside.
Fantastic, fantastic Joker. Kobe Powell's decided on the Joker about 150 metres back. Oh, Hukar drops a wheel in the dirt. Up at turn 1, Vettel Tree round the outside line. But my eyes here are on Kobe Powell's, Hal. He's just gone Joker, and for me, put himself back in the winning seat.
So for Riku Hukar, having been leading the race, he's now at major risk of not making the final at all. If Tree can get in and out the Joker in the lead, Kobe Powell is right there in the window.
We know that Hukar is a massive sender, but we also know that the Joker lap is pretty quick in a cross car.
It was scruffy that lap though from Hukar, wasn't it? It was in the gravel on the exit of the last corner.
He goes Joker this time. This is to try and cover off Powell's, and he won't have enough. So Kobe Powell's now has clear track in front of him. Hukar's going to come out of the merge and won't be near enough. He's sideways in there too. So Powell's now is going to make it through to the final. Can he take the win, Hal?
Hukar should have stayed out.
Agreed.
He's jokered into no man's land there. This is all about Vettel Tree, the star of Sunday in Denmark, taking on Kobe Powell's. Whatever issues Kobe had earlier on, he had engines problems at the start of the day, and then he drove like not very well, he said to us when he came over to say hello earlier on in Q3, but now he's right in the groove again.
0.9 is, I think, not enough, but let's see. Kobe Powell's going to try and chuck it in. Into the Joker lap goes Vettel Tree, round the outside comes Kobe Powell. Kobe Powell with the gas on all the way to the line. Powell takes it. What a brilliant drive by Kobe Powell. Another lap, sorry.
Lap to go. I would have stayed out. I think Tree should have gone again because the gap was too close then. But it's so easy for me to say standing here. What a great job though for Kobe Powell.
Oh, he's having a look at him down at the bottom of the hill. Powell goes defensive, doesn't leave a car width. Vettel Tree is so on top of that car. I would argue now just get into the final, but he wants to take the position back. Kobe Powell's decided to go Joker about here 2 laps ago, and he gunned it down the outside of the other cars, made the most of them braking in that zone. It was a fantastic piece of tactics, and Powell's is going to take the win here and go through to the final. Great drive, Vettel Tree P2. Hukar loses out in P3.
So good watching Tree in that car at the moment, isn't he? He's really willing to try himself. Absolutely sending it.
It's like Eek Merstad. Like, you know, I'm putting him up in that class. It's that good. What about that Joker, Hal, from so far back? I think that's what made the race for Powell's.
100%, yeah. Hopefully we'll see it here in the replay.
We haven't seen anybody do that all day.
How often have we seen that at this track, though? By committing early, you really control your own destiny.
But it's ballsy because it's so loose on the outside.
Supercar Joker too early.
Yes.
Tree Joker too early, in my opinion. If you've got track position and the gap is closing that rapidly, if you're already going to come out behind, I would stay out because you never know what's going to happen to the driver behind you. If you give up that track position...
Shocking.
Terrible luck for Yoric Lamman, having started on the front row. Tree was wise there to back out of that and not have a super lunge on.
Look at this. I mean, what brilliant racing between these young drivers. Absolutely incredible. That was Hukar with the first little lose out to Vendler Tree, and then here, look, Hukar drops a wheel on the dirt. In the meantime, Powell's has done the joker of all jokers, mainly because of the entry. Came in from so far back.
If Tree gets on the podium here,
he might
move up to second in the championship.
Yes, yeah, because he's only 12 behind Yilami, who hasn't made it.
Yugar hasn't made it.
We'll do some adding up in a minute.
Sorry, Yugar has made it.
Yugar has, sorry. Should we note the positions? Where was Yilami? 6. Yugar, can you remember?
No, we'll see that in a sec. It'll be on the next screen.
My brain desperately trying to write stuff down. Too late. Okay, one more semi-final to go for Crosscar. Isak Setra and Cerner, Lindqvist and Orav, Jensen and Martin. None of these drivers are in that championship scrap, but that doesn't mean it won't be a great final. Isak Setra up towards turn 1. The door was shut by Cerner and Lindqvist. Orav goes to the outside line, but it's not enough. Martin gets up to P5, so manages 1 position, but out front it's Cerner, drops in behind. Isak Setra with the lead from Cerner, Orav, Lindqvist. Lindqvist, who created the full send medal this year with his wonderful joker at Valkenswaard.
Didn't create it, did he?
Well, he's the image on it. Yeah, true. He's the image. Yeah, we'd forgotten about full send medals, and then yeah,
he's the ethos of the send. But we need to see more of it.
Who gets? Or Ollie Eriksson gets one today, not for the results, for the sends.
Yeah.
Who else? Anyone?
I'll be willing to give Lucas Anderson one for his efforts in the first corner.
Yes, actually, he's been turn 1 sender, hasn't he, all day? That's a good shout. That's a good shout.
How many have we got to give away?
I've got tons, I'd say tons, 5 or 6, I reckon.
One less now with the competition winner from last week.
Yeah, true.
The competition that's yet to be decided.
The competition that still hasn't happened. We'll come up with something, we promise. How many likes are we on?
648, so...
Need 1,000 by the end of the day, people, and one of you can win a ride in an FC2. All you got to do is like the stream. How many people are watching?
2,190.
So how are there not 2,190 likes? If at least 100 of you don't press like in the next 10 seconds, we're not going to speak for the rest of the day. Some of you will like that. That's a bad threat, isn't it? I can have a rest, it's fine. But yeah, come on now, hit the like button. There's 2,000 of you watching. How are there only 600 likes? Unless you don't like it. If you don't like it, what the hell are you doing watching it? Go away. Like it.
An existential question if ever there was one.
Isak Setra in the final corner with Cerner. Only Lindqvist is jokered, and now in the background Jensen goes as well. So Jensen's gone into the joker. Ulrich Lindeman's just come into the commentary box. We can drag him on for a moment. Stick these cans on, mate, and we'll get your thoughts. This isn't the closest semi-final. Mate, well done. Good move in turn 1. You were firm but fair, but you must have been panicking a bit when you were upside down in the gravel at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, it could have been weekend over, so lucky that the car didn't have too much damage.
Were you nervous when you were right? Oh, Cerner goes joker. Cerner's gone into the joker lap now and he's coming round to the left. So Cerner through the exit, trying to get out in front of Orav. Orav's not joker, so that's not too much of a problem. Martin has come out, but I think might have lost the position he has.
Cerner's right on the back of Orav here, so that's a place in the final, but not quite had the conviction over the last couple of weekends. Went into Denmark with a really strong run, and in that championship window, and it's just not really been working out for Cerner of late.
They are in the mix though, aren't they? So it's Orav, look, is sideways over the crest. Into the joker goes your leader. Orav drops it. 2 committed on the way and styles it out on the donut, which is pretty epic. Isak Setra comes through and takes the checkered flag for the win. And Cerner gets P2. Orav with the celebratory donut a little bit early. Yeah, Yoric Lamman is in the commentary box with myself and Hal Ridge. Hal, come on. He's got to keep his head, keep calm, Ulrich. Where's that switch we mentioned earlier?
What,
you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It was, yeah.
You got a tap in turn 1 from Peter Edstrom, and then you were, and I was just saying in the commentary, you'll see it when you watch it later. So all Ulrich's got to do is just stay where he is. Everything will be fine. And then we saw just the briefest shot of you sideways. We didn't see it until the replay.
I was
like,
just a little bit late on the brake,
oh,
and I felt it when I was on the brake that car was starting to slide. So I tried to keep back with the handbrake and full throttle, but then when I hit the sand, the car just it was really a slow roll, but yeah.
Did you have time to think? Because it gently rolled onto
I was
its roof.
thinking all the way around. Fuck.
Yeah. Like Valkenswaard though, isn't it? That it's deep sand.
Yeah.
So not only is it a soft roll, but it goes in easily because the side of the tyre digs into the sand, and then
exactly.
I was kind of thinking.
I thought when I was on full throttle I could keep it, but
if you'd have come out and turned in, it might not roll, but you can't know that at the time. At the time, you're desperate to hang on to race pace, which means handbrake and full throttle.
Exactly.
Apologies to any children watching, by the way, Ulrich. Yeah, you know, it's just the language. He was thinking is what he said, wasn't it? Yes,
exactly.
It's fine, don't worry. But this is RallyX, we're having a good time. Mate, well done. You're onto the front row of the final. Who's on the front row with him? How can you remember?
Ranks, yeah.
Okay,
so
happy
he
enough?
is in P1 and I'm second. So yeah, Ranks is fast, so let's see what we can do off the start line, and then yeah, I think it will be a battle between him and me if we both survive the first corner.
You don't need to win, Ulrich.
No, that's right.
Maiko has made the final, which we by 15 thousandths of a second.
Yeah, I saw that.
You did. Okay, you were watching. I thought you might be.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm happy that he is in the final, because it would be boring if I could close the title today. So he have to be there all the way to the final tomorrow. I hope it will be a good fight. Yeah, for sure. Now I'm in a good position, but yeah, the car can break down. Everything can happen. So
you just got
I don't want to celebrate anything
don't celebrate
before it's won. So
one race at a time. Good luck later on.
Thank you.
Stick around for a moment.
Cheers,
we are
mate.
going to be back at 4:30, 12 minutes time, 10 minutes time basically for the finals. So don't go anywhere. He's got to go somewhere. He's got to get in a car. You don't go anywhere. 10 minutes time. Like. Otherwise, no one's winning a ride in FC2. See you in a minute. It's finals time here at the Estering, penultimate round of the 2025 RallyX season. My name's Andrew Coley. This is Hal Ridge. Those are the points. How's it going?
Oh, hello. Done that already.
Yeah, I know. We're doing it again.
These are points. We need that.
We do need it. Yeah, we really do need it. Thank you to Nicholas Dubernard for adding up as we go, basically. We're getting ourselves ready to see who's going to be in pole position, for want of a better phrase, ahead of tomorrow's final round. The only driver really with a significant advantage is Thomas Merstad in Crosscar, but there are stories across the categories. We are just 200 and some, what are we on? 786 likes. So at least 100 of you liked it after we said we'd be quiet if you didn't like it. So thank you, well done.
And there's 1,820 people watching the stream.
If you get it to 1,000 likes, somebody wins a ride in an
so basically, we're then going to
trigger a competition on social media.
So we're going to then instigate a competition on Instagram where you have to put a comment in, like it, tag someone.
We'll figure it out.
Well, it's already sorted, so that
is it?
That
Okay.
will happen this afternoon.
Peter's sorted that. Okay.
And,
but it's got to get to 1,000 likes. Well, nobody does it. That's the rules. We're being invited for drinks after the final, but we got some finals to do first of all. So, I think he thinks we're finished now, Hal. He's come down.
He's nearly
I think
finished.
he may have had quite a few beers already, to be honest. He saw me earlier, he said, I've hurt my arm, I can't lift it past here. Broken English. I said, oh, really? I said, what happened? He said, I fell over drunk. I said, are you drinking today? He said, yes. Oi, oi. Fair play to him. He's having a good time. He's invited us for a beer afterwards. Okay. Let's get things underway, shall we, with the FC2 final. Tommy Howman on the pole from Ollie Eriksson, Casper Jensen and Fraser McConnell on row 2, Elias Svensson and Philip Torren on row 3. FC2 have their own finals, of course, outside of the open four-wheel drive category. This is the one-make category. 2.3 litre turbocharged engines, anti-lag, all-wheel drive, very close to a supercar, but they get their own in final because they're not quite a supercar. But the performance on the run to turn 1, you wouldn't believe it. Casper Jensen nearly made it through, but the door got closed by Howman and Eriksson. Eriksson runs deep, Fraser McConnell around the outside, going to end up P3, gets a nudge from Casper Jensen. Jensen into P2. Down at the bottom of the hill, it's Tommy Howman who leads. Elias Svensson having a look up the inside of Fraser McConnell, but no way through.
10 out of 10 for effort from Ollie Eriksson, 1 out of 10 for result. He was basically looking for a taxi to Buxtehude there, wasn't he, as he got forced wide into the outside again. Just not working out for him most of the time, but when it did work, it was so effective earlier on.
Is he going to go Joker? Yes, he does, from P5. If he'd have done a Kobe Powers there and gone for further back.
Move.
Nicely done, you think?
Yeah, great rotation in the middle of the Joker from Eriksson, runs right to the wall on the outside. That was really good.
Got to get past
Torren. Janssen.
He needs to get past Torren here, Howman in the background, but can't yet. And Janssen's all over the back of Howman at the bottom of the hill. So Eriksson having Joker has unfortunately come across Torren in terms of traffic. He might try and get past him at the bottom of the hill.
Remember, Janssen's team's having to work hard to get that car fixed. It'll have just been a lid car, but still not long to do it between the semi-final and final.
So close. Fraser McConnell goes Joker. McConnell's gone Joker. This would be partly to cover Eriksson. Torren goes in. Eriksson coming through the final corner. McConnell, I think, might lose out here with the traction Eriksson's got. No, he doesn't. He's well in front. My bad. Fraz holds on.
Eriksson's coming in with a big send.
Svensson. Oh, Fraser McConnell almost runs into the back and couldn't possibly have seen him on the exit. Now McConnell looking for the inside line on the run down the hill. Svensson moves across, McConnell moves out, Eriksson looks to the inside of his Jamaican teammate. Svensson is sideways.
This has massively helped Casper Jensen and Tommy Howman up front because these three have just dropped off the back of the fight for the lead. I would Joker Howman now.
Janssen's gone, I think Janssen he has. Janssen's gone Joker lap now. So was the train going to be compared to it? Janssen gets away easily. So now everybody's jokered except the leader, Tommy Howman. Oh, the inside, Fraser McConnell on Svensson. It's a great pass by the Jamaican up at the hairpin. Svensson runs deep. Ollie Eriksson looking to try and find a way past as well. We're on board with the drone. They're just underneath. Eriksson's done it too. Eriksson gets through on the exit.
Remember, Janssen comes in here leading the championship, into the final. 117 points to 114 for McConnell, 113 for Eriksson. So this is doing Janssen's hopes of being the champion for the first time in RallyX with the FC2 a whole load of good.
Fraser McConnell has done great damage limitation to be right behind him. He's only going to lose, what, a couple of points, I think, to him. It's 8.54. Yeah, only lose 1 point, one more point. Who out-qualified who? I can't even remember. Separate qualifying standings, of course, for the FC2. We'd have to look that up, but that will have made it. Right, we know what the scores are. It's fine. It was 3 points coming into the final. It'd be 4 coming out if it finishes like this. So Janssen and McConnell, they're up against Howman. Watch for Howman out front. Let's see what Howman does in the Joker. It needs to be perfect. Howman slots into the Joker in the distance. There it is. Into the left-hander. It's a nice Joker by Howman, early rotation. He'll get the car straight. He's early on the throttle. Tommy Howman wins the FC2 final. Janssen crosses the line P2. McConnell gets third. Great damage limitation by Fraser McConnell with a little pass or two in there. But a brilliant drive by Janssen too, but couldn't touch Tommy Howman on his return to the series. Howman would be pleased with that.
Janssen, McConnell, Ericsson as second, third and fourth, and that's the order in the championship as they came into this final. It was Ollie Ericsson who took the top qualifier position for the FC2s. There's confirmation of the result. Tommy Howman returns to RallyX, and if anyone is up against it budget-wise, it's that man, Tommy Howman. So I'm absolutely delighted for him to convert that into a victory and give return to his partners. Janssen and McConnell complete the podium. Yet another podium for both of those OMSE drivers. Ollie Ericsson, just not working out for him yet again.
Despite all the sending, which we very much appreciate. Trying to look at this, Casper Janssen's only missed the podium twice all year. Fraser McConnell 4 or 5 times, but Janssen's been exceptionally consistent. Fraser, though, with the double TQ and double win last time in Denmark, closed that gap down. So it is still all to play for tomorrow with that amount of points in between them. Nothing in it. Crosscar Junior, Carl Svedland, Alex Antila, then Pete Tupira, Livari Manisto, Pete Matalamaki, and Carl Schnack is missing. Carl Schnack comes to the back of the grid at the very last second. Gets directed over to the outside. You need to keep your eyes on Carl Svedland on the front row in the black, and Pete Tupira on the second row with the 16 on the front. They line up Schnack at the back of the grid. Like and subscribe, please. 838 we're up to. Right, Junior Crosscar final, here we go. Svedland versus Antilla on the front row. Antilla's been TQ'd 3 times this year and hasn't converted it to even a podium. Pete Tupira from row number 2 gets a good start and slots in immediately behind championship rival Carl Svedland. Antilla with a bit of contact. Manisto trying to come around the outside. Pete Tupira loses out in turn 1. Pete Tupira's gone down to P6 from P2. Hands were off the wheel for a moment there. I thought he was holding onto the front of his lid as he'd gone in a gear too high, but Pira is out the back of the pack and it's advantage Svedland even though he's in P2.
No, I was nervous for Carl Svedland on the way into the first corner. I thought he was going to get squeezed. You don't want that as a championship protagonist. And then Pira comes in to bother. I'm sure Svedland wouldn't want him to either because they want to go for this fight. They're all good friends out of the car, and Pira's been impressive this year, but he's absolutely out of this in terms of fighting for the win unless something absolutely remarkable happens. What he'll really hope for now is that some sort of drama causes a red flag and they
he can get
have
through
to
or restart. Yeah, so Pete Tupira coming in P6 in your shot, right hand side of the screen. This is where it went wrong on the first lap. Maybe a gear too high, we don't know from here. Antilla leads from Svedland. Coming into this race, Svedland was 3 points clear of Pira. When they arrived here, Pira was 1 point clear of Svedland. So Svedland had turned it around by 4 points. If it finishes like this, he's going to end the day with an advantage of probably 7 or 8 points.
Antilla will be nervous out front as well, though.
Oh, yeah.
Has been on the cusp of having great results this year, and it just not worked out at all. Had to go for the change of car after the massive crash on day 1 in Alsbyn. Damaged the chassis and they couldn't continue.
I can't see a podium. No, definitely not. Steady increase in results since 2023. Alex Antilla has not had a podium, but 3 times this year, as I say, has been the top qualifier. Qualified second here today behind Carl Svedland. Could Antilla take not just a first podium, but a first ever win at the Estering? What a place to do it. No pressure.
The history will mean nothing to these children, though, will it?
No,
really?
just a win, isn't it?
It's just another track that they go to.
Go for a bike ride, play
cars.
football. Yeah, yeah. But it will. The win will mean everything, won't it?
Oh,
the win will
absolutely.
mean where it is won't matter. You'd have been happy to get a win anywhere, but still got to beat Svedland. In the background, Manisto goes Joker, trying to cover off Schnack and Co behind. See if Manisto can get out in front. I think he will. Yes. So Manisto drops into third, and then there were two, Antilla versus Svedland, and Svedland is right there. He'll only need a lap going quickly to deny Antilla.
Svedland's been so good on corner exit in the last couple of rounds, and the momentum he's able to carry through the corners all over the back of Antilla. Definitely going to mix the strategy up now to give yourself the best possible chance.
So I'd send Antilla, because it takes the no, but then Svedland goes, not sure. I might send Antilla to dummy him off, but then not. Okay, good move, went early. Svedland went in early from the outside, and now Antilla has to do the lap of his life if he wants to get his first ever win. Svedland's done a banger, Hal.
Brilliant joker from Carl Svedland. Carried the momentum in, just got an off rotation in the car, but not too much to carry it through that early part of the, it's not really a chicane, is it? It's just a really nadry little section. And now it's all, I wish we had split times now, Andrew, because you would have a great idea of what's going on. P2 Pira's done the fastest lap of the race so far, last time around. If ever there was a rage fastest lap, it's that one.
Antilla about to go joker, Hal, as he comes up over the crest. Watch for Antilla. Where is he coming up over the crest? And he's into the joker lap now. Okay, it's got to be tidy. Svedland was probably in a bit quicker than that. Svedland in the background on the tarmac. Antilla coming through. I don't think Svedland's close enough. Alex Antilla takes his first ever Crosscar Junior win here at the Estering, second to last round of 2025 with a brilliant drive. Not even a podium, 3 TQs this year. Not the TQ this time, but finally the win.
Great job, and not easily done either with a change of chassis during the season.
You know where he's going, Hal.
Donut time.
Come on, lad. Yes, fair play. Worked for it. Brilliant stuff. Antilla with the celebratory donuts. Not that easy in a junior cross car. They don't quite have the revs for it, but now he lights it up and he's even hanging a hand out the window. That won't be the last time you see him do that. Congratulations to Alex. Great drive.
I did donuts in an RX 150 for finishing 5th at Silverstone.
Did you?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Right, here's another look at it. Pira look with a great start, but watch, he actually has to lift out the throttle because he was so close. Goes inside, and then I don't know how, maybe a gear too high. Look in here, just box.
Wheel pulled out of his hand. I wonder if he's just, it's gone into neutral or something, one of his arms knocked into neutral or something silly like that. Not silly on his part, just one of those tiny things that then cost you dearly. So Svedland came into this race on 197 to 194. Second to
here.
6th is a 4-point swing, is it? 5
and 1, another 4. 7-point lead then.
So 7-point lead going into
tomorrow. Alex Antilla takes a first ever Crosscar Junior victory. Carl Svedland is P2, Lavari Manisto is P3, P2 Pira, the championship rival to Svedland, is in P6.
7 points is hardly a comfortable lead though, is it? So
no way, well, you could be out qualified by 6 places and it's gone. It is not, I think most of these championships aren't going to be done until the final tomorrow, and that's a bit of a testament really to, it's a great close race. How many times do you do a series, Hal, where every category is this close coming into the final round? Even with RallyX, we've often had stuff settled before the final round. Well, except they forced you to take the final count, but now you have to take everyone. Two-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, it's Jonas Putsistanis and Verboot. Of course, Nick Snoy's not in this because he blew his engine this morning, well, dropped a valve. It's a bit of a shame. It is Jonas who leads from Putsis, and then that's Denise, you can see bottom right of your screen, making a pass on the run down the hill on the Ford Fiesta of Fabian Verboot. So front-wheel drive, Hal, hasn't had the support, I think, certainly not up in Scandinavia. It's just not a thing in the same way. What's going on?
Someone said, the purple sector says, some say Harwich claps when the plane lands. I have no idea what that means.
Oh, people get excited and clap when the plane lands, don't they? We never do that, do we?
I know, yes, but I don't understand the context.
Maybe they heard us clapping a result earlier on.
That was you, actually.
Was it?
Yeah, you were clapping Antilla.
Yeah.
I clapped Ollie Ericsson's send.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
Yeah, you might. Maybe you can hear the clapping. That's fine if you can.
But I don't clap planes.
No, we don't clap planes. Planes are boring. Planes are like buses, unfortunately, ever so dull. Which is a privilege, we know, but when you take them a lot, it gets a bit tiring. Hal's annoyed actually because he moved our seats to try and get the spare seat on the flight out, and I got the spare seat, didn't I, mate? No one sat in the middle of my row. And unbelievably, sat on the end of our row, we met another motorsport presenter who we've never ever met before in our lives. She was lovely, and We sat down, she was like, why are you going to Hamburg for? So we're going to do some rallycross. She was like, you're kidding me, I work on the ERC. We're like, what? And she knew loads of the people we knew. It was extremely random, but yeah, it was really cool. Love running into random people on planes.
Jonas is doing a good job here in the Fiesta Mark 6. Home event, you love a home victory in any category at any level is always special, isn't it? So of course that's what their objective is.
Yeah, just got to keep it tidy.
Not really getting the benefit of the track sense here for whatever reason through my headphones, because I haven't set my volume correctly, because there's nothing better than a naturally aspirated 1600 engine on throttle bodies. Well, there are better things, but it's right up there in terms of noise.
It is right up there, isn't it? I mean, we'll take a 2 litre on throttle bodies, Hal, as well.
Well, some of these are 2 litre, aren't they?
Yeah, but 306 Maxi or Renault Megane?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I love the fact you don't think about it. I love it when I get Hal.
The 306 is cool, but I think it's being a bit over.
Is that because it was the daddy, though, back in the day? I'd love the Ibiza, to be fair, as well.
I really like the Ibiza. I sat in Gwyneth Evans at Pembrey last year. And I was,
did he drive it?
Yeah, yeah.
He had it out track?
He's had it restored. It's was doing loads of demos in it.
Was it wicked?
Yeah, Elvin's done a lot of development driving in it, but couldn't now. He's signed for Toyota.
Oh man, now so basically if Elvin stops with Toyota, maybe there's a chance we'll see him on a rally against Thierry Neuville and Sebastian Loeb. That would be great, wouldn't it? The 306 Maxis Delacour's been out in one recently too, that you won in Madeira last year. Rally Madeira was last week. The historic one is in November, if you're wondering. It's well worth a visit. Beautiful island and some incredible roads. And absolutely nothing to do with what me and Hal Rich do. That's just genuine motorsport stuff. Jonas on the final lap, going into the joke lap. This has just got to be tidy for a home win. Going to be very pleased with this. The fans are setting off the sirens. The flames go off in the infield, and Jonas takes victory over the line. Great job from Jens Boetjes from Belgium. It's a German of Belgium and the Netherlands. Bert Pinus on the front row as well. Fantastic to get a home win. Brilliant job. And set off also. Yes! More of this kind of thing. Smoke stuff. And, your backwards donuts. Go on, lad, get in. That's the best thing I've seen all year in a front-wheel drive car.
That
Go
needs
on.
a clap.
Yes.
The first donuts in a front-wheel drive car is absolute commitment.
Yes.
Brilliant.
He gets a full send medal, 100% for that. Where is he? Get him down. If someone get him down, if you give him a full send medal. That was brilliant. Reverse donuts.
Highlight the race.
Yeah, I'm happy about that. I'm very happy about that. I don't know if you could tell how happy we were, but yeah. Crosscar then up next. Front row. Espen Isaksætre and Thomas Eek Mørstad. Espen has had a P3 this year, but not a win. Not sure if he's had a career win or not. Looking back, I'll have to have a look during the race. Eek Mørstad obviously been on an absolute flyer. We're very close to 1,000 likes, but you need to get on it, because it's got to be done by the end of the finals, otherwise you've wasted your likes. Come on, we need 140 of you to like the post, and one of you might win a ride in an FC2. Isaksætre, Mørstad, Powles, Ugar, Vetlatry, and Romet Cerner. Great start by Powell's on row 2, not enough though. Ugar moves across, Ugar trying to shut the door, but Vettel is up the inside, Espinese, etc. Great move, Powell's up the inside of Thomas Ingmerstad. Ingmerstad drops down to P3, maybe P4. Vettel alongside. Powell's almost put Vettel in the wall. Powell's is on the inside line, Vettel gives up, Ugar goes around the outside line, then looks to the inside of Ingmerstad, who's got up into P2. That was a proper squabble on the way down the hill.
How did Ugar get through that unscathed? Vettel almost got squeezed hard into the wall by Cobra Powell's. They were 4 wide at one moment, but that has massively played into the hands of Espinese, etc.
So I reckon, who's going to dare to do what Powell's did last time? Has anybody clocked it? Cerner goes Joker on lap number 1 from P6. But to be honest, unless there's a bit of carnage in front, that's probably going to... Wow, he gets fresh air, I suppose. They're all capable of doing the lap times. 2 wide.
2 sideways on the way in. Ugar's all over the back of Thomas Ingmerstad. Merstad's got a good run down the straight. So does Tree in the background, who's all over the back of Powell's. In the green machine, is he going to go for the undercut on the exit? Powell's is good on the brakes, isn't he? Gets right to the barrier. On the inside, Ugar shadowing Ingmerstad. I reckon Ugar might mix this up. He's going to go Joker here. He's carrying so much momentum around the outside.
Brilliant move by Ugar. That's exactly what Cobra Powell's did earlier on. Look at the speed on the way in. The lap time in terms of a Joker lap will be epic. Vettel is there. Is he going to be in his way? Ugar looks inside. Vettel runs on the back of him. Now down a gear, loses a bit of momentum. Cobra Powell's, Hal, in theory, has got clear track in front and could now come in with a proper send into the Joker. But out front, Espinese, etc. has never taken a win in cross cars. We could be looking at another debut win here.
And it was here where Espinese, etc. lost the RX3 Championship in the European Rallycross Championship a few years ago in an insane finale of Damien Litvinovic. What would it mean to him to get his first cross car win, having switched the front-wheel drive to rear-wheel drive?
Been super emotional.
Struggled here, hasn't he? It's like been a real fight for him to get on the pace in cross cars. Such a different discipline.
So Cobra Powell's has stayed out, runs a bit deep in turn 1. Again, over-rotates Vettel. Trees on his back bumper now, so came in a little bit too hot. Gets away with it on the exit. But I think was looking to carry more speed through turn 1 than that. And at the moment, he's looking like he's going to get swallowed up by Ugar, at least. Of course, Vettel hasn't been in either.
Ugar should have waited a lap longer, I think. It's just
too early. Good effort, wasn't it?
Too early in the traffic.
Right, Cobra Powell's, is he going to go Joker this time? He's got to carry a ton of speed in if he wants to capitalise on it. No, he doesn't.
He was on the brakes so early.
Well. They've all stayed out, have they? Yes, they have. So everybody stays out, and that's going to make things very tricky now tactically. Ingmerstad.
Oh, wow. He's etc. and Powell's do an identical lap time. That's around the identical best lap of the race, a 37.327, identical to the 1,000th of a second.
And that goes to show us that the mistake up in turn 1 cost Powell's absolutely nothing in terms of lap time. Is there a better lap out there? We're on the last lap now. You're going to see the front 4 go into the Joker. This should be pretty tidy. Keep it sensible. Espinese, etc. flicks the car the other way. Alex Santila got a debut win in junior cross car, and etc. slays the demon of losing a championship here by winning a race here. At least it's a bit of the demon slayed, isn't it, to be on the top step of the podium in what is the most competitive cross car championship in the world. Fantastic job, Espinese, etc. with a debut win at Buxtehude Estering. Got to be pleased with that. And they're heading around for their victory lap as well. Look, Ingmerstad P2, Hal, that's brilliant for the championship. What was the gap?
Merstad waving out the window. He'll be delighted with that. In that,
Yellow Army not in the final.
And Ugar had a tough one.
Tommy Howman's coming into the commentary box to join us. We can have a chat with him. So yeah, Thomas Ingmerstad coming back to hanging out the side of the car. That's not enough for the championship, is it, Hal? Is it enough for the championship over Yellow Army? I think it is. What did Yellow Army get? No, it's not.
No, because Ugar scored enough.
That's the total after semis, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what's the Yellow Army plus?
Ugar's closed that gap. It's not on Yellow Army anymore, it's Ugar.
Okay, so Ugar's closer, so it's still, so he's got a good lead, but it's not enough. I wonder, because he was hanging out the side of the car. Don't do too many sunshine, you're going to need that car tomorrow.
Where were your donuts, Tommy?
Donuts, Tommy?
Where were your donuts?
I don't know. I need to save some tires for tomorrow.
I was expecting that answer.
We have said if you want to sponsor a driver, that this young man stood next to us would be a good one. Tommy Howman, I'm going to say it in front of him, he's one of the most talented rallycross drivers in the world, just needs a bit more cash. So if you're in Finland and you think it might be a good idea to sponsor, look at that, the flames in the background. That's like a real life fire emoji. But yeah, give Howman some love if you're in Finland and you want someone to sponsor, or anywhere.
All credit to Cobra Pals there for going over and congratulating Yoric Lamman. I'm a bit concerned about the points gap here because Thomas is clearly delighted, but it's at least put him well on his way to...
So what's Merstad come second, yeah? So if you're on 175, correct? Ugar
is fourth.
Fourth, so 8, 5, 4, 3. So we're on 147, correct? Is that less than 30? Yes, it is. 28. So no, it's not enough.
Not enough.
But it's 2 points. Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean, Dave? When the celebrations are that
yeah, it's like it's still going on, but
strong,
clearly
you're like,
the pressure you would have felt, and Tommy's free of this because he's not in the overall championship fights, but the pressure you feel coming into a final round with a comfortable lead and just executing on the first day, you know you've done the hard work. Yes, he needs to get through qualifying tomorrow, but it's a big deal coming here and having that pressure wherever you are in the championship.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's really important. It eases off the pressure a little bit, and then the next day will be just trying to stay calm and keep it steady, let's say.
Yeah. How are you finding the Estering? Obviously, you must be very pleased to win the FC2 final. FC2's been so competitive this year, but how's it been today?
It's been tricky. It's really difficult track, really narrow, and in the final it was quite extreme on top of the hill, going sideways over the bump and flying sideways. So that's funny. And also first corner, I think I was a couple of times rear first in that place. So
okay.
At least it felt like that. I don't know, did it look so spectacular?
Yeah, you looked spectacular, mate. Don't worry. I mean, the most important thing is the top step of the podium, although obviously spectacular is important too.
Yeah, and it's difficult on this narrow track, and there's so precise places to get it exactly right, because if you get it slightly wrong, then you are either on the wall, then you have to just break a lot of the momentum away. So it's difficult.
It's all linked, isn't it? From the bottom corner all the way up to the last corner is all linked.
Exactly, and also the braking down the hill where the choker goes on the outside, that corner is really difficult.
Really hard.
On the downhill, on the gravel, and then actually when you start braking, you don't see the apex because it's kind of behind the barrier. So
yeah,
you have
so it's
to be
unsighted too. Yeah. It's blind, it's narrow, the walls are close.
Yeah,
and you won.
Yeah,
skint.
Usually do that.
Good effort.
How has it been? You haven't been in the car for a little bit. Didn't have an amazing weekend in Kimmering. It was tough there for you, wasn't it? So, and all these guys have been in the car a lot, haven't they? So how has it been coming here?
Yeah, it's demanding and trying to get the feeling back, obviously. And then obviously as the other, I mean, Casper, Oliver have been doing four rounds since that, so they have been doing setup work and so on, so I'm just with the same setup as Kimmering and hope for the best.
All right, mate, well done. We're really pleased for you. Are you in the other final? I can't remember.
No, unfortunately. I lost the paddle shift on turn 1 of the semi-final, so then I was struggling with the gears and went wide a couple of times.
What did you do? Did you break it off?
Yeah, it snapped half. And
yeah,
then you know you have
I've
to
got one at home
use
for testing.
Yeah.
Just the little knobbly bit.
Yeah.
Is that really it? Is you just like doot?
Yeah. with the fingers trying
the tiny bit, yeah. Right? Yeah. Imagine snapping off a whole paddle and then only having the little base to change gear. That's what Tommy did. We've got another guest coming in. Good luck, mate. Well done. Oh yeah, sorry, well done. Not good luck. You're done for the day, aren't you? We'll see you tomorrow. Mats, come and join us. Mats Jonas, yeah. Here we are, sir. Well done.
Thank you.
Are you pleased?
Well done, mate.
Yeah, very.
It looked. I mean, you made it look easy, but it's never easy, particularly not here at the Estering. What does it mean to win here?
It means a lot. So it's our home circuit, and with all the fans and the support from the team, it was an amazing day. We had a little bit problems in the first heat, but we managed to do that, and now first place.
Absolutely fantastic. Family and sponsors here, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a place to... how long have you been coming here to watch Rallycross? What a place to get a victory in a big international event.
Yeah, this... I don't know what to say, because at 6 I started here to watch the World Rallycross Championship, and now for about 3 years I started with a little Citroën C2 in the small class in the German Championship, and this year we bought this car and competing in the German Championship, and it makes so much fun. And we said let's go to RallyX and see what it looks like.
How old are you, Matt?
17.
So Max is 17. It was here watching the World. This was the reverse donuts, by the way. We're impressed by this. If you win tomorrow, I want to see some of this.
Okay,
yeah?
I try.
Okay. So you were here, at 6 years old, 11 years ago, watching the World Rallycross Championship when me and Hal were working in the World Rallycross Championship. You've made us feel very old. You realise that? But that's cool. Did it make you want to compete, seeing that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you think there'll be kids in the crowd today who are thinking, I want to do that?
Maybe.
Yeah,
I
I'm
hope
sure.
so.
So do I. So do I. We need another gen. Well, you've seen Junior Crosscar, though. I mean, there's some young kids coming through who are brilliant too.
I hope we get some people from there, but you know it costs a lot of money. But maybe sometimes we get some new drivers and hope for some little ones.
What's next for you? What do you want to do next year?
Competing the German Championship.
Yeah.
To get
in front-wheel drive or something else?
Yeah, front-wheel drive.
Yeah.
And maybe competing for the championship.
Okay, fantastic.
And if RallyX is here next year, we compete here next too.
And you need some sponsors?
Maybe. We're open for everything.
There we go. So it's another young driver who needs some backing. He's been watching Rallycross since he was 6. If you're a German company or any company, give these people some love, man. You're enjoying watching the racing. Anything. Everything helps. If you could buy a pair of tyres for one of these young drivers, it helps, doesn't it, Al? I'm serious.
Yeah,
Dead serious. Yeah. Look at Andreas Backerud. He's had tons and tons of stickers on the car because you gather the budget in from a load of different places. Hey, mate. Is this your boy? Yeah.
I learned driving from him.
Oh, did you? You taught him to drive? Congratulations. Well done. Well done. But it's so nice to see everybody enjoying it with you.
Yeah.
So look, show him some love. He's going to be a German champion next year, and then he's going to come back for another crack at this. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Great job.
Well done. Cheers.
That's a nice job. Come on in. This is Espen Estering is here now. Don't worry, we're covered in it. Go on.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Well done. Fantastic. Let me get that up there for you.
Espen, I was here with that bitter disappointment a couple of years ago in RX3 in the European Championship. The switch to Crosscar has not been easy for you. What does it mean to be on top, especially here at the Estering?
Yeah, first of all, I would say thank you to my family and every sponsor and brother and everything that helped me to this.
Brilliant.
It has been really tough to switch from Super 1600 to Crosscar. So last year we didn't find the pace at all. So, but we have done a lot of things this year, and finally worked well.
Here's a look at the final. I mean, you got away nicely at the start. That's pretty crucial, isn't it? And turn 1 went well. Is it strange seeing it from the outside? I guess it is, isn't it? This was what was going on behind you. A bit of a scrap down the hill. They really got into each other, but brilliant drive by you.
Thank you. Actually, I was really lucky this final because in the turn 2, it's something happened with my gear shifter. So it broke in or something. So it was so easily. So I said to my brother,
good lad. That's the way to do it. But you made it. You made it.
Yeah. So competitive in Crosscar, isn't it? That such tiny differences make the tiny margins and small differences make a big difference in the results.
Yeah, it's really tight in the top here, and you can see everybody kind of in the hair, and finally this go my way this time.
When did you start? Was it last year with Crosscar?
I started a little bit in 2023, just a little bit. So
looking at 2023. So look, here qualifying 28th. Here, look, you made the semis, but you were 4th, and then into 2024. Look, we go through the results. Where is he? Whereabouts? How? Come on, help me find. Here.
22nd.
Okay, so you made the semis last year, and in fact, okay, you made it through to the final a couple of times. No, you didn't, because of course it was 3 semis. So you were P3. So you hadn't even made the final until this year, and then finally, look at this, look, a run, and then look, 5th, 3rd, and the win. It's just, you can see when you look at it on paper like that, I look at it, that's how we go, oh, it's his first win, I hope we were right, obviously. I mean, in Crosscar we know, but when you look at it like that, it makes you realise that the progress has been brilliant, really.
Yeah, as I said, it has been a really big difference from Super 600
Massive. Couldn't be more different.
And I have driven some rear wheel drive some few times.
Yeah.
I started when I was 15, so in Super 600 you don't want to slide at all, but here you have to do it.
Yeah, got to back it in.
Yeah.
And just quickly, mate, we're about to go with the open four-wheel drive AM final, but you're doing this together with your son, two-car team. Seb's really stepped up the last few rounds. It must be
wonderful for you to both be competing together and be improving together so much.
Yeah, we do. So I do a lot of videos with Sebastian and try to explain him where he can brake a little bit harder or softer, or a little bit at the lines.
And now he has to believe Dad, because now Dad's winning. You know, what kids are like, no. So hang on a minute, son, I won. And against some of the very best. Thomas at the minute, Igmar's dad, is a weapon. This has got to make you think you can win the championship next year, or at least be in the fight.
Yeah, I hope so. We will try. So
So you're going to come back next year and have another crack at it.
I can already say it now.
Brilliant. Right, we're going racing. Congratulations.
Thank
we're
you.
so pleased
Well
for you.
done,
It's been wonderful watching it.
Thank you.
Cheers. See you later. Right, we'll get ourselves ready then. Open to four-wheel drive. Am is behind us, and they're getting themselves onto the start line to get cracking. I do have some open four-wheel drive Am. Open four-wheel drive Am, how mysteriously died a death, didn't it? When we went up north, there weren't enough Am drivers. Now we've come back down into the middle of Europe, and suddenly we've got a good Am grid lined up. So here we go. Hans-Joran Ostreng and Tom van den Heuvel on the front row. Then it's Mandy August and Mikko Ikonen on row 2. Philip Turenne and Nathan Otting on row 3. One FC2 and Philip Turenne. Nathan Otting went well earlier on this year. From the back though, he's going to struggle. Ikonen gets a brilliant start, trying to come around the outside of Van den Heuvel. Mikko Ikonen trying to do that around the outside on the handbrake nice and early. Oh, gets a little nudge from Van den Heuvel. He ends up almost down in the barrier that went from hero to not quite. Otting though has got up into P2. Unbelievable from where he was, and Ikonen ends up down in P6 where Otting was.
What a shame for Ikonen. He'd done all the hard work there and it just didn't work out for him. Tried to go around the outside of Turenne at the bottom of the hill. Just runs a bit deep. What a comeback though for Ostreng, having started lower down the grid and then having this roll last weekend, didn't he, when he went over the front of Victor Franks' car in Denmark.
Otting took a win, of course, earlier on in the year in Portugal, and a P2 in Holland. Flames out the back of Ostreng's car as he exits the hairpin at the top of the hill. Turenne goes joker on lap number 1. That does give Ikonen a bit of clear track in front, but he's got to nail in some lap times now. It is hard, isn't it, from the out. To make that round the outside work makes you realise the odds are against you. You've got to try, because you know you're not going to get there otherwise from there.
I just think the people that have like Mikko is not about to try and fire anybody off or risk a load of damage, because that's the sort of person he is. He's a gentleman, whereas when you're a, how old was Kevin? 17-year-old.
Oh, was he he's never that young, was he?
Brain-out driver, you just go for the...
He was young. He would have been, I reckon he was more like 20, but...
Maybe.
How old was Rainless when he won a race? Is he still the youngest winner? 18?
Yeah, still the youngest winner, yeah. But it's a proper brain-out, foot to the floor operation, that, isn't it? Which is difficult for some people.
And looking up the inside of Mandy August, Turenne is late on the brakes in the FC2. Van den Heuvel, August and Turenne have all jokered. So Ikonen's up to P3. I reckon he should stay out now, Alan. Just try and close the gap down.
Yeah, fastest lap of the race on a 35.9. We
Here
need
he is.
97 more likes to get to 1,000 for this broadcast on the YouTube channel, and then we will hit go on the competition. What you're going to have to do is go onto Instagram and basically comment your favourite driver on a post, and you'll be in the draw to win a passenger ride in an FC2. So we need 97 more likes.
It will be done, everything will be done properly. We'll get a random draw generator. We'll put the names in it, and we'll get a name out of that. So you have the same chance as anybody else. But we must get to 1,000 likes. How many people are watching?
2,136.
Hit like. How 2,000 you watching and you haven't hit like? If you don't like it, go away. We said this earlier on. If you do like it, hit like. Help the series out. Every time you put like, it spreads a bit further. Some randoms watch. A few more sponsors go, thanks very much, and you get more free coverage. Do you want to pay for it? No, you don't. So hit like. Is that a fair sales pitch?
Absolutely, yeah. Ostreng's doing a great job here at the front of the field. He's showing Otting a clean pair of heels. Ostreng, who plays with selling this Hyundai all the time, but then drives it and quite likes it. I think if he wins this final, he'll be keeping it for the rest of the winter, won't he?
Ikonen was tied. He held down by the Armco barriers at the bottom, kept it super tight in. He's either going to go joker this time. Ostreng goes, they're all going to go joker, of course. So Ostreng goes in, Otting goes in P2. Ikonen has made a good recovery from P6 at the start. Ostreng takes the win from Otting and Ikonen. Good drive by them. August gets P4, Turenne P5. Tom van den Heuvel P6. Ostreng with, was that a celebratory half spin up at the top? What might have been for Ikonen in turn 1?
Yeah, what a shame.
Someone's going to pull it off this weekend. Right, Hal, how many likes now? Come on, I'm desperate for this competition to happen, otherwise I'm never doing the likes thing again.
921 we are, so we need 79 more. Someone says in the comments, how do I like this more?
Yes, you're the type of person who deserves to win a ride in an FC2, whoever you are. Oh, look at Ikonen, he was right out in the dirty stuff. It nearly came off. He had good rotation on the way in. I really thought he might get it done, but sadly not to be for him. But I'm sure Hans-Joran Ostreng. Let's not forget as well, Hans-Joran Ostreng finished last weekend upside down the front end of the car, rather smashed up. I have to say that the bonnet is maybe looking a little bit like it might have been the one that was on the car last week. But that doesn't matter. He's still taking the win. 3:08.417. Nathan Otting P2, Ikonen P3, Magnus August, and so on. No donuts, if you're wondering why most of them are not doing donuts, because they know they need the car tomorrow, they need the tyres, they need the diffs. Is Otting going to have it? It's actually in the running order for tomorrow that they should go and do donuts at the end of their race. We've allowed 2 minutes for them to do a lap and do some donuts for each of the champions. So tune in tomorrow for that. And I say, just a few more likes to get us up to 1,000 likes, we can kick off that competition.
Oh, 29 to go.
29 to go.
2,221 people watching. We can't not make that.
Yeah, come on, you lot. If we don't make it, I'm never doing this again.
Thank goodness for that.
Screw you, Rich. Right. Here we go. Open two-wheel drive. Yoric Lamman on the pole with Bjorn Stjø, who's been really quick here. Christoph Beck's and Victor Johansson in the championship fight. Bart Bell is on the middle of the back row. On the outside is Lucas Gabrielsen, who is the main rival to Victor Johansson. So they are the drivers who are really in the mix for this. Johansson gets good starts, normally he's got clear space, but Gabrielsen's out-dragged him around the outside. Gabrielsen coming up towards turn one. Oh, he's done it from the back row. P6, he's coming too hot. Into the dirt, drops back the Sig. Hero. Well, 0 to hero to 0, all in the space of 200 metres. That's gutting.
What a shame in a four-wheel drive car. You could have buried the throttle and pulled out of that, but it just wasn't going to be. He was in too high a gear, just got bogged in the sand.
I love it, though. I love the send.
That's Lucas Gabrielsen all over, though, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's really up for that sort of thing, and it just didn't quite work out.
Well, maybe he was thinking the gravel would retard the speed enough, you know, for him to pull that off, but that is absolutely just keep throwing gears at it until something happens. Look at that, Johansson's gone joker on lap number 1, good decision. It will cover off Gabrielsen if he's still circulating, and Gabrielsen he goes in the joker as well. So at the minute it is advantage Victor Johansson, and he was already some 8 points in the clear. This would just give him 1 more point, very much wide open, and Mainings is piling the pressure onto Stjø now, and Bex is there as well.
1,000 likes on the YouTube broadcast. Thank you, everybody, for that. That's a great job. Bjorn Stjø doing a great job at the front of this race under massive pressure from one of the best rear-wheel drive drivers in rallycross anywhere in Europe. Mainings on and off the brakes. Is he going to joke?
Oh,
yes, he is. Clipped the rear of Stjø there as he went in. You can see the damage on the front of the Volvo. Slow at the apex.
Bart Bell's gone too. Bart Bell's gone as well. Big mistakes. Victor Johansson coming through, and he's pushed him into the wall. Mainings gets pushed wide, and Victor Johansson's up to P3. Gabrielsen's going to come through to P4, is he? No. Gabrielsen's got 5th. Gabrielsen into 5th.
We've lost Gabrielsen.
No, he's there.
Oh, he's there. Sorry, on this timing screen, Mainings has dropped down now. Mainings is plus a lap, of course. Gabrielsen so far behind. He still had plus 1 lap for ages there on the timing screen.
He was in a different race, wasn't he? Not anymore, thanks to a bit of carnage in the joker, and that's why you never give up, because look at this, Johansson, he's up into P3 having jokered. These two rivals going into a mistake on the way in. Stjø's gone in, Bex has gone in with him.
Bex tried to change his mind there because he wasn't expecting Stjø to joker at that juncture in the race. What a brilliant job from Bjorn Stjø's spotter. This is the comeback of all comebacks from where Stjø was pace-wise a couple of years ago. He's been away from RallyX, haven't seen much of him lately. As I've said during today, some of the best two-wheel drive drivers anywhere in rallycross are here, and he's doing an amazing job.
Johansson's looking for P2. Johansson is looking to get Bex, and there's still a lap and a half to go. He was down in P5 earlier on. He joked from P5 on lap 1, and Johansson now wants to nick another point. If he can keep Bell in between him and Gabrielsen, it'll be another couple of points in between them. Still a lap to go. Oh, look at Johansson. He's over the curbs on the inside.
Johansson came into this with a 8-point advantage over Gabrielsen. That's going to eke out a little bit, isn't it? But Gabrielsen's just right there in the window points-wise. So, like you say, Johansson can really do just getting ahead a little bit more. Johansson's got a great run on Bex down the hill.
This is where he tried on the last lap, but he's not quite close enough. It looks like Bex has the advantage up at the top of the hill, but Bjorn Stur coming through. Stur has had some decent results in the past. Can't see if he's had a win or not. No, he's had some P2s and some P3s. I'm not sure he's been on the top step of the podium in RallyX. We might have another debut winner here at the Estering. Bjorn Stur comes through. Is that Gabrielsen who's been lapped? Gabrielsen will be a DNF here. Drops to the back. Stur takes the win. Bex P2. Johansson P3. Bart Bell going to come out the last corner, but might be in trouble, I think, what happened in the Joker lap earlier on with Yoric Lamman. And Lucas Gabrielsen should, unless he can drag it to the line, should be a DNF.
I think Manix was already in the wall.
Do you think he'd already broken it and he had nowhere to go?
Protect the voice a bit, don't we? We've still got a day to go. I think Manix was already in the wall and then had stopped, and Bell did a bit of a shoverini to get him out of the way, and I don't think he would necessarily be wholly to blame for that, but we can have a look. Manix
collapsed rear right, look at, or is that way it's parked?
No, it's just that's how much travel it's got. He clipped Stur on the way in and then ran really deep into the wall and had contact. That's a bit of Bell's bumper he's just picking back up. I don't want that, thanks.
Did he clip the barrier on? And there's Gabrielsen. So Gabrielsen's made it up to the last corner. No, he's down as a DNF because he got lapped.
Yeah.
So Gabrielsen, I thought he'd made it where we saw him up by the FC2 branding. I thought he'd made it over the line, but he hasn't.
Johansson did the fastest lap on the last lap of the race.
And he'd have to do, actually still have to do the final lap.
What a job for Bjorn Stur.
Brilliant.
From where he was a couple of years ago. Stunning performance.
Oh,
that
very
deserves
quick look.
donuts.
Go on, Bjorn, have it.
Nice donuts as well, not too much tyre wear.
I like that, Hal. I like Hal's appreciation. Bjorn Stur was P3 in the championship back in 2023, with a couple of seconds and a P3. And they say Hal only a few outings last year, it looks like, and a P3. And then is that his first event this year? Or did he come to some of the South events?
No, don't think so. I don't think we've seen him for ages.
Oh, Gabrielsen. Look at this. Have another gear. Go on, I'll have another gear, and then I'm just going to give it a big send here.
He was on the brakes for ages, just got in that loose gravel. And in a rear-wheel drive car, once you're at that point in a rear-wheel drive, you're gone, aren't you? Because you can't.
What a shot by
in a front-wheel drive or four-wheel drive, you just bury the throttle and point the wheels where you want to go. It doesn't work like that. This is Manix.
You think the car's already dead here?
Well, no, just too late turning in, and it's gone straight.
I think you might be right.
I don't think Bell's to blame there, really, because Bell's.
Yeah, I agree. And he hasn't pushed him off, to be fair. Oh no, he reverses it out.
The steering's already broken. I think he might have broken the steering on the rear of Stur.
Yeah, okay. This was Bex, look, changing. You think trying to change his mind potentially?
I think that, yeah. I think he was thinking, oh no, don't follow. Oh well, too late. The team in Stockholm are just going to try and find that moment between Manix and Stur again, because there was definitely contact, and I wonder if that broke the steering. I think we're going to get it right now. It's a bit too late. We need to see that.
Let's see.
We need to see that a bit earlier, where the contact is between the red car and the blue car, if that's possible.
How
Here
much
we go.
earlier? Here we go. Roll it back. Back. Go on, that's fine. This is live EVS.
Yeah, so the steering's already broken. I saw the wheels deflect there. So if we start from here.
Play from there. So watch him hit Stur, maybe.
He does,
said that,
definitely. Clips him here.
And that's
then
what
watch his front wheel. Watch his front wheel. Yeah, it's broken there already.
Gone. Great spot by Hal. And so now, of course, he's steering to the right, meaning everything's fine because the left wheel is doing it. And then as he turns right, look, now the right one's broken, it won't turn in. So Hal's right, he's not in the way of Bart Bell's not at fault there. He had absolutely nowhere to go. So Yoric Lamman's broken steering after a tiny tap. Lucas Gabrielsen a DNF, which gives Victor Johansson 2 points, but Johansson getting P3 is not a bad result when he was 5th at the start. Bell 4th, Christoph Beck 2nd, Bjorn Stur with his first ever win in open two-wheel drive. Wowzers. We got another guest in the studio, Alex Antila, who took his first ever junior cross-car win. Well done.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
I don't know. Very good.
Has it been? Was it on your mind? I mean, you had top qualifier 3 times this year and no podium, and now finally you've got it done.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very difficult to drive it here because driver is
very good.
Yes, very good.
Yeah. It's a brilliant performance. Hal?
Yeah, you had a big crash in Sweden, very disappointing.
Yeah.
This is a brilliant comeback in a different car.
Yeah, it is. The speed car feels amazing, and I think that today is the day, and it is.
So you just feel better in that car?
Yeah, yes.
How old are you?
14.
14.
Yes.
So you have one more year in junior cross car?
Yes.
And then senior cross car? Or maybe supercar?
I don't know.
We'll see. Well done. What a great job. Congratulations on your first win. Everybody at home is cheering for you, so that's brilliant. Well done. Good job.
Thank you.
Alex Antilla, ladies and gentlemen, another young driver to keep your eye out for in Rallycross, and particularly, of course, in RallyX. Have we got another guest, Peter, or has he disappeared? No, he's gone. Has he? It was Hans-Joran Ostring, wasn't it? Has he run away? Oh, right, okay, but he's gone. Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
Go and celebrate with the team. I know you're
Well
not...
done, Alex.
Yeah, go and get yourself a can of Coke or something. Cheers. Right, go on, off you go. You're fine. Thanks, mate. Well done. There we go. So we're going to see if we can get... we can? No? Okay, we're going to wait until the racing. So we're going to get the racing done first of all. I think we're just about to get down to the grid. And then we'll be there. Okay. So we have Supercar Lights on the line for you. And the championship fighters are in it, all 3 of them. Mounier on the pole is your championship leader. Alongside him, Anderson, one of the protagonists. Then got on row 2, Darbach and Vitals. Row 3, Darbach and Hagström. Very even start, as we'd expect. Vitals tries to put the squeeze on Darbach, but there's contact between the Mouniers, maybe going to lose out. Anderson goes for the send on the way, and he's been doing this all weekend long. Anderson trying around the outside. Mounier is inside though and gets it done. Vitals trying to get alongside on the outside. He's inside the pack now behind Darbach. 3 cars wide. Vitals looks to the inside. He's too dusty there, but he'll protect the position, and he might get Anderson here. Oh, he gets a tap. Vitals goes sideways. Anderson looks inside him. The gap's not wide enough. Vitals is going to hold P3 here. Gets into P3, so it's Tobias Darbach in second place, but Mounier leads.
Anderson so nearly let out the first corner, but actually has been shuffled back because they're so close in this category. He got a little bit out of position. One of the Darbach jokers in the background, but Anderson was just not enough on the inside. Tried to look back up the inside of Vitals once the Latvian had got under him, but it just wasn't enough. Anderson
Look at the
sends
entry.
it into the first corner.
He's getting a medal for that. He's been doing it all day long. Anderson has chucked it into turn 1 like a boss all day long. He really has. He is P2 in the standings at the moment. Anderson behind Mounier. 193 to Mounier. 5 points back to Anderson. A further 7 back to Vitals.
One of the disadvantages for them with there not being a huge entry here is they really need to stop this run of Mounier this weekend. It doesn't look like it's going to happen today, barring any disaster for the Frenchman. Maybe tomorrow it might be different. Anderson so close to the wall in the background.
Perfect.
Vitals has really improved in these last couple of races because he just didn't really feature in qualifying, did he? But now he's getting much more on the pace.
Inch perfect from Anderson. Again, this time the other car's backing in a little bit as well. We've got a bunch of people watching behind the commentary box now, enjoying this action here from the Estering. We hope you guys are enjoying it at home as well. Mounier leads from Tobias Darbach, Robert Vitals and Lucas Anderson. Who's jokered? Hagström hasn't gone.
Hagström's just a bit too far behind at the moment to allow Anderson to go, I think. This is tricky times for the Anderson's
going to go.
Anderson,
there's a mistake. Anderson taps the wall. We thought he was going to go, but it's not close enough. Good recovery though. Doesn't lose too much time.
Almost clipped the wall on the inside as well because the car had pulled flat like it does in a snowbank, and then he drove straight at the wall on the other side.
Proper roads. They're 90 degrees. They're looking at the wall on the way in. It's just epic. It really is.
Vitals doesn't really have an answer for Tobias Darbach at the moment down the straight, does he? Just losing out that little bit. Mounier doing everything right at the front of the field, though.
Just keeping it tidy. 2 laps to go. Is anybody going to joker this time? Hagström surely will go. I guess if cars in front of him don't, he might not, and then he could be in the way. He's quick enough, and nobody from the top 4 goes. Not even Hagström. Hagström should have gone at least if nobody else was, but I guess he's thinking Darbach's going to get him, so he doesn't want to. Has he got enough over Darvac? I think he has.
It's a shame Hagstrom's there, really, as Anderson sends it in behind Robert Vittels, gets a nose up towards the inside of the Team Firing Machine. Not enough momentum, though. Vittels is dropping off the back of Darvac. You've got to think that Anderson might be able to go a little bit quicker without being stuck in the traffic.
He should have tried, I think maybe could have tried a joker, but I appreciate if Hagstrom didn't go, it might not work, but I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Coming up over the crest, Mounier, the Frenchman, came here as the championship leader, and he's kept it super tidy today. It's a great joker lap. Oh, in the background, Vittels up the inside of Anderson. Oh, broken. Anderson stopped. Win for Mounier over the line. Darvac gets P2. Vittels gets P3. Hagstrom and Anderson is left in the joker lap. We don't know what happened there, so we'll need to see a replay of that. Anderson's car's broken. Front left out, maybe?
Anderson's trying
to get to the finish. Anderson's going to try and drag it to the finish. Here he comes now. How badly is it broken?
He could bounce it off the wall on the outside if he really had to at this stage. He tried to go inside Vittels on the way into the joker.
Good move.
And they were side by side. What he really needed to do was to try and get it stopped. Let Vittels go deep and try and get the undercut, but it's so almost impossible to overtake in the joker section
effort.
here.
Good effort. Yeah, unfortunately, as it cost, how many positions did it cost him? Where was he? He was
He was 4.
Okay, so it's not the end of the world.
But
right, watch Anderson here, look. It was so good, and then if Mounier had got slightly in his rear, it would have been better. Mounier was into his side and just sort of straightened him out a bit.
Clever though there.
Yeah,
Knew exactly
really
what he
clever.
needed to do to hobble Anderson as his nearest title rival. Vittels, we missed it there into turn 2, was really good on the inside to hold his line and force his way through.
Look at this. Oh.
This is where Anderson touches the wall on the... No, it's not. I think it's in the next... Oh, it is here. And then watch, the car gets squared up, then he turns right,
lucky,
and he heads for the wall on the inside, has to turn out of that as well.
The gravel there actually stopped him tapping the wall, didn't the gravel acted as a bank and pushed him straight.
He actually nudged Vittels in the rear there, Andrew, on the way into the joker. Then they got side by side. Actually nearly got all the way around, and then it's Vittels' front that hits Anderson in the wheel. I don't think anything will come of that. Hagstrom threaded the needle to get the car through that gap.
He did ever so well, didn't he?
But I think there's no penalty you can offer there that's going to change anything for anybody, so I think that will go unpenalised. Mounier knows how important that was today to get that result at this crunch point in the championship season.
Cars are in the grid and ready for the open four-wheel drive final, so we are getting ourselves ready for the last race of the day. Mounier takes the Supercar Lights final from Tobias Darvac, Robert Vittels, Hampus Hagstrom, Kevin Darvac and Lucas Anderson on that last lap, trying to make a pass on Vittels, didn't come off. Of course, we have yet to see whether or not any decisions will be made on that. Let's see. Okay, final race of the penultimate round then of RallyX 2025. It is open four-wheel drive. Victor Franks on the front row with championship leader Yoric Lamman, who's already been upside down once today. Then it's Martinson and Janssen. Then Maiko Tam and Rennie Munich on the back row. Remember, it's Tam versus Linneman for the title. Oh, Linneman stalled on the line. Tam gets around him. Linneman goes P1 to P6 in a heartbeat, and he's at the back of the pack. Now he's got to stay calm. Janssen going for the round the outside, goes backwards, and it's Martinson, I think, who leads. Needs to get back out to the front. No, it's not. It's Franks who leads. It's Franks in the dust. Franks leads from Cappy Janssen. Martinson P3. What does Linneman do from here? His rival's right in front of him. I would focus on Tam.
You have to see how it plays out in front of you. Linneman needs to take it totally on his own shoulders. If Tam jokers, you don't. If he doesn't, you do. You've got everything in your hands now to make the right decision.
He's going to go. Surely he does. No, he doesn't.
He's waited because Munich's gone.
Yeah.
I really...
I might have gone. Well, look, he's got Munich now. He's behind Tam.
He knows he's still got great pace, so what he wants to do is try and get some clear air.
Janssen almost with Martinson alongside. Martinson trying to use the supercar power on the run down the hill, but he's in a massive sideways moment on the loose. Maiko Tam's got his rival Linneman in the slipstream.
Linneman's all over. Tam in the background. We need to be seeing the red cars there because Linneman's going to go for a move here. You can just feel it, can't you? Munich's already on the back of them, so
he's got to ignore
really
him.
Needs to get this going.
He's got to ignore Munich. He's got to focus on Tam. Go now, Ulrich. Go now.
You can't ignore Munich because if you joke, you'll come behind him and then you'll lose ground.
But Munich's quick. He's already gained on them. It doesn't matter. He's got to focus on beating Tam for points for me. Everybody else is irrelevant. He's never going to win it. Just try and beat them. Okay, now who's gone? Martinson's gone joker as well. Martinson into the back of Munich. Do you think it's the right decision to stay out?
At that stage, yeah, because someone else has gone in. Because you just risk the traffic, don't you? At the moment, it's still in his hand. Munich's got smoke pouring off the rear of his car. You can see the damage on the front of the Clio.
And Linneman's dropped off the back of Maiko Tam as well. So, and Munich in the background's gone off. Munich's gone off into the wall in the background. There he is. Munich's parked it from P5.
That is
it's
not
a low-speed
you want to
incident.
crash.
No, it isn't. With the cars coming through. Kasper Janssen from Franks out front. Look at Franks, he's checked out big time. He needs a good result, Franks. He's had shockers since his home events. Linneman is sideways, making too many mistakes to be close to Tam. It won't matter that much, but he would still like to take a point off him if he can.
Whatever happened to Linneman last time around seems to have gone away, doesn't it? Whether it was just a slow exit out of this corner, because he's now right towards the back of Tam. That car's not in a great place.
Oh, they're pushing him wide. That's not the right. The marshal's giving the wrong signal for me. They're pushing them out wide, and that's what the drivers were doing. You want to say to them, stay tight. Linneman in two.
Momentum in.
Here he goes then. He's got to flick it round the other way. This now needs to be a couple of great laps. It's a good joker by Linneman. He'd be early on the throttle. This has got to be full commitment from Linneman. Just a point, that's all it is. But if he can take a point off him, it might be the difference tomorrow.
Meanwhile, Victor Franks is absolutely checking out up front. We haven't seen this sort of form from Victor Franks since back at the Euro Circuit in Valkenswaard, and that feels like a very long time ago now, doesn't it? He's been in the wars this year. Frank's
Big time.
Absolutely flying in the Peugeot.
Big time. So now the final lap, up and over the crest one last time. Into the joker lap goes Victor Franks. He got a P2 last time out in Denmark, but as Hal said, he's been a tough season since his home events. Now he's back on the top step of the podium. Janssen comes through for P2. P3 goes Martinsson. Tam gets fourth. Over the line, Linneman gets fifth. It's 1 point to the advantage of Maiko Tam. Wow. Oh, poor Linneman on the start line. Gutted. And even more gutted for Munich too, was in the mix and ended up retired.
Look at the marks to the right there where it's locked up and got into the wall. We saw a huge accident there for Kevin Hansen a few years ago. There he is, Rene, out of the car and watching on.
I'd be annoyed about that.
He will.
And it was just in the rear. You saw it too, obviously. I don't know whether something broke and fired him off. You said there was already smoke. Yeah, go on, Rene. He's all smiles.
Yeah, full lift, he's saying to the recovery teams.
Yeah.
Speaks the lingo, of course, as...
It's not too bad, is it? So it's bounced off the wall. Look, you see the skid marks coming in from the left. Sorry, Al just headbutted you. Look at Martinson's car. Looks like he's been in a Mad Max movie.
Martinson's a wily old fox, isn't he?
Yeah, he's there or
thereabouts.
Right, there we go.
That was a proper open four-wheel drive final. We've been missing the finals of late have never really delivered because something has happened. They were all right in Owlsbyn, but that was a proper supercar / open four-wheel drive / FC2 final, whatever you want to refer to it as.
Supercar, isn't it? That's in my mind. I know it's open four-wheel drive, but
it's Division 1 for me, mate.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, each their own, you know. Yes, get the air horns on, have it. A few more beers. It's a good party here, to be fair. This is a good event if you're in Europe. It's an easy one. There's loads of hotels nearby. It's an easy flight to Hamburg.
What a salvage job from Tam this weekend.
Get yourselves here. Yeah, to be fair, Hal scraped it by 15 thousandths, much to Fraser's annoyance, wasn't it? They were like, look at that, donuts in the background. While the fireworks go off, Victor Franks just a couple of spins around as a crowd pleaser. Writing the big O's down on the track there.
I think Kasper Janssen is obliged to do donuts by virtue of driving for MSC here, isn't he? So the FC2 goes for a few 360s.
I like the way they as soon as someone does donuts, there's a man there, isn't there, who's excitable like us and just presses the flames button if somebody does donuts. It's like they get excited. Yes, go on, lad. I'm pleased for Victor. He has been really disappointed, hasn't he? And that's a good drive.
There's a young lad that's never changed a roof skin.
Yeah, and somebody who is able to jump onto the ground without hurting their knees.
Yeah, well, I couldn't get up there to start with. Getting down would be all right.
Falling down, maybe. I'll probably do a Derek Ringer on the Manx Rally and slide off the front of the bonnet onto the
Well, Johan Kristoffersen did that a couple of years ago when he won in Barcelona and nearly ended up in the crowd.
Just very quickly, we've got Bjorn Stewart in the commentary box with us. Stick your headset on, mate. We'll just pull that microphone down the front there. What a great drive by you this weekend, winning Open two-wheel drive. You must be really pleased.
Yeah, it's it's unbelievable.
Really?
Yeah, we have struggled a lot, and we have changed something, and yeah, it's a very
mate,
good
we're
work,
made up for you. We're absolutely made up for you. We really
Thank
are.
you.
It's a brilliant result. The pace has been incredible.
We were saying during the race that a couple of years ago you were getting some results, but really there was not many entries, and now the best open two-wheel drive entry of the year, and you've had brilliant pace. What's been the difference? How has it changed so much?
I think it's the age. I'm being older. I think so. Now we have a good team, and I want to also thank everyone who is helping us, and even my family. It's my little boy. It's at home, so.
Mate, I'm really pleased for you.
We can call it wife.
Oh, that's cool, man. Honestly, I love it. I love the emotion as well. That's how we feel watching you guys achieve these things, and I know everyone at home will appreciate it as well. Well done, mate. I'm so pleased for you.
Thank you.
It's a brilliant performance.
Well done.
Go on, go and celebrate with the team. We'll see you later on. Thank you, Bjorn.
Cheers.
Thank you, mate. How fantastic to see how much it means to him.
René
that the moment?
just
Oh,
clipped the
oh,
wall
wow,
on
he
the
did hit
outside,
it
and
hard.
that was on the inside, sorry, and that was a big hard hit on the outside. But actually, while I thought Linneman went in the joker way too hard there because there was nothing really to gain at that stage. But
it's still a good joker.
It was great.
Yeah.
High risk. Look how much respect Franks has given to the wall.
Yeah,
because
Well, you've only got to see what happened to Rennie to know you need to respect the walls. Now, look how close it was at the end. Franks, look at that. Oh, that's the type of sentence we like to see. Now he's probably panicking about everyone coming into turn one after the end. And mate, I'm stoked to see Bjorn Stewart so emotional about his win now. I just think it's really cool. Yeah, come on in. Victor Franks takes the win from Casper Janssen and Philip Martinson. We've got Julian Meunier here with us too. Stick those on, mate. So Julian Meunier is here, the winner and the championship leader. Well done, mate. Good stuff. Happy?
Yeah, very happy. It was a cool day for me. Not the Q2 and Semi, we don't have really the pace, but in final we improve it, so.
What did you do, or is it a secret?
Yeah, the first corner.
Okay, that's it, right.
Only the first corner, you need to send it, but overall the day was very, very well. I'm so happy. I take a very good point for tomorrow, so.
Okay, so you're going to tomorrow as the championship leader. Obviously there's some pressure there, we know that, but do you enjoy that, or is it just a case of one race at a time? You seem pretty chilled to me.
Yeah, you need to be chilled when you are in this situation, but it was quite hard on the start grid, you know, you are a bit traveling, so.
Yeah, I bet.
But then after, no, you need to be chilled and just race by race, you know, going race by race, so.
So that's the plan for tomorrow as well?
Yeah, sure. Keep the point.
You're used to racing with your family. They've just moved out of the back. Your brother's just been trying to work out which way around the French flag goes. But how is it working with them? You're used to working with them in the French Championship. But here the focus is all on you, isn't it? How is that here?
You need my family is all the time here
look,
for me. So
this is more like it.
Damian was crazy on the radio, but no.
Well done, guys.
Sure, we need to work in family. That's the best way. So that's why I'm with Ericsson family. We are the same on that. So the work in family is already great, you know.
What's the objective for tomorrow? Clearly, you've got good pace here and you can win. Are you going to be keeping an eye on Lucas and Roberts and trying to match what they do, or are you just going to focus on what you want to do and try and win the race?
Yeah, no, just tomorrow the plan will be to keep the win like that. We are the pace, so now we need to improve it again and again because tomorrow everyone will going fast, so just need to improve it, you know. Just keep the pace, win the race and win the championship, so that will be the best plan.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Well done, mate.
Thank you, guys.
Nice one. I know you can't celebrate tonight, so save it for tomorrow. Great. Such a pleasure to have our winners come and join us. We are getting Victor Franks to come and see us, so we can't. The link to the camera down at the start line isn't working at the moment because the Wi-Fi won't reach it, which is pretty typical of a venue like this. It's in the middle of, well, it's not in the middle of nowhere, but it's not somewhere where you expect thousands of people to be, so quite often the 4G signal dies and lots of our stuff bounces off that, so we're having Franks run down here apparently, Hal.
Well, he's young enough for it, isn't he?
He is young enough. I'm trying to see where he is. He can't be that far away, can he?
Also great that they open up the gates onto the circuit here, and there he is, look, celebrating with his family. Okay. There's Killian from Orica.
That's enough now, Victor. Get down here. You know,
he doesn't care about that.
No, he doesn't. I'm only messing. It's good, isn't it? It's lovely to see. There's Stephanie McConnell as well to congratulate him. How lovely. Stephanie's got she won't have a drink until the racing's finished. She's been caught on air there. We caught you, Stephanie, with your beer. We'll point that out to her. Right,
Beer
where
doesn't count though if you're Jamaican.
No, that's the point. Yeah, that's a good point. We forget that was what we discussed earlier in the season. Hope you've enjoyed today. We're waiting for Victor Franks,
Thank
who's
you for all the
apparently running.
likes,
Yeah, thank you for all your interactions.
So
Look,
there will
look
be
at him running. Look,
if
look.
it's not out already, there will be a post about
he
winning the
is.
passenger ride in the FC2.
Go on, Victor. Oh, he's coming in. Look, he's coming in.
He's got to jump over the barrier now.
Yeah, no, go. Yeah, just in case. He's coming under.
I'd have had him jump it.
Yeah, would you? Yeah, but he might get injured before tomorrow, Hal. Here you go, mate. Jumping over barriers and things. Victor, let's get that down. Well done, mate. Good job.
That feels good.
Yeah, I bet. We were saying it's been obviously P2 in Denmark's great, but you when we saw you, where was it? Was it Denmark the first day when you were eating a big bag of crisps and drinking a massive can of Coke and going, oh, I've had enough? Like,
yeah.
That was Riga, wasn't it?
No, that was Saturday last week.
Also Riga.
It was to get the depression away.
Okay. And Al's been. It's been tough lately, hasn't it? In all seriousness, it's been difficult since the Euro circuit.
Yeah, it's been the toughest season probably from my career.
You learn from that though.
Yeah, exactly. Last week I had a little after Saturday, I was feeling down again, and now I feel back
of the
on
results?
top. Yeah.
So this is better. You're happy? Well, talk us through the final first of all. This is the run to the first corner.
I saw when I launched, I saw Lamman just straight go back, so I was like, okay, just stay calm. I saw Casper coming, but I had from the radio from Guillaume knowing that if you try around the outside, there was no grip there.
Yeah.
So I just kept doing my own stuff.
Yeah.
And it went pretty well. Just on the entry of the Joker, I a little overshoot it, so I almost spun it there.
And then we liked this.
Going towards the wall, yeah, this was just probably...
I thought you were just being careful on the apex, but actually you'd overshot it into the Joker.
Yeah, I wanted to be careful, but once I turned in and I felt the rear was complete lock, I was like, oh, no, please, no.
Bounce off the wall.
Yeah, but it went perfectly. I just got a perfect rotation. I was like, oh, yeah, and then I just floored the shit out of it.
Oh, okay. Got it out the final corner.
I don't care now.
Mate, great stuff. Very happy for you. Looking forward to tomorrow. I mean, obviously you're not in the championship fight, so you can kind of...
No, but I'm still fighting for third place.
Yes, you are.
So that's what I was looking for, but Philip has been following me the whole day. Like every time I get a good result, he goes well. So
yeah, 1-4-3 each. That was before the final. Okay, so
exactly.
Where you get 8, he gets 5, so you'll have 3 points over him.
There's still a job to do there, isn't it? It's not done.
So the pressure. P3 is better than nothing. I know you want to win, but you'll take a P3, won't you? So you'll fight for it, I mean.
Exactly, yeah, I will take a P3, After the season I've had now with all the bad luck, I'll take a P3.
What have you learned, genuinely? Like, I mean, you're only young, I know, but what have you learned this year from all the...
That when I was a kid, I was mentally stronger than now.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't care.
Yeah.
It's like, doesn't matter. Right now is like, you overthink a bit too much. Like, I'm always the last one in the car. It's just because I don't like to be in the car thinking. I was like,
you get stressed out.
I just always want to be last in it. Go.
That's fascinating. I love that. And you're not that. How old are you? 19.
I turned 20.
When?
In December.
Happy birthday.
That's really early, yeah.
Or late.
We're not going to see you until next year. Obviously, tomorrow. So, Hal.
Good job, yeah. Impressive to right those wrongs, isn't it? After a tough period. But talk about the Peugeot 208. How much you enjoy driving that car, especially when it's going well.
Oh, it's a beast. Getting it off the line is probably the trickiest part. But once you're off the line, I can do whatever I want with the car. It's so predictable. I had to learn because it was more on the front axle than the rear axle. So I had to get used to that. But once I got used to that, it was actually quite easy to just do whatever I want. I could send it, but I could be careful. I could push it, but I couldn't also not over push it. So it was really fun to drive. And
I'm not anti-electric rallycross by any means, but I've been lucky enough to drive a range of different cars. There's nothing quite like driving a supercar, is there, with the gears and the way you can use the engine braking and the smells and the noise. Yeah. It's a really immersive, amazing experience, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the FC1 is amazing to drive in the US because it has that much power. It's just pure speed, but this was just noise, gears, everything. It's non-stop working. Like, there's no time off.
I think that's what everybody likes. I think that's one of the things for me is there's noise at the start. When you're on board with somebody, you see them working. It's like watching an old F1 video. You see people heel clutching and using an H-pattern box. Now it's and I'm not decrying F1. It's brilliant at the highest level, but I think that engagement is so important. I love it. What a mate.
Thank you.
Right. we're going to sack it for today. It's been a long one, but we've got one more day to come tomorrow. My thanks to Hal Ritchie, legend. Championship day tomorrow. We've spoken to all our winners except for Hans-Joran Ostreng. So we've got an interview for you with Hans-Joran Ostreng to close the show out, and we'll be back with you tomorrow with all the action as we finish off.
Thank you for the likes.
RallyX 2025. Yeah, thank you guys. See you soon.
Hans-Joran Ostreng, it was a difficult weekend for you last weekend in Denmark, but you have been working hard during the week to get the car back on track, and this is the first win in the Pro-Am category. I guess it's a wonderful moment for you.
Yeah, it's a lot of hard work this week, so it's fine that we managed to do the win. Yeah, it was a good race because I have full control from the not from the start, but from the first corner, and yeah, so it was great, really funny.
We were talking this morning. Your goal was clearly to be on the podium of the Pro-Am category. It's done now. What's the plan for tomorrow? I guess you have a better idea about what you can do with the Hyundai i20, no?
I don't know. I think I belong in the amateur class, so I think that's. I'm not the pro. Today I'm the best amateur, so I think that's the goal tomorrow also. But we will see.
2 years ago, you decided to say, okay, now supercar is not for me anymore. But you have shown today that car and driver are quite good, no?
Yeah, it's still for sale, but it's really funny to drive. And then today, not everything. The Q1 was not any good, but after that it was been okay. And the final was some of the best I had done with the car, I think. So yeah, maybe I don't know what's happened, but we will see.
Thank you very much, and see you tomorrow.
Thank you.